you always, like you remember the situations where it's a JRPG, it's like the final chapter, and everyone, like your teammates, whatever, they're fighting with all their might, and they're about to give up, and it's becoming so hard to resist. It's almost unbearable, but at the same time, they have their hope in you, and that's what it really is. It's up to you, to the main character, to really save the world, make a difference, and that's what pretty much this is. Score Art Online too. We are here to save score runs and actually having a charity this time. So anyone can contribute to this GoFundMe. It has all the information you need. I will be tracking the donations by collecting the comments on there, and so every comment that you post on that page, with the donation, I will read personally. And so it's been always my dream to have a charity event of sorts, and like while the first one it was purely for myself, which is why it didn't go so well. But this time we're going to help a nice member of our community, Amine or Skull Hornets in the chat. So we're even going to feature a couple of replays and of his, and so please donate, please post link to the chat, share for the good cause. And so for the first while, I'm going to be having games of my own, like games that I practiced a little bit, like for months before. It's most of them are my favorites, and so TUMIKI Fighters is a great title. It like has a bunch of memories for me, like really. It's all started from the Callus Cup. Like Callus Cup was the place, like the PC / the Jin version. It was the one that really got me into the scoring business, so I have to take a bit of time setting that, and then we can start. It was a bit rough. Okay, yeah, you don't see anything. I'm just trying to get the capture working. But you can hear the game, right? So for the first, it's going to be a bit slow, but yeah, we'll manage. And later on, it'll be our wonderful guests who are here to contribute to the case of the scorerun. Yeah, welcome. And yeah, I'll be reading all of the donation comments in the chat. And so yeah, like time to move to the first scene. Because yeah, it's kind of a bit bulky. Yeah, I'm not going to have a timer on my own slots, but yes, like you can see, okay, the estimate is this one. Yeah, just 15 minutes. It's going to be a bit. We're running a bit behind, but it'll all make sense later. Music for this is by Hakumai, who is St. Petersburg Twitch streamer who's really good at piano, and so please support her. Need to figure out how this captures. Okay, I think it does capture, but yeah, I need to bring it. What the? This is not 4x3, right? Like, it's having the full source, right? I'm pretty sure it's showing. It's just that I might use a different overlay for this. So yeah, unfortunately, just some technical difficulties that we're here due to a couple of runs dropping out early. Unfortunately. So just like the last time, I'm running 3 hours of game. So okay, so let's chill. Scorerunners are also people, you know. Like, we don't really just, like, you know, grind out games, like, every so often, so, yeah, like, okay, yeah, like, let's have this one instead. No, it's not hour. Not 1 hour. Bruh. What's it? Okay, yeah, 15 minutes. Yeah, it's going to be the longest 15 minutes of my life, yeah. You might think, why am I doing this now? But yeah, like, the other marathon hosts, they're trying to hide things from you. I have nothing to hide, yeah. I'm just setting up in real time. Time-based, yeah. Like, okay, it's a very good game, I promise. Just the problem is that, yeah, like, the first 2 games, they're kind of like... Fuck. I hate OBS. Do you know that Streamlabs OBS is made, like, Electronics used to build that? I'm not using Streamlabs OBS because I hate Electron. I have a personal taste, you know. Okay, finally. I have this. Yeah, like the first couple, it's going to be a bit awkward. It's going on YouTube. Yeah, what a shame. So, TUMIKI Fighters, great game. You kind of plop pieces onto you. By running into the enemies after they're defeated, and so it's a game that revolves a lot about like spawn killing. So it's basically talking like taking spawn killing to the extreme. So yeah, you can see my high scores on this. So I need to take a bit of time to check on the Twitch chats. Because yeah, it's going to be long. It's going to be a long marathon. It's going to be like around 12 hours or more. You'll see. So I guarantee you, if you donate, it's going to be extended. Like there's going to be like the total stream time will be extended. Like I totally guarantee that. It's just like, yeah, the first one is a bit crowded because it's like $0, you know, bad budget. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Oh no. I can see my game. Oh no, no, not like this. I was doing all of that for, well, not exactly for nothing. I needed to like rebalance the scene anyway, but yeah. Oh. Okay, yeah, I can see the chat now. Yeah, like post seal in the chat. Yeah, SG seal. Please post SG seal. Yeah, like it's unfortunate. Like the game is awkwardly cropped, so I have to switch back to the 4x3 one. Because like, gosh, that's... Ah, no, never mind. It actually is like that. Okay. Stressor screens. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Now it should be better. Yeah. You see, like, streaming's not easy job, especially if you don't gain anything from it. But yeah, like, should be visible now. Okay. Please tell me about like whether it's too quiet. Okay. Yeah. Really. Stage 1 already crappy. Yeah, but I didn't guarantee I want to see this one. I guarantee the score. I hope for a million of points. Like, it's still more than what most of those like gained during the Kalis Cup, so like it's still like just a test one. So you can control the shot by just waving it up or down. You can also press the other button in order to hide the amount of stack you got. Yeah, like, I didn't pick that up. But yeah, it's just the explanation portion of the game, and you have the score extents of this game, so you get more lives for the amount of score you have. So that's the basics. Yeah, like, the capture works, but at the same time, yeah, it really should be 4x3, so not function. Okay. Need to take a look at how the source looks from like that. I have an idea. Okay, if I crop it like this, I'll be able to see it on the stream, right? Just if I'm playing TUMIKI Fighters, I have to make sure that it's like well captured. Oh, like this. Stop. Come on. Is it? Stop. Come on. Stream delay. Gosh. I hope I cropped it correctly, right? Anyway, yeah, like, before those enemies fire, like, this game has no collision. No collision in it. Yeah. So, like, sometimes you might want to sacrifice a bit of your stack in order to, like, you know, pick up the other pieces, but yeah, like, right now this run is also lost. I'm just trying to take a look at what? Come on. Just so you know, like, I don't have a second monitor. I cannot monitor the stream quality in real time, so... Like, Hellsinker is going to be fine to capture, and like every game that I play in window, like the other two, but this one, like, capturing it is a bigger challenge than... That's not visible. Yo.
Hey, man.
Oh, hey. It's you, Amine, right?
Yeah. Actually, it's pronounced amine.
Amine?
Yeah.
So, yeah, like, I used to be thinking that it's like... it's because you like... what's it called? Yeah, Japanese cartoons, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but Yeah, my name is an actual Arab name.
Epic. So,
Epic. So who's talking on the stream right now? Is that M Night?
actually, no, that's me. That's Extruderx.
Oh, hey, I can hear myself.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, like anyway, yeah, we got the person. Yeah, like you should donate to this guy. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Like whatever. Whatever. I'm going for a cinematic experience. I'm going to go for like. For what? Oh yeah. Not Betrider. Not yet. Not Betrider yet. Okay. Yeah. Like whatever. I'm going for the cinematic experience, and I'm going to like use this. So yeah, you should tell me if the stream's working fine, because I'm having trouble for this game specifically.
Yeah. Look, it looks fine right now.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you can finally play. Okay, so yeah, TUMIKI Fighters have to be really aggressive, like play at the right edge of the screen. Bruh. Game's hard. Okay, yeah, like need to reset this one. I even forgot if there's like a fast reset for it, but anyway, yeah, like you know, I wanted to just have like a quirky little game to, you know, have your attention, and then it goes to hell. Okay, yeah, like, yeah, it's a 1cc run. Like all of our runs here are 1cc, like one credit clear. Anyway, yeah, like, yep, whatever. We'll just take this one. But yeah, if you kill enemies fast enough before they shoot, you will not lose your stacks, so that's important. You just basically drive your Katamari into shit, so yeah, you just grab it like this. It doesn't matter that the sides attach in such a way that they are fire backwards. This is actually really useful for the progression, like for the score in the later part of the stage. So yeah, you can just hide your stack in order to protect it from being shot and destroyed, and so. But yeah, like right now it seems pretty good. Pile up the smaller ones on top of it.
Use your stack for as like a shield or as extra firepower.
Yeah, both. Like it's also serves as a
really
score
cool
system, because every tile that you have on the screen, you're didn't miss on this one. It gives you a score in real time like this.
Oh.
But only if you have it open. Like, if you have it, like, if you are in your focus mode, it's like, you don't gain as much of a score. So, like, it's a bit of a shame. I kind of lost, like, a bit of a... But yeah, trying to be a bit more aggressive.
It's
anyway.
impressive that you can, like, concentrate on dodging while having all that stuff on you.
Anyway, yeah, like, right now I have time to milk the bosses. The milking is done just by, you know, existing. Anyway, yeah, this game has rank, so the enemy bullets are going to be really fast if you have a lot of stuff attached to you, so I won't guarantee in 1cc, by the way. Game's hard. Ow! No, okay, yeah, like, you should, yeah, like, I lost a life already, but I got a score extend by now, so that's fine. Just that, in order for me to...
Is this just the first stage?
Yeah, but I'm nervous, like...
Oh gosh.
Okay, yeah, here it goes. So that's the milking phase. Like, I have to keep my... I'm resetting. I'm not fine with this. But yeah, you get it. Like, I'm resetting the stage 1. The game's really short. It's like only 15 minutes. Yeah, like... But everything looks well. Yeah, like, I can't even read the Twitch stream on that. But it doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah, like, I taught you the basics of the game, like how it works more or less intuitively, so just can pile up my Katamari, like, try to stick the, like, smaller parts in front of the bigger ones, so that have, like, a bit of protection. So, yeah, because of the rank, if you have a lot of tiles on you, the game will become harder, so if you lose tiles, the game will become easier. And because, like, the game features score extents, it's easier to beat the game if you score, you will get extra lives, it's easier to recover from your mistakes. Like, it's okay to sacrifice some of the smaller tiles in order to maintain the screen dominance, because if the enemies are already on the screen, they will keep firing, they will keep screwing you up. But yeah, if you are in the focus mode, you can aim your weapon, so that's a really convenient feature. Like, you lock your aiming angle. But yeah, this stage, yeah, like, most often when I play this game, like, my stack reminds me of, like, a hibachi, like, the giant bee or hornet or something. Anyway, yeah, this is pretty good. It's okay for me to lose the parts of my stack as long as I, like, well, just the streaming pattern. Okay, yeah, it's just streaming, you know. Yeah, streaming and shmups. It's called when you just tap one direction in order to protect yourself from the aimed attacks to have them occupy less space on the screen, like I did right here. So it's a basic technique that's important in order to understand most of the runs in this marathon. Ow! It's okay that I lose just one life, but yeah. Okay, yeah, scoring, yeah. Just have it on the screen, don't shoot at the main guy. So I have 17 seconds of chill, but I have to deal some of the damage to him too, because I want to have the bonus for the clear. Okay, yeah, I made a mistake, like, I wasn't supposed to kill it, like, really fast, but anyway. Yeah, time. The time bonus. Had a bit of it. Yeah, the bullet speed is really fast if you're on high rank, so that's why the game is so exciting to play for the score. Okay, yeah, I screwed it up already. But yeah, okay, like, you can have it like this. That's acceptable. So this stage is really fun because you have, like, a mid-boss type creature really early and they lost it already. But if you have those, it's really helpful. Because they dominate the screen. So anyway, yeah, like, if you're aggressive, if you're not sacrificing for, like, having a bit of a stack like this, the stage can become hairy really fast. So yeah, like, I managed to regain it. On the mid-boss I can afford to hide a bit of my stack, because, like, when I'm high on my stack, I'm receiving less score, but this time preserving my firepower in a pinch. Like, okay, yeah, and lost it already. Like, the big square is just there to pretty much protect my pieces. It's not particularly valuable in its own. Like, it gives okay score. Anyway, yeah, I misplayed the stage quite a bit. The game is very RNG because, like, of the way the rotations of the pieces. Even though you can memorize, like, most of it, the enemy behavior will be consistent. But at the same time, the rotations are going to be, like, a little bit different due to the human RNG, and so that's why this game it has incredible amount of depth to it. Anyway, I'm just finishing this credit and moving on to Hellsinker, which is a casual game, according to the Steam tags, so we have a nice, chill, relaxing game after this one. I'm, like, compared to this one, like, it's actually really stressful, like, you know, TUMIKI Fighters, that is. It also got like a
sequels order.
It had a sequel on Wii called Blastworks, done by the same developer. It's kind of ugly. I don't like it as much as the PC version. Okay, yeah, like, I decided to play it safe. Like, I could have milked it a bit more, but I'm just taking it. I wonder if I just have a million. Okay, yeah, just okay, not good. Okay, yeah, I screwed up the beginning of this as well, so... Pop, pop, pop. Okay, yeah, like, before they fire, it's important to, like, just spawn kill them, move into them, so I could maintain my offensive. It's okay even to have no stack, but, like, as long as I can have from the future piles of the popcorn. By popcorn, I mean, like, the smaller enemies. Okay, yeah, and my lives are low, so... I'm not happy with this. I'm not happy with this run. I want to have another credit.
To be honest, I know you're, like, really familiar with the game and know how it works and all that, but on the surface your like skills are extremely impressive. Like,
Now continues. It's a once a sim marathon. Anyway, yeah, like, this is the last one. Last one for the slots. Okay, yeah, just a spawn kill and yeah. Okay. Well, I want to reset this one. Yeah, thank you. It's just that this game is extremely inconsistent for the marathon. I'm showing it off because it's one of my favorites, and this marathon in general, it has some of my favorite video games in general. Okay. Come on, I missed the first tile, whatever. So if you don't, like, this game demonstrates the importance of being aggressive extremely well, because if you miss just one enemy, it will keep firing, especially because, like, there's no collision damage in this game. It is existing in the most game, but not in Hellsinker, actually. If you collide with enemies in the next game, yeah, it's also... But... you don't wanna let enemies fire at all when your stack becomes sufficiently big, otherwise... it will snowball out of control.
Even though Hellsinker doesn't have, like, collision damage, it's almost always collision that makes you die, because you bounce like a pinball around.
Yeah. It's interesting because, like, I believe Hellsinker has this as a sort of, like, accessibility feature. Like, you don't die from collision, but the enemies will try to push you the hazards. Most definitely. So that's an interesting take on it. Anyway, yeah, this is okay spin on it. Like, I don't like that those enemies are firing, so I'm trying to use this small part of my stack to protect the parts. Anyway, yeah, like... yeah, catching the parts is also difficult. It's important to memorize whether, like, what firing patterns the enemies have, because in that case you are able to protect yourself if you're letting them fire in the first place, so you know what's happening, even though, like, most of the stuff is, like, just plain not visible due to your pile just obscuring most of the screen. Yeah, this is acceptable. Okay, yeah, I can milk the boss now. Like, I wanna destroy the first phase as quickly as possible. Wow, okay, yeah. I will get rid of, like, part of my stack.
How do you, like, even, like, see yourself on the screen, like your little plane?
Intuition. Like,
That's
if I just tap focus,
intuition.
it will appear. I will just tap it for a short amount. Okay, yeah, okay, here we go. Milking time. So, this game has probably some of the most fun boss milking ever, because it's like, you don't even fire. You just stand there and just cash in on the effort that you have provided in the first on the stage. Like, look at my score. 30 seconds. 10. Okay, time to kill. 8, 7, 5, 4, 3. Yeah, if I didn't kill, I would have missed some points.
The Blade, you know, the NMK game, it gives you a score for shooting terrain.
Ah, yeah. Wait, was it like P47 Aces?
What?
P47 Aces, like, I remember in that game, like, Trap 15 loves that one. It's, you gain score by humping the ground, like, rubbing against that. Oh,
like, I don't remember if it's before or after P15 Aces.
Oh,
but,
gosh.
it's funny because, like, it's only, like, the first stage which has terrain that you can shoot.
I'm kind of screwing up. Yeah, it's a serious sign for me.
Basically have any terrain to shoot.
Yeah, like, I'm just not really interested in discussing it. It's just the game is more difficult than some of those that I'm going to be playing later in terms of marathon safety. So anyway, yeah, like, if you have a lot of shots at the screen, then the smaller enemies will just die, and yeah, that way it will just, you'll protect yourself too. So again, like, extreme amounts of depth. It's one of my favorite horizontal games, period. Just because of the originality and just how rewarding it is to try and go for the high score in this one. But it seems like I recovered. Phew. Actually pretty okay score, it's just stage 3 is going to give me trouble if I don't do the spawn kills. I played a lot of pro gear, so dealing with a bit of like Denmaku-ish patterns of this is slightly easier after that sort of experience. Oh. But yeah, micro dodging really helps. Even though like sometimes you might want to pop shield and just trade off the score in order to, you know, maintain the lives. Okay, yeah, it's like some of the milking. I think that's the milking phase. Okay, yeah, I killed it by accident, like they still keep firing, but that's acceptable score, I love it. We're behind on the schedule, but my Hellsinker score run is going to be faster. Like, I'm not going to be milking a lot of bosses, so we'll catch up. Like, it's probably going to be like 45 minutes credit. Okay, yeah, like this is where the credit dies. Pretty much. Okay, I'll use the iframes in order to try and make up for it.
Which character are you gonna be playing in Hellsinker?
Hmm?
Which
Kakura
character
1.
are you gonna play? Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's just that, like, you know, this game really rewards you for on-the-fly thinking, which is one of my better aspects, actually. I'm not so much into, like, memorizing a strict route. I prefer more of the...
Oh, I saw like how
more of what the Schmuck community like, calls Gorilla.
You enabled your pieces like a millisecond before you got hit. That was really impressive.
Yeah, it's like Tsohodzev bombing skills, more or less. Okay, yeah, like, seems like we're covering. Okay. Not so much score as I wanted, and it's not really in a favorable position, but we'll see. I'd be glad if I just beat this guy. Because stage 5 is really difficult, and stage 4 is like... I'm not particularly good at it anyway, so... Just want to complete this stage, really. Okay, yeah, I'll do it like this, like... I believe this is the milking spot, like, not the final one. Only the parts that are on the screen give you score, so that's important. What the... I lost a life. Okay, yeah, it was all in vain. You're not probably even getting a million out of this. 7. Yeah. Okay, I killed it. But yeah, parts that are off-screen that don't give you a score, you have to have them on the screen, otherwise it would be too easy. Okay, yeah, like, just spawn kill a bunch of enemies. Like, it's all small, so it's kinda less valuable, so you can allow them to get hits. Okay, yeah, nice. I attached it to the back, so the front small targets will protect me. That's the best strategy for this stage, really. Ow, okay, I lost it anyway, yeah.
You're on your last life right now, right?
Yep. I was gonna receive an extend.
Because,
I don't know.
Wow, this is making me anxious myself, and I'm not even playing.
Huh. That's okay, cause I wasn't expecting like to beat stage 4 anyway. I'm not as good at this game as the rest of them. Ah! Okay, yeah, that was it. Yeah, 842. 842k. Yeah, that's the first one. Okay, so... Alright, let's mix it up for the next one. Just a bit.
For time, I assume. GG's, bro.
Thanks. Okay, just need to assess just how much time I have. Okay, so yeah, during the replay showcase we'll have back some time. So how much time it took you like to your Dezatopia credit?
Me? With what?
Dezatopia, I mean like how long it lasts actually.
I only have like 8 hours total on. Oh, you mean like my replay? I don't think. I think it's like 45 minutes or something. I died. I was like down on my last life actually. It's a pretty bad run.
Okay, like half an hour?
Yeah.
Alright, well... Okay, we're going over to Hellsinker, so... There are already a lot of live super plays of Hellsinker on the web. Like, Shmup Slam featured it fairly regularly, and also it was done on Metal Gear Solid Marathon once, for instance, and like, yeah, like Art TA, Art Time Attack, which is what this marathon got inspired by, it's all really... how they put it, it's like... It got live played really often, like partly because of my efforts to push in the game, mine and Twilight X, of course, and so having a couple of world records for the latter, and like particularly for a specific character, Deadlier, and but I'm going to showcase a different one, and so I'm going to show that Hellsinker score running, particularly Spirit score running, is not as hard as it might be seen. It's like, well, it's extremely impressive just how much hours people put in those games. It's at the same, it's fairly easy to have like 30,000 points. It's still going to be much more than like what typical players do. It's like if you are playing conservatively, trying to save your lives, you're definitely going to be rewarded by so-called immortality mechanic, and so it makes it really interesting. Let's take a look at how you don't really have to know every intricacy of the game in order to score, and I'll explain general Hellsinker gameplay mechanics as well. So why doesn't it reset cropping actually? Oh, fucking setup.
Let's see. What are like your biggest records on Hellsinker?
They're not really that much, and okay, you can hear the game now, but I need to start it capturing. Oh, nice! It actually showed on the screen immediately. That's good. So yeah, it looks okay. Yeah, the estimate for this one is 45 minutes. I used to be just sitting down in the title menu teams like these for hours. Such a common tune.
I do it too. I have the first menu theme as like my phone's alarm ringtone. I've had it for 2 years like that.
Yeah, please tell me if amine is too quiet in like Discord. I can change it. Yeah, I'll make it a bit louder. Yeah, it's actually like max volume. Okay, well, whatever. But yeah, we can see the game.
I hear myself pretty well on the stream, so hopefully it's good for everyone else.
Oh, yeah. All right, yeah. We can start really soon because like yeah, it's showing on the stream. It should be captured the next time, but really not been a nice week for everyone. Like everyone involved in Score Art Online, I mean, but yeah. Okay, yeah, like... Oh yeah, like of course, quick recovery. As hard as we are recovering our shooting game runs, definitely. Yeah, please recover. Everyone's having some sort of a cold right now. Okay, so
it's flu season and also spring is starting, and I think I either have the flu or it's just my allergies.
Okay, anyway. You can see the game now, right? Because I'm playing it on full screen.
It's all good.
Alright, excellent. So... let's... I can't really comment much on before I start. So, I'm picking character Kagura, which wasn't showcased in the live plays before. To my memory. Only the first three, like... yeah, Deadlier, Fossil Maiden, Minogami. And Kagura is a bit underrated for the score play because of certain mechanics that give her a disadvantage. But anyway, yeah, I'm using the equipment Mooncradle, the first one. So choosing 5 lives because it'll give me roughly 1,000 of spirit. Of course it means that we can game over, but oh well. So, for bootleg ghosts, it's your auto-bomb system in this game, and so, like, it's recommended to run Adept for Kagura, but considering we are having sort of an easy run, easy-ish, that's here to just collect the more of the, like, safer ways of collecting the spirit score, which is the main of the tree. Like, there are other score runs of this, like they score on kill or token, and it's also like quite deep systems, but Spirit is the main one, and it might rewards careful survival less. So I'm picking Solid State. It's like it'll lower my score in the areas such as Grazing, and it will make the True Last Boss somewhat uncomfortable to play against, but we're picking it. Yeah, so first stage, taking the easier one because Kagura benefits from it. It's also a really chill stage. I love the music in it.
I started playing Hellsinker and I heard the segment 1 behind theme. I knew I was getting into something like really special.
Ah, yeah, and for sure.
Turning down TV.
I'll only be doing the strategies that I do remember. But yeah, like, the main gimmick of this game is that you try to shoot parts of the enemies in order to collect more spirit from them, and that's the number that you get by destroying the enemy that you killed. Okay, yeah. Bruh, okay. Yeah, like I wasted my auto-bomb already, but anyway. Yeah, you hit the indestructible targets such as these coffins. The name of the enemy is right here. So you try to hit them with your weapons. And you use the sub-weapon over here. So it's like kind of like the S-grade sub-weapon. So you can just fling it around. Like if you just tap it, you can just move it around like this. I'll reset after this because I need to showcase the weapons. I'm not having the score but I want to explain just the ability of Kagura. So your shots fire straight upwards, and when you release it, it will shoot 4 missiles to the sides of it, as if it was like Tatsujin O rocket weapon. So when you release, you can still accidentally kill some stuff, and because this game is kind of like a Karuga entry wars, killing the enemies at certain border, like with the Unchained system, it's really important that you are careful with where you're discharging, and so... But yeah, like the Espray dish weapon, you just tap the sub-weapon, the cooldown you can see on this meter, and so if you delay it, you can move the scope around, and so you will charge up to the 3 levels of charge, which will be your artillery weapon. You can move with the focused mode, so it can like move around faster. And when you release it, it will blast an area of denial weapon that will only hit a particular area, which is good for precision. And it's also good for scoring. Like, when the Espray weapon also deals damage over time, it's also hitting for a while. It's mostly for dealing damage. It's not very efficient for the Spirit score, because Spirit is about hitting enemies with your most efficient weapons, and so level 1 of the artillery, which is also like the just like the weapon of Fumiko from Castle of Shikigami series, and I believe Toner as developer was really inspired by that. Anyway, yeah, let's restart now that I explained you to the weapons and the basic scoring. So yeah, like just shoot these guys, they don't give much score. I watched Fufufu's run before this, like preparing for this run, so I remember some of the strategies, but I will be prioritizing survival because of the immortality system. And it will reward you the longer you go without dying, so every time you extend, you gain an extra life above your maximum, which is 5 in this case. Like, standard is 6. Well, messed up the grading again, but yeah, like, it's not really that matter. So, every time you collect a life above your maximum, you will receive an immortality bonus, which will reward you with 40 spirit and 40 spirit for each time you have received an immortality bonus. So it scales upward really fast. It means so every time you die, you lose approximately 1,000 of spirit overall in your run. So the majority of the scoring is going to come out from mortality. So yeah, like I messed up on this one, unfortunately, but this one, yeah, just blast it, use the bomb. Yeah, you need to hit as many of the indestructible bullets here, or like, yeah, like parts of this, because on the shield batteries, only those are vulnerable. Trying to collect the score piles from these. Anyway, yeah, I just need to use the bomb. Okay, yeah, while you extend, you're also invisible, and you can also bypass the collision, so yeah, my score there is unfortunately quite crappy, but it's not the last time. Anyway, yeah, like Kagura earns more score from grazing, and grazing can only be done on those red needles if you are not using your suppression field, which is what you have when you're not firing. So I'll demonstrate it here. It's like it's not very expensive to score. So because I'm a solid state user, so if you're using the artillery, you can place it like really fast in your own spots. But if you want to place it like farther away from you, it will take you like more effort. So you'll need to make a farther movement. So that's something to keep in mind tactically. And of course, I will be trying to collect as many of the life tokens as possible, so that large puff of smoke is your bomb. It's worth cheaper than for every other shot type in the game. We're at the boss, so I want to destroy the middle cannon as soon as possible. Huh?
Kagura's bomb is also like stackable.
Yeah, you can fire 2 of them. So the main way of scoring spirit is by using your main shots and going close to an enemy, so something that I would call a firing spark would milk the, like, increase the number that is on top of the enemy, which is the green number on the parts of the enemy, and because you need to destroy the parts of the enemy in accurate order, or otherwise you are not receiving the best score. Or like, you will not get the score for the parts that you have not destroyed if you have destroyed the core. So this dismantling has to be done carefully, just like in the Batrider series. Like, Battle Torrega, Great, so on. Yeah, I use 2 bombs. This is the only character that can use like 2 bombs in direct succession.
You're really up close on the boss, because they've game overed on Quiet Minstrel a lot of times.
Okay, yeah, have to be careful here. I will use my main shot and like you see the small orbs around me. They also deal small damage. It's important because spirit score, you get more spirit score if you hit more targets at the same time. So these little balls, they will give me tons of score in the later stages. And yeah, do not let your bosses time out at all, otherwise you will be penalized by losing half of the score for the current stage. That's huge.
Just like we said,
collect the ingots.
Actually
like ingots are appearing from the bullet cancels. They will make you extend, like get the extra life if you have collected enough of the
for every
ingots.
50 ingots you get a life chip.
Yeah, it's like, it's a bit abstract, but yeah, like I wanna grab as many of the pickups as possible, because tokens, like most of the tokens in the game, regardless of what type, not just ingots or the life chips, they will give you extra lives. And because this is immortality based run, like I'm going to bank on immortality. Instead of going risky, I'm going to collect all of the pickups, if possible, and kill as many of the enemies that carry those. So 2 lead. Taking the lead is just the better stage here. Like, I don't care about these grades, I'm just like doing the Unchained. So explain the Unchained, so there's this section that's coming up. Yeah, like even those like little Luna droplets, they can also like give you some of the token score. Like destroy some of the destructible bullets, they also can give you spirits. Like spirit score is the most varied one in the game. So the Unchained. I'm not killing these enemies right away. I'm waiting for the master and then I'm sniping it. So I was a bit late, so I didn't get the maximum Unchained bonus. Like right now it was 22.
You just missed like 2 enemies from those ones that drop life chips.
Yep. Quite possible, but no big deal. I'm just trying to not be so stressed anyway. I just stream to the right side. Yeah, like some of the bonus enemies already popping the auto bomb. Like, I got the small of the green numbers. Just trying to destroy the bits, the legs of those spiders before the middle, so I could have my chances of the next secret. Because this is, like, the early game is pretty intense, and they can't really explain stuff. Yeah, I probably missed the Kami Stones, but yeah, like, shoot these in the front. The other characters can just fly from the back a little, but Kagura, because of the small balls, like, it's going to be a bit harder.
Like,
okay.
Directional shooting. This part is really tough. So
okay, yeah, I got the second secret. Those are worth like quite a bit of points, so
yeah, you can get like
I'm happy that they have it.
So spirits on this like little section. If you're careful.
Okay, I'm trying to destroy as many of the destructible bullets. Like those are marked as like the green and yellow ones. I mean, no, green. The different color. Like I don't care about grays on this, so I just wanted to have the Unchained. So if you destroy the masters, all of the slaves, they could usually like turn into some valuable item. Like usually, I don't care about this grace. I'm just focusing on getting the life chips because of the like easier route. I will take this boss extremely like slow because I'm again not doing the grace on
this stage. But yeah, if you're better off banking on the immortality from the life chips.
Like yeah, I'm doing the easier route, so
yeah. I never tried like destroying the back of Scarlet Queen or the drops life chips. It's always like really hard. That thing like always snipes me immediately.
It's a bit easier with Kagura 1, I would say.
Yeah.
Because of the artillery. I want to destroy the flamethrowers as soon as possible.
I want to destroy like the front.
Okay,
so
yeah, like now because okay, I extended though. That's fine. I'm just going here. Okay. Bruh. Anyway, yeah, I need to disable the lasers because yeah, I'm gonna be a little dying so I'm destroying just parts of the sides, so I'm untriggering the condition for the lasers. Okay, so now I can just spend a little bit of time just firing at those. Just slowly dismantling the boss as I was intended to.
Really nice bomb.
Okay, now I can prioritize
the laser
shit. Okay, yeah, I'm probably missing out on the secret too because I was really greedy. I was trying to pick up the relics from the respawn.
I think you'll be fine. You only died like twice so far. I think
yeah, it's not too bad.
High enough SLA in the secret boss.
I'm just trying to reach the part of the boss that has the life chips. I don't care about the time. I have plenty of time. So, I'm just trying to kill it. Okay. I think I collected all of them. Okay, so...
Finally.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so let's see. Like, I need Stella, so I'm trying to get that. Ah! Okay, yeah, it's over.
Yeah.
I think it's over. Okay, yeah. The greed can kill you extremely easily in this game, and that's the proof.
I think if you have it high enough, not enough time. Oh well.
Yeah, well, yeah, no secret boss. Yeah, play the game, cause this is the game I really care that people would want to play unspoiled. If you are like good enough for it, so like play some other games if you feel like this game's too tough, but come back, it's a satisfying experience. Anyway, the scoring stage, it's a really good one. Like, need to firstly destroy the side tips for the Stella tokens in order to raise my Stella extremely quickly, because every part of your score...
you have to destroy those like cannons at the back. There's also, yeah, the green Stella pickup right there. And after that, it's all fine to raise the Stella. Oh gosh.
Yeah, I'm even not getting score because it's like, I'm too far from those. But yeah, anyway, yeah, like, your Stella, it's like, every spirit gain in the game, like, it scales by Stella, so, and that's kind of your rank, like, scalable difficulty, as explained in the first game, so that's why, like, I'm afraid of letting go of the fire because of the character damage. It will just prevent me from, like, collecting stuff. Okay, yeah, I need to collect the life tokens in the middle of the area, and also the cannon will fire from the other
all the life tokens in segment 3. It's really tough.
Okay, yeah, like, I'm going to move to the left side. So, yeah, I need to raise my rank extremely quickly as possible, because otherwise, okay, yeah, like, need to destroy a bit of those, collect on the bomb, use the music cue to dodge these lasers again, and here we have the seagull time. Seagulls only give you points when you are close to them. There is a master, but you should not hit the master because it will just kill the entire pile without giving you plenty of points. Not using the grace trick on this one, like, there's a grace bit, but I'm just being a bit slow here on purpose. Okay, using this time to readjust myself. I'm trying to, again, hit as many of the enemies as possible at the same time. In order to raise the green number, it will go high, faster, if you are targeting multiple of the enemies. Bit bad. Oh, nice. I got the Spirit Breakthrough. That's pretty good. Okay, I'm trying to protect. Nice. I avoided the kill steal, which is pretty good. Okay. Oh no. Okay, I think, yeah, by the collateral damage, I kind of, like, missed a bunch of this. I need to go back in the middle. Nice, okay, yeah. I destroyed a bit, like, I need to destroy the left and the right tip immediately, so then the score on the rest of the parts will be rising. So, place this. Stand here to collect a bunch of, like, destructible missiles from this. Yeah, and they can just farm here, just use the weapon to prevent the missiles from kill stealing.
Yeah, I usually have the big ships like raise up about like 100, 120 spirits before I completely kill them.
But I
This was
think
the
I
hustle
executed,
main.
like, for the panic that I'm experiencing, I still executed the stage quite well. Like, not counting the extents,
Yeah.
like, it's still, like, 2.5. It's, like, pretty much the basic score for this stage. I've had, like,
Yeah, my
3.5,
highest
I
score is
think.
like 3,121 spirits, I think. So yeah, your score is pretty good.
Okay, yeah, this stage I'll play safely. It's a speedrun stage of the sorts. I'll just try to have a lot of, like, life tokens. Like, you can take a bit of more time at the earlier part of the stage in order to, like, complete the, like, small amounts of spirit. It's a bit valuable. You can get, like, per 20 of those. Anyway, yeah, like, the in-god cancel, have to collect a bunch of those. So, yeah, Kagura doesn't really have a defensive utility besides, like, just having more frequent bunks, and those are, like, they don't deal as much damage as the other ones, so... I need to refill the Stella every time I am, like... I am still, like, starting the stage, it will reset me to 4. So I'm using those wings in order to collect a bunch of Luna droplets from them. I'm destroying the homing missiles. If I am firing, then the basic attack that will protect me. Collecting the 20 points from that middle one. Anyway, so I'm prioritizing the speedrun for the reasons. Okay, so collect the point of collection secret. If you pass exactly in the middle of the area, you will trigger it. And so, yeah, like, for all stars, Kagura specifically gets a lot of points from those, because able to hit a bunch of them at once. So if you hit a lot of even indestructible enemies, you will scale your gain of the spirit from every source. So particularly here, like, just hitting as many enemies as possible, like, even if those, they look like walls and they pretty much don't fire, they just push you around, it's still important to hit them. That's, like, a gimmick of this game. Ouch. I'm also going to be doing the safe strat on this boss. Like, it's one of the more valuable bosses in the game, but considering I'm playing on solid state, my suppression field can screw me over on the Rusted Dragon, so... so I'm going to take a bit of less risk on that. So yeah, 2 masters here again. I'm going to unchain those. Okay, use the cancel in order to reach the left one.
I just noticed your Terra counter.
Oh, 49. It's okay. Rusted Dragon himself, he features a bunch of Terra.
Yeah, when you destroy the wings.
Okay, yeah, like...
It drops a ton of Terra tokens, I think they're called.
Ow! Okay, yeah, like, that's kinda, yeah, messed up. But anyway, like... If you drop life tokens off the screen, it's just like the medals in Goregan. It will also, like... No, like, Batrider or something. I don't know, like, yeah, you get penalized. By having your Terra counter get smaller, as if you were making a survival mistake. And Terra is important for the score run, which I will explain in the special stage. That's coming pretty soon if I'm playing pretty badly like now. Anyway, Rusted Dragon, I'm charging up the artillery right at this one, because I want to destroy the first phase as soon as possible, and I want to be careful.
I think you can charge the artillery again, because like whenever you destroy the wing, it gives you like a ton of invincibility time.
Oh yeah, and it also gives you destructible bullets like here, so yeah, you can get a lot of points from this. Okay,
yeah, you can get like a ton. This is probably the highest destructible bullet bonus in the whole game.
Okay, yeah, this is where I got a bunch of Terra back. Okay, yeah, I even dodged that attack. Pretty good. Yeah, again, I don't really have like other characters as cheesy defensive abilities. Yeah, like I'm paying for this.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. Just want to kill this guy, honestly. Because again, yeah, like, really low defensive capabilities. Kagura is not even like my main character, but round 2 I already played Minogame on Scorerun Online 1, so I'm going to take this really slow. Like, normally you're supposed to speedrun it in order to use most of your time for the secret phase milking. But I'm trying to be really careful, and if the boss dies first, it's okay. Already 10% on the boss. And it's actively trying to get in your way. Okay, whatever. But yeah, again, this is the basic run. I'm almost sure that I'm going to go into Shrine after this, but... Yep. It's a nice break though. Like, casually, Shrine is your best friend. It's going to give you a bunch of extra life because you cannot lose lives. Through this, you will only lose your current score at the most. And because I already got a spirit breakthrough, it doesn't even matter. So, you pick the order of the bosses at the beginning. I picked just the one that I'm normally used to. Temperament nil at the first. Really hype music about this. So again, can hug the bosses really closely. Bit of a secret that allows me to deal a bit more damage on this. Let's see if we can figure it out. But yeah, like, your score resets. And depending on your performance on this stage, you can get back more or less, or even double it. So you wanna have this, like, your Terra counter run out as as far as possible. So just kinda rely on my dodging skills here. If you do badly in this stage, yeah, you don't really get a lot of score back, but I'm also not really incentivized because I only had like 8k points, so it's really rough. Do not bomb on these though, because otherwise you will be not having any points from this. Like any crystals. Yeah, you see, this guy will block your bullets. Only with this attack though. Here I have to be aggressive, I have to dive in the middle of those. The soundtrack is extremely fire. Okay, yeah, I messed up on this one. Like, a death is not an end of the world, but I wanna... yeah.
For muted for like the best 5 minutes. Quick question. What's worse in the shrine? Dying or bombing? Like, what's the bigger penalty?
I think it's like mostly cares about what Stella you are when you're finishing the attack. So, so if you recollect the relics as I did, like you have chance to get more of those back. So I'm just using my shot and my sub-weapon on with hold down in order to do maximum DPS as possible.
As you finish every single attack with Max Stella, you like won't lose a single crystal. Like I've seen like playthroughs of the shrine where players died like once or twice, but they still got max crystal because they kept their Stella at level 8 for finishing attacks.
Yeah, that's a bit weird and inconsistent, but yeah. Anyway, again, I don't really care about my performance on Shrine because my survival performance before this was quite bad, objectively. So, if I'm losing like 8k points, it will not matter compared to the later part. But I'm still having some crystals, so... Anyway, yeah, like, casually it was a great idea. Like, overall, Shrine is a stage that helps you at every level of the game, and that's why I respect Honor so much. Like, while this game is undoubtedly difficult, it's also, like... really trying its best to be accessible. Like, when you score run, it's going to be still really challenging at the high end, but otherwise it will really help you to get back up. So this stage, basically, it is given to you when you're doing too badly, or if you're not doing badly, it will just, like, be at after the stage 7, and it's there so you could gain some of the extra lives back in an environment that's like low pressure. So I think it's in such a long credit as a Hellsinker, it's really a blessing. Okay. Wow, I think I'm about to. Yeah, I killed all of them. Except I didn't have the last Khan missed on. Oh well, missed on the secret one. 274. That's not bad.
Searing, like the last Khan missed, like go. Crap.
That's not too bad. Like I have 200 is basically like your current score.
All of your score back.
Yeah. Okay. 9.4. Yeah, that's okay. Like,
Like
Kagura is kind of bad at catching those compared to the others, but yeah. This stage will be chill though, because I'm going to go for kill breakthrough from this stage. Like, okay, yeah, so the first thing I'm going to charge, hit the destructible walls, and like just take a bit of time to have some rest. Because, yeah, like hitting the walls in this stage will give you some spirit. Anyway, let's go to Soul. When you're invulnerable, you can walk through walls here. Again, you can be crushed, it's okay in this game. Like, you will be just forced out. So, biggest score in the stage is the Soul Turrets, which are the yellow laser ones. And yeah, the life tokens from the Lunar turrets, which are the blue ones. So, I'm prioritizing the turrets.
Single turrets in this stage gives you a life token, yeah.
Yeah, and so, but at the same time I'm trying to kill as many of the flyers as possible, because if you kill more of them, they will spawn more. And so, I also trying to position myself in such a way that I will be right at the top of the Soul Turrets when I am destroying them, because that will give me higher spirit multiplier for those. So I'm using my basic attack and like forgetting to use the sub-weapon for some reason, even though it's like helpful to constantly hit the walls in this stage because it gives you more spirit. Back on immortality though, yeah. Using the bomb to ledge myself into a wall and just have a small amount of spirit from just lodge myself in here, and has a nice bonus of just, you know, keeping the stage music going for longer. It's like pretty good track. So you see, I'm trying to just snap myself on top of the Soul Turret. Otherwise, if I am not on top of it, it will get destroyed by my primary fire, and so I will receive much less points for it. So that's an important part of the stage,
so,
like on the basic level.
As long as you're not searing it, the spirit value will like drop.
Yeah. So I'm also trying to be on the top of the Luna turrets as well, and I'm trying to seal them so they wouldn't fire. If I am at the top of this if I'm on the top of the Luna turrets, then they do not throw upwards with the life tokens, so I do not have to like dance around the screen trying to collect them. I'm about to make a really bad decision. But overall, yeah, I'm trying to collect as much of the stuff. This is a really hectic stage because I'm trying to also go for the kill breakthrough. The breakthroughs will reset your extend requirements, so basically it will make it cheaper to have an extra life. Because the requirement for the life pieces is smaller.
The more times you die, the harder it becomes to get another extend. And the kill and spirit breakthroughs reset that counter.
Okay, yeah, this was intentional because I'm going into the lunar route. It's like not optimal for spirits. I don't care. I'm doing it to show off. Because again, it's not been shown off in the events, and my run sucks anyway, so I'm going to show the alternate boss fights. And also this stage is like it's shorter. It has a lot more Luna turrets compared to Soul turrets. Just 28 seconds.
I go for Luna route because I just find the Saint Moth easier with Fossil Maiden.
Like Saint Moth is like harder fight to me, but Whatever. I'm just, yeah, just doing it because when I heard this music...
First time, wow. This boss was absolutely terrifying.
Trying to destroy as many of the bits of the calendar because they are each worth 10 spirit. So I'm trying to be aggressive on it. Every time calendar does the non-spell phase, or rather like its own phase, like it's important to try and destroy as many of the turrets as possible. And if you destroy all of the turrets on it twice, it will go into the next one immediately. Like it doesn't have a life bar, but it has those turrets on it, so... Never Blossom will try to trap you inside of itself, so push into the bullets. I'm not really having many of this bullshit, so... This attack is dangerous. I'm trying to block it by using the bomb. It's really hard to read on this background, but anyway, when I heard this music, it's when I understood that I really love this game forever. Bad time for the cancel, but at least I'm using the solid state auto bomb. Oh shoot! In order to collect another immortality, collecting the stellar relics.
Like delayed for me. So how do the cancels work on this boss? Actually, I just never.
You deal a bunch of damage to the hands, I think.
The arms.
Yeah, I recall it's like this, or it's just by damage. But anyway, collecting a lot of the ingots from the cancels, and so just having a lot more. Have to be from afar, so I'm just aiming my artillery to the... gosh, I'm not bombing again. Everything's hell. But even if you are not attacking it, it just goes away after a while, so it's not particularly important. I'm just doing it because it's like... Turrets on this boss are easier way to gain spirit in this stage. And yeah, I want to collect the Luna tokens as well because it will help me. With the extent again.
Give you a little bit of life chips.
So this is the boss that does not appear on the Sol calendar. You fight Ultros instead of this one. So again, he's worth... He or she, I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Same one as a she, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just saying that's like... It will give less score due to the... It will give less score due to... Yeah, like not having as many of the options that you can destroy, but it gives kills though. And because I'm going for the kill breakthrough as fast as possible. Come on.
Auto fire, like an auto fire macro right now, because yeesh.
Okay, here I might actually game over, so I'm just timing this guy out.
Oh god.
Kinda sorry that it came to this, but I'm not getting really like again, I died so much that it's like any of the score gain that I could have had from this guy, it's obsolete by the depths, because immortalities are going to be worth much less at the end of the game. I'm just trying to, yeah, be careful with the bombs. If I get trapped inside of the calendar, like if I move inside of it, then the collision will not let me get out of this. So I'm just trying to stay in the corner and block it with the bombs. This guy is a bit of a Drake. Because I'm
just a fencer.
Yeah, I'm just trying to pick it off by using my ranged weapons and not collecting a score on this. Don't let myself get trapped.
Going up
with the arrows
next to its head.
But again, yeah, I'm just telling you the more of the conservative strat that any of the newbies of the game can adopt. Okay, yeah, I don't care about collecting the Terra tokens because, yeah, Shrine of Farewell is already over. Okay, just finish this guy off. Like, they give some token score, but I don't really care about it. Like, I'm probably not extended from that. Okay, anyway, yeah, collect the life tokens, connect this. Okay, I extended. I will try to go for the secret phase anyway. Like as long as I'm like not taking damage. I'm just again Kagura 1 has a strong ranged weapon that doesn't require you to tap as much. That's one of the advantages. So if you hate tapping, inch mobs, like Ikaruga or Radiant Server Gun, like you can just play as this one. You'll still need to release your fire once in a while, but Kagero 1 makes it bearable if you just want to score on the game anyway. I recommend it. Because every other character has to deal with this more or less. Anyway, I'm trying to not hurt the core. The rules are the same as with the rest of the calendar phases, to destroy the side of the turrets twice. Okay, yeah, here we go. Need to just kill those phases as quickly as possible to get more. Unfortunately, yeah, I ran out of Terra, so I'm not benefiting from the Fate Control feature. But I'm still able to get score from the Unchains on this guy.
I think you also get bullet cancels from the Kaleidoscope form.
Yep. If I destroy it, just help me survive it. If you bomb, it will also draw all of the Luna crystals to you, so you can get more tokens.
You can like shoot a bomb, it'll destroy phase, and it also deals because the next phase immediately starts after it. You'll also like deal damage to it.
But yeah, I managed to restock back to 3 lives, and I'm having like massive 1-ups in right at the start of this, so really small grace. Like solid state Kagura gives you shit for grace score, so I told you, it's not even 200 points. Minogami can get 1,000. So, because this is a basic problem, yeah, I'm just trying to avoid the grace.
I think solid state Phosphomade get like 300 spirits or so from those knights at the beginning of segment 6.
Yeah, there's this laser that's just chasing you around. Okay, I'm just trying to hit the secret spot. It's visible because you can seal it, so it kind of counts as an enemy. So I'm just trying to continuously just sit on it with my main shot.
Like
regain the mortality. Humanity restored, as Dark Souls players say. Dignity kept.
I think the kill breakthrough is pretty soon.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, so this mid-boss is interesting. Like, I'm trying to destroy all of the cubes, because that way killing it will be more valuable. But at the same time, if you rush, you can have a lot of the bonus enemies coming up.
One thing about the Slug Lady is because if you don't specifically destroy its turrets yourself, it won't like increase the internal spear counter on her. Like if the turrets are destroyed by the big laser, you won't get those bonus spirits from her.
Yeah, I'm specifically trying to not get the cubes get destroyed by the laser, so I'm directing the mid boss away from it. I'm losing a bit on the bonus
Usually
enemies.
at the beginning I would like try to have like a lot of damage done to the turrets and then kill them myself.
Yeah, it's important for you to secure the last blow. Just like, well, not the best. Unfortunately, I missed a bunch of score, but yeah, I need to prioritize the kill breakthrough if I wanna have like, you know, the immortality stack, and like, it's going to be extremely helpful at the next boss. Like, in my opinion, it's really smart that Toner puts the bosses that are hard in the middle of the game, so it's like more motivational for you to improve on your credit. It's kind of like an accessibility feature. Like, I don't think the other bosses are as hard that are coming after this boss.
But I love this section.
Yeah.
Because you can cheap it out completely with Fossil Baby.
Just a little bit of Ikaruga sniping. If you are playing for kill or token, you should destroy anything but the master here. Anyway, yeah, like the gray section. I need to be firing constantly in order to get more score out of it. Because like, while suppression field for the other character, it gives you more grace, with Kagura it will give you less. And also, yeah, like, this section is a bit of a shit of Kagura 1, because you need to direct your weapon in such a way to destroy as many of them as possible. So sometimes using the bomb might be like more beneficial.
It's easy with Fossil Maiden. You just have the lock on.
Okay, yeah, I'm trying to seal the kegs in order to have a bit more like spirit score out of this. This section is just firing music, so just trying to maximize my kills over here. Not really gaining like a great score out of this. Just thinking it's not really Kagura's forte to get good score on this. But I should get like 10 spirits from the opponent section.
Like sections to get score out of this. It's usually like the big vertical lines of these enemies that you can really get any spirit score out of them. Like at the last section, this one. No, not this one. This
yeah,
one.
I kind of blew it up, but it's unfortunate. But yeah, I have 4 lives for what's possibly the hardest boss of the game, if not like the previous, like hardest for survival. For scoring it would be Rusted Dragon, definitely. I don't want to screw with the first one, like with the milk in the first form. Dang, I even managed to get hit on the easier one. Somehow. Anyway, yeah, Apostles of the Seed. Remix of Radio Zon's theme. And Serious Time. Trying to be really careful with those guys, like, I need to manage the HP if I want to squeeze a tiny bit of score out of them. Like, if I'm not having a good run, it's not an excuse for me to, like, refuse showing good strategies. So I'm trying to manage the HP of these guys extremely carefully. Because my Stella is a bit less, this attack is easier. Or harder? I don't know. The attack pool of them is somewhat random. Oh, that was shit. That was like worst possible, because I'm not really having a defense feature. What the heck? Yeah, I'm totally not having a final. Oh, I triggered it. Nice. Destructible bullets. Oh no, I'm having a super armor on this dude. Never mind, never mind. I'm not triggering the self-destruct phase, so I don't care. Now the escape. Really dangerous parts. In order to score from it, you need to kill as many enemies as possible. But it's still preset. No need to hurry up too much. It's just basically don't bite more than you can chew on this. Guys from here, they give like per 3, depending on the Stella. 3 spirit per shot.
I think on Max Stella they gave like 5.
Destructible bullets right here. Important to not miss them. Okay, yeah, like kind of missed on those. Okay.
Yeah.
You can just spawn kill those.
Really tough.
I'm not having a kill breakthrough still. That's interesting. Okay. Anyway, like this guy.
That was at 4,000.
Oh yeah, I should have left the first one live. Come on. Okay, yeah, here we go. If I deleted the bullets, they wouldn't have given me N-Gage. Yeah, this game has a really interesting story, but I'm not spoiling it. Yeah. It's also a visual novel, in case you didn't know. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing the Grace strat on this, because my credit is in jeopardy. Unfortunate, but yeah, like, with Minogami it's much easier to survive and have a good score, in my opinion. Like, this, it's like... not quite my forte, but it's an interesting experiment. It's like... yeah, I missed on the life tokens from this guy, because that one you need to unchain in the opposite direction. Okay, yeah. Like here, you need to destroy the sides first, especially with the bomb. Like Kagura 1 bomb does that well. And here, you need to destroy the master. Like even if you don't do the great strat, you can still optimize the life tokens by doing what I do.
A7 is like really tough actually, in a way.
Yeah, I just feel much more comfortable with Minogami because characters also have different movement speeds and Minogami is like much more convenient for me. Anyway, I collected a bunch of score from the seagulls. These guys, they will drop you the life tokens, but only when they dash at you the second time, so... Well, that's what's unfortunate. Okay.
Yeah, it's only after they swing their sword that they drop life tokens.
Okay, sniff the armpit. That's like the memo for this guy. Like, for Rex Cavalier, you need to sniff the armpit on the opening attack, and nice time for the breakthrough. Anyway, yeah, this means that every yeah, like it's actually an okay time, and like everything helps. This like Rex himself drops quite a bit of like life tokens.
He does?
Yeah, like on the rocket launcher attack when he extends his lance downward.
Yeah, there's some seagulls that have life chips, I think.
The 1,000 Knights right before him, they also give such. But anyway, yeah, I'm trying to... Ow. Okay, yeah, like,
really tough one,
fortunately they didn't deal damage. And also this area, it shrinks if you are on, like, lower Stella. Yeah, okay, so the destructible bullets. Do not bomb the destructible bullets ever, you will get no spirit score from them. So Panicking will not do you well. Okay, anyway, this is the place where the life tokens drop. But I'm trying to just like how the scoring on Rex Cavalier works, because he is a timeout boss, so you have to destroy his parts continuously because he's immortal and he regenerates his parts. Well, immortal to a certain point, that is, but... Anyway, yeah, 28 seconds. Even if I don't have the suppression field to protect myself, it's like... I'm rather used to dodging this guy. Not destroying the core. Like, destroying the core would give me a revive token, which isn't, like, the worst thing, but it's not really helpful for score.
Tokens don't really matter, they just give you an extent.
Yeah.
No immortality bonus.
But you can check out some hot dodging on my side. You need to just remember about the safe spot on the like particular phase of this. Just trying to deal a bunch of damage. Ouch.
You're playing the Dojin version of Hellsinker because this fight has the better font.
Okay, yeah, safe spot, okay. Just stand on top of him, deal damage. Because I still want to try and get like a good cancel. At least decent one. 3, 2, 1. Ah, less 1. I got a bunch of ingots, which is actually better for me right now. If I waited like a second, like slightly less than a second, I would have gotten like 100 more spirits. But that's not worth it because I wanted ingots. The Forgotten Legend, Masterless and Lost. Final stage. Still not regaining my immortality stack. Like here the Grayson is still a bit valuable, like really slightly. Just trying to like maintain. Yeah, the needles will be shorter if your rank is lower, like Stella. I just wanted the life tokens count from these. Even Fufufu, the world record holder on this, like on Kagura 1 specifically, has died twice on this stage, so like trying to grace stuff, so something to keep in mind. Like here, you see there's a massive unchain, like a master hiding in here. Like I already blew some of it, but I'm trying to like try and get like a tiny bit of score out of it.
Not yet.
27. Yeah, like
I
the
think
score is
you're
shit.
good
It's like usually
gaining.
100.
Yeah. Oh god, that's some really strict timing.
Yeah, it's like you can damage it a little bit, but or trade one of your solid states for it. But I am not feeling risky enough for it anyway. I think you can use a solid state for like 100 points here for the target spirit points. Anyway, then the game is coming. It's like. Ow. Ow. Almost got hit there. It's okay to bomb those. If you are fast enough, you can kill them before they fire, and that will give me more spirit, like slightly. But I didn't memorize that. Menu tree gang. Just a section to just give you some chill. I'm a bit slow on farming this. Okay, if you stay in specifically this spot, you're generally safe. It's just a bit hard to micro dodge, like be in between the aimed angles on these. Bit slow, so yeah, it's an optimal as you see, but the dear viewer can like easily just spawn kill those guys. It's the easy part. They will not kill you, just be brave. Yeah, I went away before like killing that one, so I don't care about scoring this one, so yeah, whatever. Got 41 from the Unchained, so whatever. Anyway, yeah, like the easier part of the game starts now. I'm not really afraid of the game over, and at this point of having 4 lives. Let's see. Anyway, hidden archives. Just hit them a bunch of times with the like some weapon, the bombs. You might even lose some of the score because of the score glitch, but whatever. Okay, yeah, the grazing part, I kind of forgot about that, like, that's the thing. Yeah, place this weapon on you so you destroy the archives coming from Hellsinker, which is the title of the game, like, this shaft. It's the final boss, but not the final boss. So it's just a chill timeout section in which you are just trying to get as many of the life tokens as possible, and that's a kind of a spoilery part. There's a satisfaction meter on the top. It will determine whether you are getting the true last boss or not. But fortunately it doesn't matter for me. Like, you can still get a bit of the score. Like, I'm not worried. You can graze those, but again, I'm kind of having like no score. Here, the suppression field can really screw you over. So if you're firing all the time as Karous, so like you'll be fine. Yeah, like that can be beneficial. Some like tiny bits of destructible bullets here, they will give you a tiny bit of points. Anyway, yeah, my immortality stack is kind of shite. Like, I was expecting it to reach like around 900 by the end of the game, but my performance was bad.
Like, real ridiculously easy with Phosphomated because you can just spam Lunar Break and it regenerates almost immediately. You have to do like zero dodging here.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. Like Kagura's hardest thing is like has harder survival compared to like the other characters. Like does not have like a really easy like get out of the jail free card like such as like Luna Burst or Minagame's Golden Nimbus, Nirvana.
Skylighter has decent survivability just from the sheer damage he can deal. He can like speed kill so many things.
Yeah, and Kagura is like sustained range damage instead. So this is where you can actually start gaining the satisfaction meter on the boss. So anyway, because I'm Kagura, it's easy. Like, relatively easy compared to the others, so I'm not worried. If I don't get hit, that is. Music cue. Just go to the corner. And the attack will just go past you. Anyway, here you can get a little bit. Yeah, I'm getting the true last boss, which is really good.
I didn't know that about the last attack.
Yeah.
I didn't know that you can just like dodge it in the corner.
Okay, yeah, so this is Total Karma Compressor named Garland. I will show that fancy menu after this run, but anyway. Yeah. The true last boss. Here it comes. Really jamming team. Okay, yeah, the mistletoes here, they can kill you.
Yeah, if you don't have suppression, so be careful.
So I'm trying to dodge those. Like, if I was adept or a character with a suppression field active like most of the time, I would be less careful.
Do
not get pushed.
If you have suppression.
But yeah, Kagura Solid State will have trouble on this. Yeah, the game ends if you are not dealing enough damage to this, so I have to be a bit faster. Even if I'm losing lives. Like, my own lives are not as important here, I just have to speed kill this. 9 seconds, come on. Come on. Come on! Okay. It's gonna be really stupid if I fail.
You're good, I think. No!
Yeah.
Ah. GG.
If I completed this, like without a spoiler, this is a spoiler-free run. So yeah, if you want to see what happened, play the game for yourself, or watch a better run. Come on.
NFT online.
The enemy name will actually say Garland if you have been firing at it and you have completed the game like this. Whatever. Yeah, so like if I did beat this, I would have had like approximately 3,000 more score, like by my current estimate. But that's okay. Like alright, yeah, it's time for me to change the stream title a tiny bit because we are into the replay showcasing territory. So the player is going to be Amine? Right?
If my internet wasn't shite, I'd be playing live, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, like the estimate is still 45 minutes, fortunately. Even though we might be running like crazy behind. But yeah.
Showing my Dezatopia replay first or the Hellsinker ones?
I threw away the run to whistling, I'm sorry.
But yeah, the run sucked, so it's just kind of like a catch thing for me, because like I have a lot of runs actually like Neko Navy where I just game over just barely before the ending, so yeah, like I'm just keeping shmups spoiler free. Okay, so anyway, yeah, like we're having our like Fossil Maiden replays on the extra stages. Oh yeah, I can show you the menu, of course. Garland itself. Kinda loud, so yeah, I can't really hear you. Yeah.
The option video looks a lot different on the Notion version.
What does look different?
Like the option menu, some of the fonts. Obviously the tutorial is there.
So yeah, like this is partly like the reason why Kagura is not live played as often, because in order to get good score with Kagura you should be playing on Adept, and so that would be foregoing suppression field at all, and you would get no autobombs, so you would be dying like left and right.
Wait, Kagura does not have a suppression field at all with Adept?
No, she has it when you're firing constantly, so that's like changing it. Anyway, yeah, so the first replay of amine we're having is yeah, Fossil Maiden, different character, extra stage 1, great majority. Let's go. So this is a spirit score and replay with yeah, roughly 13,000 score of it. Oh yeah, I forgot to do a thing. Okay, yeah, I need to how big? Okay, I quit it. Yeah, I need to do one thing in the settings before I invincibility without. So like the end screen of the stage would look right. So yeah, I'm just with. Come on.
No piss filter.
Yeah, no. Yeah, like the yellow flash that you're receiving. It marks your invulnerability, like at the end of the stage, so that's why every stage looks yellow when you complete it. So, because you're having an invulnerability.
The invisibility indicator when I'm like playing, but when I'm recording replays I disable it.
Yeah, okay, so I'm doing it now, so we can see the proper end of the stage. So, this happens right after the ending of the main game, like... Actually, no, I think before, like, the text ending. But, yeah, like, after the main sequence. So, here it's just, like, a bunch of unchains. Like, you can commentate from here, but yeah, it's, like...
kind of really tough for me. It still is kind of tough.
Yeah, like, you can memorize the spawn points of this, but you still need, like, 2 taps most often with Fossil Maiden in order to have this. So, just tap rapidly twice on those. It's a bit tiring to reset.
Yeah, I reset here a lot.
Yeah, and you can memorize the positions of all the masters here. So the lance device is your melee weapon that will be looking like this. It will make you move faster, and it also acts as a suppression field when the missile lands. So again, because like parts of the enemies are worth more than the enemies themselves, you are wanna like pass through the core as fast as possible, because like if you deal damage to the core and destroy it by accident, you will miss out on that score. Like the parts of the enemies are like most important.
The tap invincibility to like magnetize the tokens just for a little bit more immortality bonus.
Yeah, because it matters in this stage too.
Yeah, the mortality is really important here. I always play on drastic here. Well, technically I do in general, but yeah.
Yeah, if you're a score runner, you will run with 5 lives. As you can see, even in my shitty run, I didn't game over. But yeah, Fossil Maiden's ability is that her bomb can provide complete invincibility, so you can just walk through stuff like this.
Like an offensive one and one that makes you invincible for a few seconds.
Yeah, the offensive one is
other
just...
bomb, the one that makes you invincible, is that it doesn't reduce Stella, and there are some sections in the game that penalize you for using Discharge. It doesn't penalize you with this one.
Using the yellow part of the lance to have a tiny bit of milking, because yellow is more efficient for spirit gain. But does less damage.
It's the main method of spirit gain.
Yeah, so even has some of the milking on the core itself, even though it's a bit dangerous, because otherwise you miss on like 100 points. And also, there is a single slot, which is the ability, like the auto-aim ability, that charges off your Luna, and it will auto-aim towards the front, and it will cancel the bullets on the screen, and it's also useful for sniping the unchains of the big circles that are around. Like this. Actually, don't. Nah, I probably it wasn't a single slot actually. Yeah, but it was used earlier in the stage as a defensive measure.
I use it again right now. Sorry, the stream is a bit delayed for me, but yeah, I'm gonna use it about now.
But yeah, there's a set cycle. Okay, yeah.
Actually, it's less on aviator.
Yeah, it's being used right now. And so there's a certain cycle of enemies in this phase, so it's just like cycles continues. You can just memorize all of them. It's really consistent. My best scores in this stage are like 10k for comparison, no matter what the character. Okay, so here's some sort of a trick. I'm not sure if it's intentional.
In, like the stream, so and he's a much better player. He has like extremely high scores on the EX stages with like.
Yeah, but you want to explain the nature of the trick here because it's not something a casual player would notice. Anyway, yeah, like you use the yellow part of the flame to increase the spirit value, and you use the purple one to finish it off. So you're having like constantly these numbers like 2, 3, 4. It's a pretty good score. Like a lot of the score just is born out of this glitch, so important to take in mind. And yeah, you have to destroy all of the parts in this. It's they're all pretty valuable, but the bomb, Fossil Maiden's offensive bomb, it takes care of it. Like you can aim it, like quite hold it. It will go farther.
What's funny is that my previous score before this one is like 4 entire spirits lesser. I beat my score by like 5 more spirits.
This can kill you, by the way, so yeah, you have to use the bomb at the end.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, using the bomb here spawns like more Indians for some reason. There it is, that's the pretty background at the end.
Yeah. Okay, so any questions to before we start the second replay? I was just waiting a little. Just wondering how scheduled. It's about to be back to my own slots, but it's going to be much shorter setup at least. Yeah, please donate to Amine by using the GoFundMe link that is in the stream title that can be pasted to the chat. Support the scorerunner. Anyway, I'm going to start the replay if you don't mind.
$2 actually. got $20 on the GoFundMe.
Oh, that's nice. I would read on it after this this stage if you don't mind, because like right now it's pretty loud.
It's all good.
Okay, yeah, I'm starting to watch the replay. So it's a token replay. It's an extra stage number 2, and token scoring is significantly different from Spirit. Using the home and turret ability in the middle, that allows you to target 5 enemies at once. Just in general, you want to destroy every small enemy that drops those Luna droplets, and the bigger ones it's going to be like from the cancel. So because these big enemies, they spawn a lot of bullets, you want to time them as to a lot of bullets would be turned into tokens. That's the main ways of gaining it, like either just by destroying the enemies, or also like having the chain counter on the big Luna crystals, which you can see here. By the way, the bomb, the defensive bomb is really useful here because it will drag every Luna crystal towards you, and it will keep the chain. So the maximum one is 6. The maximum is 6 size, and that shows that amine is on top of the chain. So like the value of your blue crystals, it will decrease if you are letting them go off top of the screen. But if you keep collecting, it's not decreasing by a lot. So it
decreases for me.
Yeah, it's more valuable.
Stage at least.
Yeah, unfortunate death, but it's token scoring, so we don't care about immortality.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Yeah, and also you don't wanna do the unchains because yeah, those are valuable Luna crystals on the slate.
Like dance into the music on this part. This is my favorite part of the stage.
And then it goes into a remix of the Soul Cathedral theme.
Yeah. If you didn't notice those enemies in the Soul Cathedral, those ones that go around the screen, they're the same enemies you see in this stage.
Some random absurdly powerful cat girl. That's like actually
human for some reason.
Yeah, that's actually really important to the story, but I'm not telling you why. Because yeah, play the game to figure out why cat girls are relevant. So yeah, let's just continue on this. Yeah, using the suppression field on the blade to slow down the bullets.
This part is really tough for me. I don't know if I should aim for the smaller enemies or for the cancel, because you have such a small window of time.
Oh yeah, it's hard to calculate just how much score you'll get from that.
Especially this part is tough.
Quite an exciting character, I wanna do it myself. Like, even in full sequence, Fossil Maiden is the best token character because of the ability to grab tokens with corruption.
She's a really
and
good like all-rounder character. Like she's almost like decent at every single part of the game.
Yeah, except her drawback is that she gets less life than everyone else because her life necessary is bigger than of every other character.
She also gets bigger penalty when she dies. Like it becomes far harder to gain lives with her. not sure like what to do on this part, to be honest. I don't know any strats on this part. Same for like whenever 7 lost property 771 comes on screen. I think like the second loadout of Dead Liar, the one where you can fix his missiles on one single part of the screen, is really good for this stage. Because you can put Tobarimar on the other side and then you stay on the other side shooting.
Having the glump from the cat girl, and here we go. You've beaten Hellsinker. Completely.
Yeah, this is the end of it.
Yeah, there's also like text logs. There are a lot of like text logs in this game, so yeah, if you're into visual novels, yeah, definitely.
After this you get like a small text text
It's
epilogue,
not small, it's
and then
several
you get another
screens.
epilogue.
But yeah, anyway, yeah, we're done with for Hellsinker.
Actually, I almost got a new record this morning, but yeah, I was short of like 100 more spirits tokens. I mean.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, we're going to edit the donation. So, can you read the message?
I don't think there's a message. It's just an anonymous donation. No comments on the GoFundMe.
Oh, so yeah, just an anonymous donation. That's nice. So, yeah, nice. We have progressed. So okay, yeah, I need to fire Steam up just for Dezatopia specifically, cause I like owning my games. You know, I support Hey. Hey is amazing game developer, and like I'm looking forward to Mekarets 2.0, which is like the game that I'm like the update to the existing game that I've played a lot. Most of you are already familiar with it, but it's only going to be featured in Score Art Online after the update, like when it gains an actually like pretty good scoring system. But right now I'm going to launch Dezatopia, and so like there's going to be like a slight bit of intermission time.
My Dezatopia run is really fucking bad.
Okay, yeah, like it seems like we are behind by like half an hour. It's okay. Yeah, we're behind like by a whole of this of the replay, so we have to do it fast.
After this Dezatopia replay, the real stuff of Scorerun or 9-2 is gonna start.
Real stuff. Yeah, that's for sure. Okay.
Not that your gameplay wasn't good. Your gameplay was really good.
Thank you. Okay, so I need to place the replay.
Said that he's up for commentating in like an hour.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's really helpful. Okay, yeah, I need to load. Oh yeah, I need to edit the intermission. Like it's not always TUMIKI Fighters. It's going to be Dezatopia. It was stressful, but I'm glad I didn't game over on Hellsinker. Gosh. I actually don't see the replay folder. Okay, that's a problem. Like, in order to show the replay, like I could just not show it and go to Kaikan, but nah. It's here to, yeah, for the donation cost. It's like it's important to feature. I still like Dezatopia. It's an okay game. It's like it's a bit harsh in my senses, but well. Amine? Hey. I can't hear you. Where's the
I forgot. I
Where's
keep
the
forgetting
folder?
my mic is muted. I put in the chat where you can find the Dezatopia replays.
Ah, okay. Oh, it's Hanaji. Okay, yeah, I get it. So, yeah, Hanaji is the publisher for the game. Yes. So, okay, just paste in replay 28, and it should be visible. Ranking. Come on. Okay, 28. No entry. Okay, I guess I need to reopen the game for this. So we're about to start really soon. Wow, Round 2 is preparing a hand camera for this. Hand camera special. Interesting. But yeah, anyway. Right, Dezatopia. I'll make it like slightly quieter.
Hey, excuse me for a second. Let me just go do something.
Okay, I'll just start
I'll take like
playing the WAD.
exactly 2 minutes.
Yeah, well, works for me. It will give me just enough time to complete the game capture. So the replays we're having is, yeah, like on what? You gotta be kidding me! All that build up for nothing? Like, huh? Okay, it's sad. I don't even see the replay. Like, did Steam Cloud it up or something, or it's like version mismatch? Can't believe it. I refreshed. It's like the replay's still in place. This is what means receiving the replays on the like very last day. Cloud status up to date. Or maybe it has to be like featured in the score file or something. Like, come on. I'm gonna be angry. There's no score. It doesn't work!
Let me get the score file.
Sure.
Let me send it on Discord. Sorry about that.
I'm backing up my own score file, sure. It's like, if it's like some other like Steam Cloud shenanigans, I'm going to be really angry, cause like...
copy your score files, like move them somewhere, safe, and then disable cloud saving for Dezatopia.
Okay, sure.
it should hopefully work. Yeah, I think if you put that core file along with the replay file, it should pop up in game.
I'm just like, if it's a version conflict, I'm gonna be sad.
Hopefully it isn't.
Mm-hmm.
Dezatopia's soundtrack is really good.
Yeah. But Haze OST in general, like using the Yamaha arcade sound chip, like
Yeah.
it's YM2151, I believe. Anyway, yeah, like
It probably, I think it's like my favorite like FM synth like music in general. He makes the best FM synth music.
yeah, quite close. I'm partial to OST of what's it called? Thunder Force 4, actually.
Yeah, that one's definitely a classic. Hopefully it works.
Okay, yeah, I'm having your score file, but also like, yeah, I see your replay.
Yeah, yeah.
It's 28, right?
Wait, it's the very first one. It's the very first one, like the highest one.
Ah. Oh.
Go back to the first page. That one.
Yeah, we're started.
Yeah, it started now.
Nice.
It's 159.
Oh, you.
Oh,
okay. It's still playing. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah, you can start commentating now.
So this is the first stage of Seeds to Come. Probably one of my favorite stages in the game. It has a really good new song. Though it's a bit hard to like get money in. This game has like a shop mechanic. It's really hard to get money on this stage. And you need it to upgrade. Like you definitely hold on. Can you pause for a second?
How do I do that? I quit it.
Enter.
Whatever.
Enter.
Yeah, like it's okay. Like I pressed the wrong button. We are just going to play it again. It's just like, yeah, I need to like so you can't make yourself louder, right? Like I'm just dropping the game audio instead. So yeah, like starting again. Okay. Yeah, I launched it again.
Yeah, I guess just reduce the volume of the game.
It should be better now, right?
See, does everyone hear me well?
Yeah, I can pause the replay now. A bit better. A bit? I dropped the game volume like massively. It's like kind of inconvenient. Like game capture, every game treats it in its own way when it comes to like the source engine. Like I can make it like I can't even tune it from inside of the game. Like it could. Okay, what if I drop
just to the master volume of the game?
I'm tuning it in the Windows mixer instead. Okay, anyway, yeah, the shop. So that should hopefully be ideal for everyone. Like the commentary is more important. Even though to me it's like super quiet.
Like awful. I'm a bit sick right now, and I'm also not a native English speaker.
That's fine.
I think you're good to go now.
Alright, so watering plants, important mechanic in this game. So you use the downwards facing weapon in order to get more of the animal score. So the game's scoring system is called SMART,
Wait, hold
which
on.
stands for...
Okay, I see now. Sorry if it froze for me. Okay, it's good now. Yeah.
Alright, yeah, thank you for the volume balancing. But yeah, like, the game's score is SMART. Score, money, animal, rank, and time. It's a combination of all of those factors. So, just like in Mecha, to a degree, you have to make the game more difficult and also try to speedrun it to a degree in order to try and have like better scoring variables.
But for me, I just I always like make my speed the lowest possible, so I can like get like farm items more. This is the first boss. These guys, they're like two brothers. They're like rocks with legs for some reason. I love the characters in this game. To be honest, my replay is like really bad. I still don't exactly know how bullet cancels work.
Important thing to know is that like you collect crystals by not firing. Like you have to turn off every one of the 4 main guns that are directional. Like just as if directions of the shop, even the upgrades for those. So when the shop appears, you're invincible for a while. That's
Not
really
a lot.
abusable.
Like a single second.
Already having a hit right here. So yeah, like the pink bar is your life. So
I
yeah, like
actually died twice on this stage. You'll see when you get to the boss. I just suck shit.
Yeah, I mean, I should have said, like, the pink bar is your HP, like, you can have a couple of hits and you can upgrade that with the shop features, because this game is a bit of a rouge light, and so...
Yeah, a lot of bullets and action in general.
And yeah, like, the lives, like the hearts, they reset you from a checkpoint, they will reset you on the boss fight, or at the start of the stage. It will also decrease your rank.
Yeah, it significantly decreases it by like 100 or so.
You can also customize the stage scrolling in this.
Yeah.
Like how fast
it either
goes.
makes things harder or easier. For example, here it's like I think it's a bit easier if the stage is scrolling slower.
Yeah, because if you're going fast, it's going to be harder for you to evade the stage hazards, and some of the other stages, they are quite problematic.
Yeah, they have lots of terrain.
Like, you don't get outright crushed, you have to be in the wall for like a second in order for the collision damage to occur. But you can get pushed into those really easily.
What's funny is that if you like
use a bomb,
jam into the ground too much, you'll actually just get collision damage like that for no reason.
Oh yeah, Zero Ranger works on like that too. So you're trying to get money to using the shop by collecting all of those crystals and also just destroying enemies, collecting the animals into your ship.
I also need to collect animals for this route's condition. Every route has a condition to reach the end game, and this particular route requires me to collect 200,000 animals. Oh my god, it's so bad.
For Art Online.
And that's my second death.
It's just rank control. The rank in this goes up to 999, by the way.
Yeah. Jamers did a run on like extra mode on rank 500 and it's just absolutely insane.
I
It's
don't think it was
probably
just
humanly
standard
possible
4.
if you're like familiar with how the game works with like bullet cancels, but never
I
figured
don't
it
think
out
it was
myself.
extra. Extra is like broken in this game. It's really abusable.
Yeah, the thing is, whenever you like collect a whole row of animals, you just get automatically get an extra hit, like more health. And if your health is maxed out, you get a bomb instead. And also the bombs in extra mode are full screen. It's insane. Anyway, I love the characters in this game, but but as bosses, for example, I hate this goddamn rat.
I don't like this stage, but at least you can scroll it downwards a bit faster.
Yeah, this stage is tough, but you can get a ton of money on it. It's probably the best stage to like upgrade your ship. God, I hate whenever the water comes on screen, it keeps pushing your ship around.
It's important to note that every of the weapons, it does a bullet cancel in a way. Like the one that's shooting upwards, the fire one, it's canceling with every bullet actually.
Yeah, every
you
bullet
shoot.
it hits, it cancels it. And the big water droplets, they cancel bullets when it's like the big water droplet.
Yeah, when it's fully charged up, the same as with the front.
Yeah, the front shot as well. And I think as well when it's colliding with an enemy, when the shots are colliding with an enemy, that little hit spark, that also cancels bullets a bit. As for the back weapon, it's like the little weapon itself, that's what cancels bullets. It's like the R-type force pod, but like on the back of you. I don't like this boss a lot. It's really hectic. If you're not familiar with the bullet cancels, it can really fuck you over. I think next stage is, yeah, the forest. I'm gonna fight that beetle lady. This stage is like nice. It's a nice break. The first forest stage. It's not too hectic, but it's not like too easy as well.
I'm going to walk away for a second.
Yeah, it's all good. Sorry for everyone that I'm not saying much. This is like probably my first ever time commentating, and yeah. And I'm not really good at this game to explain things, though. Suicide bullets, like the revenge bullets in this game, are really annoying. They like weirdly pause for a second, then move again. And here's the beetle lady. funny thing about her, she for some reason just doesn't have arms. Like, if you look at her full art, she just doesn't have arms for some reason. She also, her species is Asian longhorn beetle. Don't ask why I know this. I love this game's characters more than anything else. Also, her tits, they're full of water for some reason. She like takes water and puts it there. Oh, and this I love this stage. This stage is amazing. The boss fight and everything, it's great. You'll see. What's funny though is that even though this is like an industrial area thing, it's still called a forest stage for some reason. But yeah, this stage is like really hectic. You can get tons of animals and tons of money on this stage. The boss is really tough as well. I think if I remember correctly, I actually die once on this boss. So yeah. There he is, the furry guy. If the audio wasn't muted, there would be like a really good song right now playing. I love this boss fight's theme. Each boss in this game has like its own music, and every single one is really good, somehow. Yeah, M-Night, I love how this boss like stomps around, it's so good. Yeah, exactly. It's like a treasure boss with like the segmented sprites. This boss is like really tough because you can't really tell which place is its weak point. I don't remember, like it's like at the knees, at the chest, and at the head. That's what its weak points are. And another thing, those purple bullets and lasers it shoots, those are like completely uncancelable. Like by your normal weapons, you can't do anything about those. You can only cancel them by like being hit or using a bomb. It's time for the tower. This stage is absolutely insane, I love it. The song as well, like, really fits it. Also, a thing about this game is it was originally released as a game called Momoiro Underground. So one of the composers for the Greedy series is called Murowaki Furukawa. He helped fund this game, but also he made it so that it's exclusively sold through his record label shop, and he was like, I'm not having any of that. So what he did was remove Furukawa's music from the game, put original songs, add a lot more content, bug fixes and all that, and we released the game, and now we have Dezatopia. What's funny though is that his replacement songs are like much better, to be honest. It also fits that the game is actually entirely out of FM synth music, because Furukawa's music wasn't FM synth. Like it clashed a bit. Currently, there's like this huge debacle between Murawaki Furukawa and Pixel. Like, Pixel, this company called Pixel, not the Cave Story developer. There was some developer of Pixel, like, he was contracted by Furukawa and he basically didn't get paid shit, even though he was developing the game for like 2 years. And yeah, basically everyone is turning on Furukawa right now, rightfully. This stage is weird. You have to like the enemies here are color coded like Ikaruga. Just get hit a lot and then try to get the shop. You get tons of animals and money here. There he is. I love this guy. He's such a sick boss. This is his first phase. You basically just have to destroy those two big orbs at the top and bottom. There's like a mechanical bird fetus in the middle. Also, another thing, whenever you destroy a boss phase, it drops a ton of animals, but those animals like disappear almost immediately. It's really important to make note of that, because when the shop spawns, you're invincible for like a split second. It's just as important as the small extended invincibility in Hellsinker. Also, yeah, this is why I said there's like flash and lights a lot in this game. This is especially bad on this boss because it has like this big indicator. When it's flashing in rainbow colors, it's gonna headbutt you. Oh yeah, and this guy, he's actually just a chewed up apple under his mask with a face. There she is, the final boss, the girl boss. This is another really important place to make note of how each boss phase cancels into a ton of animals. And yeah, I die once here. Oops. A big reason of why I'm like I could actually finish this game in the first place is because Xe was teaching me it. Same with Hellsinker actually. A lot of great people in the shoot 'em up community helped me with this game and other games. Yeah, Ammonite, sadly that's only for the last boss, for Momoko. She's the only one who has the unique text. And yeah, as you can see, she just explodes into tons of animals at each phase. Basically, the strat here is just bomb and point blank as much as you can. That's all. And yeah, we're done. That's Dezatopia for you. Oh yeah, those two people you see on screen, those are the pilots of the ship. They like each other a normal amount. And yeah, that's it. That's Dezatopia for you. Uh, look at. I want to make note of the credits because it's like 3 people total made this game. Like the majority of this game is just Hei, Siwato, and Nana. What's really cool is that those 3 people I mentioned, they've been making games together since like the Dezaimon days. Dezaimon was like this software on consoles that let you make your own shmup game. It's basically RPG Maker. It's like RPG Maker but for shmups. A ton of developers got their starts on it. Like for example, that new game that came out recently, Grand Cross Renovation. That was actually originally a Dezaimon game. Same thing with Mekarits. And yeah, Siwato and Nana and Hei have Dezaimon games where they collab together. There was this game that Siwato made and Hei did the music for it. Let me get it if I have it. Get the name for it.
Okay, I'm back. So for how long it's been running?
Yeah, bro. It's over completely.
No, I mean like how much it is since it ended?
Like a minute.
Oh, okay, nice. So
It just
yeah,
ended.
what I'm what I'm thinking, I'm going to postpone Kaikan until we're getting a bunch of time ahead on the schedule, and right now I'm just playing Klorets and then we're having Akashicverse. So Klorets is a game that I'm actually quite confident in want to see, and I had several runs that are worth 85 million. Like on the route that I'm going to do, which is A, B, C, F, it's how would I put it? The max score I've seen, like the video proof of it, was 90 million. Today we're going to try and beat that. So any more donations, by the way?
Check. I don't think so, sadly.
Okay. I'm glad we got something through the event. Anyway, so this is Klorets. Kind of, like...
That game is really pretty. I recommend it for everyone here who isn't like familiar with shoot 'em ups to play this. It's free on itch.io. It's really good.
Yeah, I'm just I want to say it's made by a developer called Nizakashi, and pretty sure people in the chat can troll links to it. And okay, so the game of Klorets. It's a game that's like Espgaluda. It's a really modern release that's been around like 5 months, and we're also having Espgaluda in this schedule, but also Yeah, like Espgaluda is the arcade game that pretty much served as an inspiration for this. It's in 2003, and so, but we'll show it later. And right now we'll have this. Yeah, mom will have Espgaluda at home version, but it's not worse. It's like it's just different. It's like it might not have like the arcade graphics, but the gameplay process is just as engaging.
Espgaluda is like a really good game. It's like inspired so many great games and mechanics.
Okay, tell me about the sound. Like I wanna put the music like slightly louder like this. But yeah, definitely, it's a great casual game. Like it has a nice, friendly, continuous system where you just restart at the start of the stage. You don't even lose your score, so you can high score if that. But for the purposes of this event, of course, I'm going for a 1 continue clear, so no resetting if I'm having a bad stage or something. I'm going to be trying to go for the world record. Like I'm thinking it's like 90 million for that route. Have done with a bit more practice on Garland. Believe me, I was practicing it. I was just too busy whistling. Like, I'm not that dumb. Okay, I'm just was spending some time reading the chat. A little loud, okay. Thank you. I'll put it like this, like you quad. Yeah, like some people do like it more than Espgaluda, like there are reasons for that, like it's a shorter credit. So yeah, like it doesn't seem like any trouble, so just 1 more minute. Okay, yeah, we're back on track. Yeah, like it's enough time for us to do Klorets. And yeah, this time I can actually like have a... Come on? Life split? Where are you? I need the life split. It's not a speedrun, but I can see it. My setups are just kind of cursed. Come on, I need a life split for the next ones. It just kinda glitched and crashed. I had it in, but yeah, so... Let's go. Yeah, you can play it in the browser, but I would recommend a standalone version. Like, the browser experience is not too bad, actually. Anyway, yeah, let's start. Yeah, Dezatopia came from Dezimon, and Mecha as well. Anyway, yeah, like, this is the game where you slow down. Yeah, I want to reset, like, it was a crappy start. I don't like crappy. Okay, yeah, see ya, I mean, for a while. Yeah, don't forget to donate, please. Okay. Okay, yeah. So yeah, just it has a bit of like weird controls. Like you can wing yourself around in order to like have nice shots. So, and there are like constantly like bonus enemies everywhere. So as long as you hold down the middle button, you start chaining. So when the enemies are in the slowdown state, you can kill them, and all of the bullets they ever fired, they will get cancelled. I don't particularly care about the first stage though, it doesn't really give a lot of score, but yeah, like, not really a world record pace. Like, I have some opportunities to come back, and yeah, like, as long as you are in a slowdown without, like, stopping it, the multiplier will increase until, like, these giant 100%. And there are also, like, in this game specifically, there are bonus enemy spawns pretty much everywhere. And yeah, if you run out of gems, like in this game specifically, you just exit the slowdown mode entirely. So the scoring lies in the balance between letting enemies to fire more and just killing a lot of small fry, because every time you kill something, it also costs you Klorets, which are the gems in this game. And also, this game has no bombs, so you have to really make use of your like extremely lenient slowdown. Dreamer is the boss, like Dreamer 009 is boss from Radar Genoa, a milestone game. We are actually featuring a milestone game this marathon, Karous. The HP of the boss is at the bottom of the screen, so it's like easy for you to know when to press the slowdown button in terms to get gold, or Kimkai, how it's called here, which is the Japanese name for gold. And the Zanki is life. You can beat it. Your hitbox is pretty lenient, but the bullets, they look pretty accurate, so don't underestimate the bullets. I wanna wait until it spawns more bullets, so I'm just waiting. Okay, like, not the best cancel, but I was a bit impatient. Yeah. Hello, Carnival. Like, he's under a name Our Epigon in the chat, so he'll be streaming Akashicverse right after this. So, the route select, if I were a bit better, I would have allowed for route select, but maybe, like, next time. Like, the chat route select. Also, yeah, there's story. The story makes no sense, so we are not ever getting an English translation of this, unfortunately. That's a canon response from the developer. Anyway, majority of the score comes from the stage 3 and 4, so I'm not too worried. You can sit in the slowdown like forever. In this game, compared to Espgaluda. Because of the nature of the bonus enemies, you have to be aggressive, but also, if you are killing the small fry that didn't really fire many bullets, you're not really making a lot of score. But if you're killing stuff faster than within the same stage, it's gonna be easier for you to gain score. Just the default control scheme is a bit weird. Like, you can't change the keyboard controls, which is like probably the only major drawback of this game. So the slowdown being this lenient, it really helps you to survive the game. And also, the game has rank, so it gets slightly harder with the amount of lives you have, like, which caps up to 9 Zanki, and so I am trying to not die for as much as possible because it will give me more score in the long run. So this is a great beginner title. Especially if you're planning to get into Espgaluda later. Kinda not the best score. Sometimes you would want to extend the chains and like kill a bit more of the lower enemies. Like the ones that are not really profitable in terms of bullet cancel. Okay, 201, yeah, that's kind of a lot of gems. Yeah, it's really relaxing, especially after such giants as TUMIKI Fighters and Hellsinker. Like, TUMIKI Fighters is made by Kentacho, who made like a lot of games. Like Rootage. Not sure if every extent is by him, but also yeah, like he also made Gun Roar and some other fairly known ones the chat can surely remind me of. I'm using the slow movement here sometimes to dodge, and also because it will just not a good cancel, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, really flickery bullets. Okay, have to move this side in order to not get rammed. Ow! I got scared. Okay, yeah, that's unfortunate. Like, I didn't even expect to die. Like, sometimes it's kind of like easy to overestimate like how much you're moving in this game, unfortunately. Like, I'm sure everyone made this mistake in this game, but look at this cancel, it's so good looking. I'm getting the life back. Yeah, per second on 47, yeah, that's definitely a good one. C because it's easier, it's definitely easier than D. Like, D will give you more score because of more bullets, but also like... Bruh. So playing this game is basically just biting off of a giant pie worth of bullets. Because of the nature of the partial cancels. Ow. Okay, yeah, that was a bit cocky. I should have, you know, used it. So you get an extend every 500 Kenkai you get. And the only way to obtain Kenkai is from the cancels. Or when you're having 500 Klorets, which is the max amount, so every other Klorets plus that just turns into Kenkai. But I would not recommend you rely on that. The same, like everything that I said, applies to Espgaluda. Much later in the schedule. Wow, that's a cluster. What the... I'm just barely having enough gems sometimes. Like, stage got a bit harder. Nice. I'm getting pretty good score for it. Okay. Ha, that was clutch. That just turned into a clusterfuck, I would say. To put it mildly. Yeah, not content. Not content with how this goes. Like, if you want a good score, you don't want to die. But the game is short. It's just that the flashing bullets, they are a bit much in my eyes. So I don't practice it like... What?! Sorry. That was a mid-boss, yeah. that enemy was too valuable to just kill without a cancel, so... You know, we're playing the long game. The Twitter game. Come on. Yeah, if I am in the corner of the screen, that will give the bullets more time, like, more space, I mean, to pass through, so more of them would be in the screen, so I'm prioritizing just going into the corners. Okay, I missed on that cancel, which is unfortunate, and, like, I should have just killed that enemy entirely. These ones were choosy though. Oh, shoot. But yeah, if you don't use the slowdown for survival, yeah, you're kind of a bit dead. Because... Case in point. I still think I can get around like 80 million for this, but... The stages just feel so long when you're like sitting in the slowdown mode like half of the time. Like the only time you're really exiting out of it, and it's in order to get like more Klorets to engage with the loop again. Oh shoot. Not the best cancel, I'll take it though, like just look at how dense it is, like, you thought it would be easy, like, I did say it's an easier stage than the other one, but also, like, at least you can just wait for a while until the enemy fills the screen with the bullets. You can't really do that in Espgaluda to the same degree, because your drain on the Klorets, like, just gems in Espgaluda, it would be... yeah, you see, it only costs 20 to kill one. Okay. I think that was the best cancel for that portion. Anyway, 35 million there, that's pretty dope. Could have done it. Oh well. Unfortunately, the boss summons in this, compared to Espgaluda, they do not give you score for destroying them in Kakusei mode. Like, Kakusei's Awakening is a term from Espgaluda itself. Some macro dodging involved, like, you can't just rely on your Topo skills. You need to think ahead sometimes. Ooh. Some of the deaths on this run were a bit embarrassing. I'll take this one. Yeah, like Kakusei, it means awakening in Japanese, so that's a term I'm going to use for the slowdown mode in this game as well. Boom. Yeah, you see, I even had several deaths on the run, and they still managed to increase my life count in total. Final stage, the longest one. It also has like extremely dense enemies. Like, they're worth tons and tons of points, so... Like this. So there's this balance, because I believe there are several waves of the enemies, like the big one and the small one, just like in Karous later in the schedule. But I wanna let the bigger enemies leave for longer, so I would get more score from them. I was a bit slow on that right one. So striking the balance between like killing for gems and killing for gold is the main score and difficulty in this game. Okay.
Just so you know, we got another $20 donation.
Okay, wow. Impressive. Does it have a commentary?
No, sadly.
Oh, okay, so it's also anonymous, I believe.
Yep.
Like, something that I'm not really using in this run as much as I wanted to is like using my unfocused mode in order to snipe the targets that are beyond my immediate attack range. That's something I use a lot in my better runs. Okay, the mid-boss is here. Like, you shouldn't be playing like me if you're playing for survival. Like, just use the slowdown on the mid-bosses so you would actually survive. It's, like, really plentiful, but I am just trying to go for some, you know, secretly VR gay strats. Yeah, you also get Klorets if you die, like this.
Left.
Okay. I killed it before it could release anything, so that's quite a bit of a score loss on this. So, anyway, attack. Gonna be a bit lazy here. Like, waiting is the cheapest thing you can do in this game sometimes. Okay, so killing this one. Still too early, I should have concentrated on the right one. I'm about to die. I need to pass. Misjudged it, needed to retreat to the left in order to save the life, but I'm still having a lot of lives though. I don't like enemies on the side as much as in the middle, because enemies in the middle, they provide more bullets on the screen, so... Anyway, this guy, like, I'm actually waiting until he folds the screen a little. Like, makes it simple. Okay, yeah, here we go. Nice, okay, so... Main skill of this game is having, like, bullet treated in layers. Unfortunately, I was so slow, so yeah, the score kind of sucks here. I'm also not letting the smaller enemies, like, go the full way. Come on, okay. Not fun, I mean, not fine with me going too much to the side, because I'm blocking off, being blocked off by the smaller enemies. And I'm still getting extends. Okay, I'm still killing that one too fast. It's like really hard to make the use of the controls of this game, like having to release the fire button when you don't want to. 9 lives, wow, that's the maximum. I'll take this one, but it was kind of a shitty cancel. I wonder if it's like I can be a bit slower on this. Okay, yeah, it was more score. Alright. So yeah, 64 million, but yeah, like my PB was 85, but I did already like quite several like big mistakes on this. Still, I'm definitely once a scene. I have quite a big reserve. Like, the continue would respawn me with 2 lives instead, so... Even on the final stage, like 2 extra lives, so... It's really not that bad. So I can use most of my accumulated gems on the stage for the boss cancels. Just tap into the one side, just use the streaming technique. The middle one is just aimed at you, and the smaller bullets are there, just there as the guidance. Not the best cancel, but I don't care, kinda. Oh, shoot. This attack is actually kind of... Whoa. I'm trying to use slow down, like, in the portions. easier. Oh, nice! I did get a cancel. Like, it wasn't worth as much gold because I didn't use Klorets on it. Maybe it counted anyway, but it's something.
I think you gotta cancel with that split second.
Maybe sacrificing a life would have been a better
only remaining gem.
Every time I talk about Zanki, I fucking eat a bullet. Oh, and then miss on this cancel as well. Yeah. Meh. Yeah, like, going into slowdown in Galuda would end out of slowdown. It would take extra gems out of you, so you wouldn't just
it takes like
click it.
10 gems every time you switch it on.
Yeah, it's something in between like 10 and 50. Anyway, final boss. Just the angrier version of the first
killing
boss of
an
the
enemy like immediately consumes like 10 gems. So you shouldn't like waste your gems on like tiny popcorn enemies that don't cancel much.
Yeah, it's the angrier version of the boss of the first stage. Because you fight this guy on like every route. I'm a bit experienced on him, even if I'm dying.
So,
all of the
what's
flicker.
the score that you want to get on this game again?
Like on this route, above 90 million. But it's not happening. Even though I got quite a bit of lives. I killed way too many of the big enemies when I shouldn't have.
It is an end game bonus, right?
Probably.
Like, if you have any remaining lives, you'll get some extra score when you finish the game.
Not really, I think. It's like the motivation is more like that you have a higher rank because you have more lives and stuff, so bigger cancels, I believe. Again, the game's pretty new, so we don't really have like entirety of the research. So the turrets will always aim at you, so I know exactly like what point they're going to be aiming towards, so I'm just going into a point that I'm not afraid being walled against. I believe this is the final one. Oof. I don't like this attack, by the way, like the spinning one. Ah, dang.
This is like the boss of stage 3 of the Ronpachi, but like worse.
I shoot that. Ah, come on, it was just a single bullet. Okay, yeah, like being cocky on this boss like really removed my... And the unfocused movement is also like jarring, but anyway, yeah, like here we go, like, yeah, here goes like the final cancel. Let's see like what's this, like, there has to be like the total game score, but anyway, yeah, that's it. Game over. Yeah, 80 million. Yeah, like 79.5. Yeah, so you can see just exactly how those mistakes, yeah, like both of the 85 million runs their own, like the route that ends with G, no, I mean F, like all of those are done on the same route. Besides, like, one time I picked the stage 2. Yeah, time to prepare for Carnival. our first live guest streamer. So yeah, I also should like increase the donation counters, of course. When I get to this internet distance. So we have like 40 bucks right now. Please donate. Oh wait. Yeah, kind of coffin right here. Just gonna go back and like take a look at the if the stream's live. Not live yet. Oh.
No?
Yeah, like, we don't have a stream live, actually. Like, I'm ready.
I know Karn is in Discord, so...
Yeah, like, it's weird, like, it's not, okay, yeah, it's like... Gonna stop the music, okay. So, I'm about to start capturing really soon. Like I see, but yeah, we're starting after I configure the scene.
Okay, and Karn is streaming on Twitch?
Yep. So yeah, like his life, and so Galactory, the person who joined our call, he's going to commentate on this. Yeah, like I managed to mess up the coming up thing again. Yeah. But yeah. Well, whatever, okay, so 4x3 it's going to be like... Come on? Come on? The heck, it does... Give me 2 seconds and like I can start streaming. Like
Get the donation count.
Oh yeah. Thank you for the reminder. So yeah, like I managed to.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, yeah, like I believe all of the game should be visible right now. Like I'm probably like cutting off like a little bit of like right edge or something, but most of it is visible.
It looks perfectly fine.
Oh, okay, so now yeah, I'm just changing the text and then we can start.
Cool, so then...
But
hello,
yes.
Stream so far.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so I'm glad we're having donations for this, and so can edit the text, and yeah, if you like, you can introduce yourself, Karn, and like how it like your experience with Akashicverse.
Yeah, so Akashicverse, cool game, came out a year ago. Played it
Formally
a bit,
not.
The runner. Short pause, please, says the runner. The runner, Carnival. We played it started playing it recently, like 3 to 6 months ago, and it's been just going insane on this game on his own. He's basically gone to every stage and just refined all the routes, and just really cool exploration with the game, and some new insane routes. So I'm really looking forward to commentating this in this run.
Okay, thank you. So yeah, like more text fields, and yeah, so
Carnival.
And Akashicverse released end of 2020 out of early access on Steam. Before that, it was a Dojin game which had multiple different versions. Like there was the original release, then there was a 1.3 release which added an extra stage, and then the Steam release just sort of refined several stages and added some updated tracks.
Okay, so yeah, like 2 more seconds. It's yeah, like changing the. All right, and yeah, I believe we're ready. We can start now. Start the timer.
I guess he's showing off the method right now.
Oh yeah, sure.
Akashicverse is different from most other shmups in that it has like a special attack system with multiple different moves. The players, yeah, we have the key methods he's using right now is Drawn Driver or J Driver, which just launches this giant reticle and then just dashes across the screen. Very important for scoreruns. Right now, he's Red Scissors, it's just a forward melee attack right in front of you, does a lot of damage. And the crux of the game involves you playing really risky and really aggressive with all these special attacks, since your main shot is pretty weak.
We started.
And there's also a decoy. Yeah, I see it. I'm watching his stream. And there's the decoy, which draws in all red bullets, and then explodes, shoots bullets back. We have a hyper shot, which slows down enemy bullets. And now we have the first reset. Let's go. But stage 1, it's kind of tight. I mean, not as tight as other shmups. It's still a bit tame for the rest of the game, but yeah, mistakes can happen because well, I said you can play really aggressive, right? So the main way how this is communicated is with the shield system of the game. Either your wings are open or your wings are closed, and when the wings are open, you can gain meter back for more special attacks. If you see on the top left of the screen, there's the circle, numbers, and then you have the shield, which is also on the top right, top left with a percentage. Shields let you tank more bullets. The character has a diamond around the hitbox when it's active. And yeah, that's the general system of the game. Spam special attacks, recharge your energy meter, and yeah, use the right methods. So their J Driver gets a lot of points, kill enemies with shield down. And I close the Twitch stream on Xe. And then we already have the first boss to be. Yeah, not a very exciting boss. You sort of want to destroy the different parts of the boss, milk it a bit, and yeah, that's the general gist. Like there, you go up, you got to the boss's face, use the J Driver, the giant reticle, and just destroy the boss that way and get a nice high score. Yeah. I mean this boss, when you're starting out as a check, do you know how to damage the boss? You need to use your methods aggressively to do damage. You can't just rely on your main shots to beat up the boss. And here the runner is destroying the wings, the pieces to get more rate. I'll cancel. Spin it around. Spin me baby right round. And now the boss is a bit more aggressive. Next wing destroyed. Look at all those cubes. And boom. Stage 1. Yeah, I mean that was a pretty alright stage 1. No eliminator yet. Since okay, stage 2. The main gimmick behind this stage are these big boxes, and that you can destroy with methods, and some local rank shenanigans. Here, yeah, just keep the wings open, recharge all your methods, so you can spam them a lot. Here he's using the homing missile, which is one of the easier methods to use, really useful for survival play, not so great for scoring. Now this entire section is local rank, so the faster you kill these enemies, the faster the next wave will spawn. So for scorerun, very important to get these enemies. And the next funny mechanic, okay, first Eliminator, spawn this massive, destroy everything robot. It's great for scoring, and it does a lot of damage. Really fun to use. You're just invincible. You can just destroy any section of these. So another thing to know about the game is height rate. Each of the methods for each of the special attacks grant invincibility frames. Some special attacks grant more invincibility frames than others. So if there are already invincibility frames active, it just adds them on top of your current frames. So for some sections, you can just continue using special tanks without being hit, like multiple times, which we saw at the beginning of the stage. And now again, he just uses one of the methods, which slows down all enemy bullets within the circle, and then once he releases it, it shoots the bullets. So it's also another very powerful survival method, and also good for scoring if you release it immediately. So, and that was nearly already stage 2. For another eliminator, two eliminators in this stage, which is why he didn't use an eliminator in the first stage, since there are better caches to use this than the first stage. Now, the thing about the stage 2 boss is that the first phase is on the timer. So this is another speed kill section. So play aggressive, recharge for special attacks, just go for it. Yeah, it's also really synced with the music, which is something about this entire game. It really just wants to line up the audio experience with the visual and the gameplay, which is going to be very apparent right now. It's just the boss turns, I don't know, the audio gets distorted and the bullets move differently. So for this phase, he wants to destroy all the purple eggs for score, obviously, and for a secret phase. The operator within the machine makes an appearance. I wonder what other game does this on stage 2. Which we also already had at this event. I wonder. And there we go. I don't know how behind I am on the stream side. So this is the secret phase, the hidden phase. The boss goes a little ballistic, and you milk this. For as long as you survive in this phase, you get score, so you want to milk this as long as possible until it times out, which is 2 rotations. And again, sync the visuals, the audio both sync up with the gameplay. Amazing, really cool. And yeah, I mean, the runner really can't even really just knows what he's doing, so he's making this really easy. Okay, one method he's using pretty frequently here is the neutral method, which just you use, it doesn't do a lot of damage, but it cancels all bullets on screen, which is probably why he's using it a bit, because it gets a little insane, and your shield can deal quite a bit of punishment. All those bullets, you do need to perfectly dodge them, his shield just absorbs the hits, so it's pretty beginner friendly. And in case you just want to try this difficulty, just try the easy mode. It gives you the same patterns, but your shield just can take more hits. And you don't instantly die if you don't get hit with your shield. So that is also something to remember.
Yeah, it's just called Advent in this game. It's not like literally called easy. It's easier with the others.
And normal mode is called another, and hard mode is Akashic. Like the game. And see, the boss is nearly done, so I think coming up he's going to end the boss. And this is also a KTLB riff. The green sky the blue sky was for Doom, and the red background was for Hibachis, I believe, on the KTLBs. And that was stage 2. It looks pretty good, pretty amazing so far. Nothing really went wrong. The game's still running. Yeah, something to remember. One mistake with your shield down was on just instant CPS. So that must be very nervous in the live setting. Okay, so beginning of stage 3, you can see the iframes done. It just keeps using the slowing bullets methods. You drop the red prognosis, he just stacks iframes. He's still invincible from all those methods. It's still invincible. Could go on for quite a while. Okay, so stage 3. The main mechanic of this stage is you're fighting a giant ship. And all the turrets of the ship and its different minions. It's also the first time of the game where these red circular enemies appear. Or you have these weird androids with red circles. Destroy them with methods, you get more points. Or later on you destroy them and you get more, or they destroy the thing, but always destroy them with methods, good. And a little background, like story background of this game. These are all like androids taking place within the internet, I believe, or an advanced version of the internet. Like humanity just got completely destroyed by these beings that can go from the internet into the real world. And yeah, it's a bit dystopic. And but now there's a computer virus going around, which is making all these elite androids corrupt. Well, that's my understanding from the story. It's a bit bizarre. Yeah, And during this stage, we have the boss of the stage helping out, Giant Snake. Clearly not too thrilled either. Yeah, sorry for the cough, but not 100% healthy. And then we have a mid-boss. Just the top part of the ship. And now we enter the core of the ship. Which is going to be another android sort of being. Created by humans, I think. But the thing about this now mid-boss is that its score goes up exponentially. So you use the eliminator and you just slam through it and you just see the score. That go boom, boom, brr, brr, whatever the choice of meme is today. Oh, I think we wanna become famous with my followers, guys. Amazing. So that was a lot of score. That was the biggest score gain in the stage. That shield break, not really risky, since there's now a bit of empty time right now. And now we fight the snake. The same type, contact receive, contact begin. And yes, as the chat note is saying, this boss does not talk in any normal text. It talks with the Japanese emojis faces. And we fight the snake. For this boss fight, the first phase you want to get to a certain attack, milk that a bit for points. So this one, you don't want to destroy this with the melee method, the D-scissors, red scissors, and just see those cancels. But the thing is, with all the bosses throughout the game, they get more difficult the longer it goes on. Like especially from here, you don't want to leave this alive for too long because it might get too intense. And this is also going to be the case with stage 4 boss and stage 5 boss. And there, boom, score. Use the melee method. And now he uses the homing method again just to clear the screen a bit, clear the options of the boss. And again, looks really intense if you didn't have one of these special methods. If your character was really weak, it wouldn't be this hard. But all characters are really powerful. And now the boss just charges at you. Like boom, and she's gone. Not dead yet, but well, will be soon. So stage 4 coming up. It's a really long stage. It's also the biggest scoring stage. Once we get to it. It's also the part of the game where it starts laying on the different slot references a little heavier. But I mean, so far so good. So this is the thing about this game as well, is that if you don't know what you're doing, you are going to die. And even every stage is just going to be a step up from the last. So once you get to stage 4, the first time you'll be like, what on earth is going on? Help me. Get to stage 5 for the first time, what on earth is going on? Help me. And it's just everything on the shot really needs to be used. Just got you're not going to ace it your first try, and it's like, damn, what a learning experience. And here we have the boss again. Just destroy it all. Great for point, great for score. And boom, giant laser. So, pretty cool stage. And here's everyone's favorite part about the FK. The B wheels, the laser wheels, right guys? So you can destroy them in this game, so it's a lot better. You don't need to cancel the entire game because of this.
I want to chime in and say that this teleport spam is a lot harder on hands than it looks.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's a good point also to say how you can use the different methods. They're fighting game inputs, so based on the direction. Most of them are pretty simple, like up, up, down, down, up and down. And the best attacks, so the decoy or the weird dash attack is like, what was it? Yeah, like left down right or right down left. So pretty hard on your hands. The decoy is just what is it? Shiryuken. So just a quarter circle. So that was down, diagonally right, or down, diagonally left. I think I'm not actually played fighting game. I'm sorry. And he's also using the version 2. The last couple of directional inputs you use determines as soon as you press the special attack button which you use. The other one version puts up a big, small smoke field around you, and then you put the effort to the special. So he's using version 2. So, and now we have cockroaches. Hello, Dents. Hello, Pro. I'm sorry. And so far so cool. A lot going on. He's handling it effortlessly. And now we have, I think this entire section is a treasure. Use the boss, get points, destroy them. But I think the lasers, the whole boxes of the sections is a reference to different treasure games. Like Ikaruga and Radiant Silver. So, pretty cool. Games I haven't really explored. And now we get... Now the game just sort of removes the training wheels. Stage 4 boss. Which is also the stage 1 boss. The bees return. And I also really like the sound from her. It's just godlike. So the bee is also really valuable for score, which is kind of surprising. So you need to play really aggressive for this phase. Since if you don't, the next boss's phases get a lot more difficult. So he's using the right methods, cancels out the lasers, makes it look trivial, redirecting these bullets, and just going aggressive. It's another check, do you know what you're doing? And if you don't, you are fucking nice. And now the boss powers up. All these hectic attacks, shield down just in case, and then boom, laser. So rank 0, if the boss had any HP left from the last phase, it will be a higher rank, and the second will be a lot more difficult. Which is, I think, a consequence of the music and being tied to the boss fight. You don't want to time that out for free. And now it just gets a lot more intense. And the UI is also sort of breaking right now. And I just really like this boss fight. It's so cool, the entire evolution. It's just an amazing experience. Once you experience it for the first time, you don't know what you're doing.
Yes.
And then the boss just goes ballistic on you. Like this attack. If you let this count down, it just ends your run. It ends your run no matter what you do.
You can also
Really
parry
funny.
it with your own Eliminator's Final Disaster.
Yeah, you can cheese it a bit, but no need to.
Yeah, like, it's too risky to attempt, but if you feel like looking cool, why not?
If you feel like going into stage practice, seeing what can happen. Yeah, the boss is pretty weak now. Destroyed the different parts and destroyed the robot. And now we get this beautiful spam once again. And now the boss is just kinda over. Oh, that's spicy. Yeah, the boss has just given up right now. And boom, that was stage 4. Yeah, so this boss fight is also a lot different on the harder difficulty since it has like more HP and higher rank. Yeah, higher rank, that just gets insane. It says we're going to do next video, which we unfortunately won't see really during the run, but we basically get a massive B laser now. So if we so choose, just spawn a massive B laser, just to help you survive. So 7 billion right now. I think that's a really amazing pace. And now, next stage. And now it's got to crank up the notch again. This stage is a bunch of different shot references. I mean, the chat said Shrine of Farewell. It's like, I think it's everything. The music, Savaria reference, Savaria Delta. I think one of the stages uses the same piano. I don't remember which one. And here we have the boss, Hal, who is also playing a central role in the upcoming game, Astral Bringer. And back to the block spam, iframes. Just iframes, baby. And also music, beautiful. I really like it.
Just because you're
Playing really
wondering,
aggressive.
like, the iframes, they are apparently intended by the developer. Like, I don't think they had plans to fix it. Because Karn does talk to them in the support.
Yeah, but they do. I think they have acknowledged it because they nerfed the iframes of that for the DLC stage, the caravan stage. They changed the iframe to gate out of that method. But so they are aware because you could do the same thing on the boss of the stage, but they didn't want to really change it here. I mean, for this stage, this is sort of stage portion, even if you already have a boss fight. You want to speed it for scoring, speed kill the boss, and then enemy spawn, and that's how you get multiple score for this stage. And it gets really intense if you can't abuse those iframes. And there will be some other cool references which we don't get to see. But and even for survival, you want to kill these safe phases if you can, since it makes the boss fight easier. Next phase, you pulling it back in, can't be insane all the time. Oh, I think I was in this play. Yeah, I don't think he intended for this to happen, so how does he save it? Like this. Anyone play Space Invaders? I want to play Space Invaders. See this? Space Invader time. And yes, so he's recovered that well from that minor mistake. Also some quick reactions to stop him losing the run, damn. And he doesn't really want to kill this phase right now because the after part, the phase after is just annoying, and you want to have full meter of the eliminator coming up for, well, anime. Oh no, he doesn't have enough energy for the eliminator. Oh, now he does. Oh no, I don't know what's going on. That was really risky. Damn. Yeah, the UI is just a suggestion right now. That was, I don't know what he did there. Oh, he didn't have any more eliminator. Damn, that was probably an adaptation of the fly.
Yeah, I want to say, like, the estimate of this game is a bit longer than the game actually goes, so to allow him one reset, because it's so easy to throw your entire effort away in this.
Yeah, like, I think he just saved it really well, damn.
Yeah, like, of course, we gonna wait for a bit, like, because it's a really intense run.
Yeah,
It's not to be understated.
Not to be understated, he just...
Yeah, he's freaking out in the chat. I'm dead inside.
Yeah, you can, the Blade Storm you can trivialize with the Eliminator, but he didn't have that charged up, and, well, that was a great save. And now we have the boss of the stage, so, hey, the last part wasn't intense enough for you. Which, yeah, he's got it.
Just the fact that we are able to have an Akashicverse in a live event on not the easy difficulty is such a treat.
Yeah, I would not. I didn't even want to attempt this. It's like, damn, so much can go wrong. But it's just how much he's been playing this game, just for so long, so often that he's just safe. You feel safe enough to do this in a live setting, which is really cool. And we have the Darius reference. Darius Gaiden. But he's making it work. That's the cool thing. This boss fight ends a little quickly since he did have a really good stage outside of him needing to save it. I think his timing was probably off on the first boss phase, so he didn't have enough meter. Or his timing at one of the stage phases was off, so he didn't have enough meter for Eliminator. So he's just going to adapt and use it now, I guess, just for the extra multiplier. And yeah, I think we're done with the stage. Nothing more. Out.
Yeah.
The boss is back. The boss is back, and we're really another cool section. The UI no longer needed. And flower. Oh yeah, the background of the devs. They studied, hortology. Is that how you say it? Actually, I don't remember.
I have no idea.
Yeah, something with flowers and bees and bugs. So that's why that feels so prevalent in this game.
It's a good writing advice. You should write stories about what you know, what you research naturally.
Exactly. Biology, and then they go beating up each other over the next. Easy.
Yeah. Extreme Shirafu is also means extreme sobriety. Yeah, like endless Shirafu. Yeah, like the dev's name.
One thing to know is that once this boss phase is complete on 0 HP, you're invincible if you have your shield on.
Okay, we can all brief out because the hard part of the game is over. Like, Karn himself says that it's like he's not likely to game over in the next one, which is the final.
Yeah, and this is also but we get a sensory overload coming up.
Oh yeah, like you gotta be prepared. Like, I don't think it's in the first half of the stage. Like, all of our methods here get upgraded, but yeah, like right before the boss, it's like a major seizure warning. coming up, so you better close your eyes even if you are immune to it.
Yeah, I'll let you know. But yeah, you power up, you become really powerful. Some bullets can't even hurt you anymore, no matter your shield. And you just become buff. Oh, we get B laser. There we go. Massive B laser, even vibrates the entire screen. Oh boy.
Yeah, now that's a master spark.
First try.
Yeah, we just basically absorb the weaker bullets now.
Yeah, and more iframe spam. So remember how invincibility frames are digit and just adding on top of each other? So you're just adding a ton of frames of invincibility frames.
I can't imagine how painful it is on hands.
Yeah. I don't even know. Isn't he a keyboard player or does he have an arcade stick? I don't remember.
Pretty sure a keyboard.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain as well, but yeah. Like, I don't know directional keys or some funny alphabet setup. But either way, damn. And he's still invincible, just so we all know. You can see how insanely powerful he's become. And how quick the game is just to throw bullets at you, which can't even hurt you. And now we're going to the source of this computer virus, Malicious Wake, which corrupted most of the androids, and the leader of these androids, who are about the place right now, who's absorbed this computer virus, taking over this entire mainframe of the mainframe of this version of the internet, I believe. And it's still invincible. Just don't. He's still invincible from that spam at the beginning. But so kind of relaxing. I think just using the high value methods to get a lot of the score. So just the J driver again, the
Close your eyes.
Process. Yeah, seizure warning if you're.
Yeah, for like 10 seconds.
If you're seizure warning. You'll know when to look away. You know when to look again, I mean, so don't look now. Which I think the boss really just doesn't like us. I know, just really hates us.
Here we go.
Here we go, anime fight. And the enemy also has methods left, you can see it.
Yeah, congrats viewers, you just passed the casual filter.
Yeah. So most of the methods are very similar to the ones you use, and you can counteract most of the methods of the enemy. So if the screen gets inverted, you can use the same method from you and cancel that out. So now he uses the methods, and now it's just neutralized. And there's also, I hope you get to see it, the mashing anime button fight. The background from prior stages. Yeah, the methods the boss uses is RNG. Oh, come on. There we go. Shot button. Exclamation point.
Wow, using
Wait,
the
what?
pause to cheat.
Wait, no, I don't think he's cheating. I don't know.
Nah,
what
I
he's
mean,
doing.
like,
Nervous?
if you are mashing, it's gonna get tiring on the hands, so...
Yeah, I guess. I know he kind of wants to. I remember watching, he kind of wants to milk this for a bit of points. So he doesn't mash it pretty quickly. Oh. But, yeah. Do you know your methods? Do you just want to have a fun time against the same time boss? Yeah, most of these bullets can't hurt you. The weird needles can. The boss's melee attacks can hurt you. So things can still go wrong, but it's very unlikely. Massive scissors, massive lasers.
Yeah, to reiterate, like, smaller bullets is something you want to collect to power up your methods.
You know? And now we get that Eliminator, which looks really, really threatening. But, yeah, invincibility things, man, boys. And... oh, that was already a nice... that didn't take 10 seconds. And now he's using... now the UI just is a suggestion. Who cares? And, oh... iframes once again.
Just blasting you with DNA.
Yeah, just... and... yeah. Malicious win. So...
Title drop!
Yeah, so Massive Laser, he needs to use all his methods to proceed with the game now. And dodge these bullets. Leave it to your imagination, but we've got the double helixes, the DNA rebuff sort of thing.
It turned into a horror game.
Yeah. Out, and oh no, he got hit. His shield broke.
No.
Game over. He's got overwhelmed. He'll get overwhelmed. Right? 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 Right?
Well, game over.
Oh no, game over, guys. Oh, no. With the power of I don't know what. Anime and robots, we have hacked the computer and it is now going through some rebuff and we milked this for a bit.
This team used not to have vocals in the Dojin release several years ago.
Yeah, so this is a new track. It sounds really cool.
It's really nice to have vocal music for Smokes.
Yeah.
So this is just like the credits, pretty much.
And we get the act, yeah, pretty much. We just milked this for like 5 minutes.
So
like,
GG?
A couple of points. Yeah, GG, you can't die anymore. Once you get to this, it's GG. You defeat the boss with these upgraded methods. But he's just using the same ones to cancel bullets for points. Nothing you can do, you can die.
Yeah, I'm impressed that this was like done in one try.
Clean. Super clean. And we've got more bees, got flowers, butterflies, got it all. Well, yeah. Enjoy. Cool run, GG. Insane, he did it on his first try. I also wasn't keeping track of the score, so that I think he reached double digits.
The boss milking is justified. You want to listen to more of the song?
Yeah, you go through freely. And out it looks.
Sorry for that bitrate. It's okay. Like I'm using like 5K probably. Yeah, like yeah, I'm using 5K amount, so it can't be looking too shitty. It'll be probably looking worse at YouTube. So if you're watching at YouTube, you might want to look at Twitch for like slightly better quality. But that's not guaranteed.
It's just a bit regular.
Yeah, Skylighter, like, a lot of patterns looked ridiculous, but this is a game with shield bars, so you don't have to dodge all of them, it's just resource management, kinda.
And you have enough special attacks to just get through them without just anything to dodge them, slow them down, throw a decoy, dash away, bomb. Give it a try. It'll take some time, but it's not only dodging bullets. It's also kind of a puzzle game. Use the right method. If I can use that analogy. You know when to use what methods, you'll have an easy time.
There's also the extra stage to this game, which is wrapped entirely into a DLC.
Yeah, but Demonic Nightmare.
Yep.
Fun stage, caravan stage.
Yeah, it had a sport tournament back then. by the developers themselves.
It's kind of silly because one of the boss phases is just 98% score. It's like most of the score is just one of the boss phases. Just allows characters to complete.
Boom!
Yeah, just in case you have another soldier in the Power Fantasy. Boom.
Okay, time to see
And
the
now
credits and move on.
GG for real. Oh, 9.2 billion. Still a really good score.
Say yo.
Really nice score.
Okay, or whatever. Yeah. The event has already been going like really well. We got this run, which is like more valuable than pretty much everything before it, and already close to $100 donation. So this is amazing, and this is also the trailer music. I love it too. Desperate violence versus ultimate violence.
Such a good tagline.
Yeah, except the trailer is so bad, it's like really underselling the game. Like, I mean, in terms of bit rate.
Yeah. And this was Ultimate Violence. Thank you for watching Ultimate Violence. I also really like this game.
Adults Only by AirsRB. Yeah, like I mean, have you seen Malicious Wake? That's some explicit content right there.
Will YouTube even allow this to get demonetized?
Demonetized, yeah. Okay.
18 content.
Alright, well that's it. We're going to take a look at the time right now. So, thanks to Karn for bringing this to us. We're going to go to the next round, which is going to be either Sisters Royale or Kaikan, whether I have time for it. So yeah, I'm like closing the stream.
Cool.
Thanks for the commentary, Galactory. Yeah, please get better.
Yeah, enjoy the rest of the event. And I hope we get more donations. Donate Mr. Anime, I don't know how to say it.
It's amine.
Amine. And we could call him Mr. Anime, right?
Yeah. Okay.
But it's a good cause, and then ciao.
Yeah. Okay, so we actually have 20 minutes for this, so I'm doing a Kaikan run then, because it's also one of my favorite games. It's really important for me to show like the new version of it. Okay, yeah, I need to... Yeah, cause I loaded a new version of the game, like 2.3. Like, this is not the same as Kaikan I used to play, especially on RTA, the formal one. It has a bit of features that are going to make my life much easier. It's just that, yeah, like, I need to have a good window size for that one. So, Kaikan is a game on itch. which is like, yeah, just the same as Klorets. Like, it's made by Zakicha, who has been making shmups for quite a while, and he has released a newer one, Zakesta, which is like roughly a year, or maybe like, yeah, but it was released at the same time as Klorets to itch store, so you can download it there for free. It's really nice that in this genre we have really good free titles that you can play for months. And in fact, I did play Kaikan for a month in order to prepare for RTA, and like, cause this time RTA is not happening compared to RTA 4, which was the last one. I'm going to show the newer version of Kaikan just here. It's like, it made the game quite a bit easier, but also more accessible to a degree. It's gone way better, like, to like, get to the high score. Also, ow, that's a bit loud. I'm just digging this title screen too much. It's a really long theme, but anyway, yeah, let's use this to see like how loud the game is compared to my voice, so we can configure it. Should be better now, isn't it? I'll put it like this, it shouldn't be too bad. Maybe just... okay. Yeah, I'll put it like this then. Yeah, you see, this title theme is just really long. I wanted to feature it. Puts me in a good mood for, you know, playing the game. So yeah, compared to the previous version, it also features normal windowed scaling, finally. I actually take a break until I meet Chris. Yeah, we're having a new ship select theme actually. It's a fresh install, so I don't have the practice stages underneath. You can actually use the older one as well if you have like a secret input. I believe probably has to do like with pressing the bomb or something, or focus. But yeah, this is Kaikan, and this is one of my favorite shooting games. Well, pretty much as most of this list, but this one I have a particular attachment to because I scored it for quite a bit. And in this version I should be able to get better scores than I got in the previous time. Like, I don't think I'll get a billion, but like, I'm hoping for like 700, so using the type B because it's like safest ones I see for me. Even though I'm experienced with all of the types in this game, and I even have 2 world records on this, on type C and type F, I believe. Like, they're in the former version, but the former version is strictly worse to this one, so they're still standing. Let's go. I'm not having a good frames per second here, okay. That's a bit concerning. Come, please. Stop. Just kind of wondering if it's like loading long or something, or it's like live split shenanigans, but okay, yeah, like okay, got the reset. Okay, come on. So B is like the easiest one to just play the game and score it, in my opinion. Like, C is kind of weak and D is like gimmicky, and A is pretty straightforward but beaten by the secret ones, so... Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, it shouldn't be having lag drops now, like... So you destroy enemies trying to auto-collect the medals by not firing. If you drop even a single medal off screen, your medal rank will reset. Like, it will not actually reset in this version, but it will be barred from upgrading. You also have focus mode in this game, but yeah, like, as a scorer, I'm going to try to get as many of the enemies as possible, also use my bomb, in order to turn bullets into bombs. Okay. Kind of a bad start. I wanna reset here, it's like not taking too much time, just a minute. Because, yeah, like, I legit forgot about, like, the first bomb, I'm sorry. Block games. Okay, yeah, so... What? But yeah, the side bars, they are there to show you the medals that are away from the screen. Like, because you're scrolled screen left and right in such games, and so... Okay. No, not A, come on. Like, I could play with A, but why? I want to have like once I see in this. Okay. This game has extremely banger music, even if most of it is royalty free, as it goes with the Works. In that case, it's important to have stages that are fit into the track. And I think Akashicverse managed to do that extremely well. There are hidden medals on the ground. They don't drop rank if you miss them. However, they are worth more the more of the ordinary medals you picked up. Also, you can be penalized if you are letting go of fire too much, like when you vacuum in those medals. Whatever, I didn't want these like extra millions anyway, so... Okay, yeah, you can power up in this game by picking up the items. So there's like the unfocused shot and the focused shot. You Hidden medals, they can be worth quite a bit, especially at the end of the stages. There are also extra lives for the amount of score you get. In the previous version, I didn't even have those indicators. Oh no, okay, yeah. I'm not forgiving this life loss, actually, like, so early. And I also lost a medal right before that, so because I want to clear the game. The true final boss is a bit difficult, especially because you lose a level of power every time you die, so I'm not taking chances on that one. World record, I think not, but he did a really fancy recovery. Anyway, I'm not doing this stage as well as I used to, even though like the gadgets on the sides, they weren't a thing in the previous version. You just had a huge arrow that just showed to you whether there are medals off screen or not, like on the left or right side. Anyway, the bombs, they make more valuable medals than the ones you collect normally. Okay, I missed that enemy, that's unfortunate, because the end boss of the stage is going to be multiplied by the counts. I'm not doing the optimal strategy, like you can fit one more bomb into this. Anyway, here you wouldn't be constantly firing and just collect the medals manually, because if you don't, it's like a bit of score loss, because you're not killing enough of enemies. It's a common trade-off thinking of the game, so like, yeah, I got the penalty, that's unfortunate. So I'm not collecting the medals on the max rank. Getting secret medal, yeah, like, that's a bit unfortunate, like, I don't get, like, the best one. Anyway, yeah, the boss milking in this game is interesting, like, you get 2 bullet cancels that you can get the medals from, and so there's the HP number on those, so you wouldn't really blow them up by accident, so I'm having there, like, by 60. I'm just waiting until the first bomb, which is this. Not the best one, because the bomb metal quality, it's like dependent. I might not even have a second bomb, really. Like, it's dependent on your current item rank, so I'm just waiting a cycle. Like, the loss in the metal count, it's nothing. Like, ticking down compared to you missing out on a good cancel, even though I still... Yeah, I'm not getting a second bomb, and that's fine. So now I'm just going for the final cancel, which is the boss itself, so... The boss drops big, really big medals on kill that would refresh your bomb. And they're worth quite a bit of score too. Come on. Nice. Got a K amount of medals, okay. 68, yeah, it's quite crappy for the stage 1, especially with this character, like, I mean, yeah, shot type. They hope we'll be able to once see with that. There's score extents in this game, so I should be able to have a few in this run, even though I don't remember the plan. So I start with a bomb. But first thing I have to do is to raise my medal rank by collecting a lot of them. So you have to be aggressive, you have to destroy the enemy waves. Sometimes the enemy waves are not appearing unless you destroy the previous one, so... Just waiting for those. It's not the optimal route still, but also when you destroy those hangars, you are able to spawn the bullets spawning from those hangars, so everything will be turned into metals. Like, because enemies that are shooting during your bomb, they will add to the metals being created. So that's really important. Kinda missing on this one. Again, it's not the optimal, but it's really good for a beginner to just follow what I'm doing in terms of bomb route. I'm trying to not be too close to the bottom because this game has a bit of an oversight where you can have a mistake if you are right at the bottom of the screen and you're trying to auto-collect and occasionally like... Okay, that was a bad bomb. You got metal just be auto-collected below you on the screen, so you would lose your medal rank instantly, which is quite a bit of a score loss. So I'm trying to not be below that. But in general, I'm trying to use my bombs in places where there are a lot of bullets. Like, of course, the medals dropping from the enemy kills, they will still get turned into more valuable ones, but still, because you can still get the medals that are contributing to the medal count, it's more advisable to route your bombs around... Yeah, I'm kind of forgetting about the secret medals, but they're not really adding up to the score too much, but they're still worth to keep in mind. Still a few millions. Like if you want to have more of a medal count anyway, you should prioritize the spots that create more bullets. Ah, shoot. That's like not great. Like I still will get another bomb on this. But yeah, Pearl actually has a world record with E-type on this. Yeah, I have to wait for one more cycle because I was a bit slow on dealing damage to them. Okay. Keep it shooting. Yeah, the Jin music, like, they often take the royalty-free music in, like, such places. But anyway, yeah, like, this boss sucks. I took damage, like, now my 1cc is quite possibly in jeopardy because of my, like, stupid hour size like this. So I need to raise the item rank in order to get, like, any points out of this bomb. But yeah, like, this is quite bad. Even though it's, like, okay to fail at, like, one stage, it will not really affect you throughout the rest of the run because count resets per stages. Also, this music is jamming. Just waiting one more cycle and then it's gonna be the medal council, but it's not going to be too valuable, so that's the unfortunate part of it. Like, you have to do the same thing with the bosses. I like the games scoring more on the stages than on the bosses. Not even getting a full bomb back. Bastards. But you should be still clearing. The game is a bit difficult to beat if you're not even having like some scoring in it, so Akashicverse actually released a version of the game that made the hitbox of the player ship significantly smaller. So I had to ask him to revert that change, because the game was quite competitive without that. If you're not panicking, like you're not moving around a lot, those enemies that are aimed just around you, they will not do harm to you. Like, you just should stay calm. Uh-oh. I'm a bit slow on destroying those, and this is a dangerous section, by the way, so... I managed to recharge the bomb just right. It was really scary. I'm not getting to use another bomb on this. Anyway, I'm waiting here, because there's a secret extent here. If you don't destroy all of the flies immediately in this section, you will not get the secret extent, so... Not the best place for using the bomb, but I'll take it. Yeah, the homing missiles, like, I mean the homing lasers, they're quite concerning. And this, like they're not really, like, moving really fast. I could have used the bomb here, but decided to just save one for the boss. But yeah, I didn't get hit, and I got the... what's it called? Yeah, I got the stage extent, so that's pretty good. Title lasers, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Like I know I will get another bomb from this, but... maybe not. I'm so anxious that I'm forgetting, like, the essential parts of morale. That's not good. Oh no. Yeah, okay, so now I have to do the fancy dodgy thing. So, yeah, you can see, like, how much my current run blows. Okay, I dodged this at least. It's kind of a hard one. Oof. Okay, yeah, I didn't collect the bomb, so it's time to just kill the boss. Yeah. Didn't get the best time for the cancel, oh well. I'm just gonna show off a little more. I'll probably die because of this, but... I'm just showing off how... Like, on the run where it doesn't matter, I dodge it, like, successfully. Like, it's not particularly hard attack, even. But they somehow just screw it. On the runs that I have, like, 400 by this point or something. Anyway, yeah, like, please paste the donation link again, like, cause if some of us would want to contribute to the charity goal. Anyway, let's continue. Having an okay pace over here. Like, I lost one life, and my scoring could have been slightly better, but I have a good safety net. Because, like, the true last bosses of this are a bit difficult. What am I doing? That guy is hard. Like, intended way is just to move into him. I'll just take this bomb. If you are attacking those platforms, they will continuously drop the bombs. Like my route here is kind of shite, but... ho. And of course, it had to be like a single bullet, yeah. Have to restore my range extremely quickly. That's what happens. When you aren't doing your score out as well as you want it, like... it will inevitably just snowball into something shittier. Also, there's going to be a common feature. Yeah, like the laser forecasting. I let go of fire and they died again, okay. I am so sad. Yeah, like the laser cells, they were not in the previous version of the game, so the game got easier, but I'm performing worse for some reason. Okay, let's have these little black hearts from Battle Garega. Just strafe the lasers like this. Just gonna be consistent every time. Okay. Okay. I'll just, yeah, wait in one cycle and after that there will be a bomb opportunity. Oh no! It's because I don't see shit. Yeah, the auto bomb, like, if you get hit with the bomb inactive, like, yeah, you lose a bunch of score because you're wasting that bomb. But you're at least not losing a life. Yeah, like, I'm also, yeah, getting hit on a static attack, so, like, that's kinda... It's really showing just how much I'm screwing up here. Yeah, not even enough for another bomb yet. I hate life. I'm guessing the score extends right now at the 300, I believe, but also, like, why? I'm also having a, like, stage extend on the next stage. If I'm living to see it. It would be funny if it's actually like 300 million. I legit don't remember the extent number. Like Pearl remembers probably. Jamming tune though. I can't see shit when I'm playing in like this game in windowed mode. It's not Seiyo, it's like... It's, yeah, like, I don't see shit, so, like, I entered, like, an ampersand for it. Okay, yeah, Seiyo, yeah. I don't even get stage 5 as practice, so I can't show it to you, but yeah. Let's go back to the schedule. Yeah, like, worst run of Kaikan I had in... pretty much, yeah, I don't know, 3 years maybe? Yo, okay, yeah, like, I see the stream now, so I can switch to it to, like, 16.9 scene very soon, so we can actually, like, start getting ready. For some reason, this stream looks frozen, okay, not anymore? Okay, yeah, 1080p, wow, like, okay, yeah, like...
Is it possible for you to change it or something, or...?
Nah, it's just, like, my canvas are 720p anyway, so it's like overkill. Like, you could have downsampled your stream to 720p canvas as well, but it's not a big deal. It's just that there's going to be some quality loss most likely, but shouldn't be too bad.
That should be fine.
Okay, yeah, so...
I mean, as long as it's not a problem for like the... I mean, for the connection or... all that, should be fine. Losing a bit of visual quality isn't that big a deal for me.
Okay, yeah, but it will buffer for me, like, maybe a bit, because even the Akashicverse would buffer in, like, just a tiny bit, but yeah, anyway, like, give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, oh, okay, yeah.
Come on. Alright, yeah, so... yeah, the stream exists, like, unfortunately, just I hope it's, like... yeah, not buffering when the run actually starts. So anyway, yeah, this is Sisters Royale, which is a game made by Alpha System, known for Castle of Shikigami series.
And while the Castle of Shikigami games were made for the arcades initially, this one was initially released on the Switch, I think. Then there were ports on like all the other consoles, PS4, Xbox One. It's also on PC. So there's like, no matter what platform you have, you can play it.
Nice. Okay, so I believe, yeah, the donation is still like 85 bucks, right? Yeah. So... there's some flavor text that we are kind of missing, because it's like... okay, yeah, I put the stream on and so it's visible. I just need to just edit the... yeah, the donation to like, yeah, 85 bucks, and yeah. Here we go, we can start the game. And
so I can start the run right now?
Yeah.
Or... okay.
yeah, we should be good to go.
Alright. So yeah, this is gonna be a Sisters Royale's run. I'm gonna be playing as Nur, who's the best girl in normal difficulty. So the story of the game, basically, there's like a prophecy that says that the 5 sisters should band together to defeat some great evil. But the actual thing that's happening for real is those sisters hate each other, and they all fight for a single man, an angel named Yashin. So what we're doing here is we're gonna be fighting against every other sister, and in order to do so, we have several tools. We have like this summon attack, which is what I'll be using for the most part. Like it's a bunch of spinning modules that are surrounding me. And if I use this attack, this is the attack that will give me the most score. I have a regular shot. Here's a regular shot. It's decent, but at the same time not the best thing. And even for scoring, it's not the greatest tool, because you get more coins if you use the summon attack. And the summon attack is unique to each character. Like, you can play any of the sisters, and while I have this spinning module, some other characters will have swords or a familiar that will automatically attack the enemies. There's some variety, and just like the Akashicverse games. What I'm doing right now is milking this mid-boss. It fires some destroyable bullets, which can be killed for coins. And you can also notice, oh shit, lost a life there, but I'll probably get the extent soon, so it's no big deal. So yeah, you can notice the multiplier as well. There's like multiplier that goes to 8. So the game has, well, now it goes up to 16, but we'll get to that in a moment. So in Akashicverse fashion, there's like a multiplier based on your proximity to enemy bullets or enemies themselves. Ah, yeah, got the extend back to the 4. Back to 3 lives. Yeah, so you want to kill enemies with your summon attack while you're grazing. And you want to collect coins while you're grazing as well. So that's more or less what happens in the scoring loop. So, and now we're going to fight Sone, the first boss. Okay, so I'm gonna use the shot here. See, when I'm getting close to a bullet with the shot, especially just with the shot, it gets red, it gets more powerful. This is the tension shot. And now I'm gonna finish off the first phase with the Shikigami. I mean the summon. In this game, it's called summon. All right, now second phase. Speaking of bosses and their phases, there's a quite a bit of milking going on in the series, especially in this game, because almost every single boss can be milked. I will milk a few bosses, not all of them, because I'm still not like fully confident and familiar with all the milks in the game. I think this one I will milk a little bit. The third phase is the one you want to milk, from what I remember. But still, it's like, okay, all right, here goes. Let's not get hit. Because in training, in practice, I was always getting hit there. All right, so if you're good enough, you can keep milking this phase. There's a timer, and the thing is that you have time bonuses in this game. So if you
okay,
quick
should
kill the
use
bosses,
the stage pause though, like to lower your bitrate just a bit. Because like,
yeah, I'm gonna do
it's
that.
a bit choppy frame rate for me.
So I just decreased the.
Yeah, the bitrate in the middle of your
bitrate,
stream,
yeah.
you don't even need to stop it.
All right, here we go. How is it now?
I can't see until the gameplay continues, so...
Yeah, I lowered it to 5K instead of 8K bits.
Oh yeah, that'll help.
Okay, is that okay now?
Yeah, it should be better.
Nice. Yeah, and I agree with Octane. The visibility is pretty good in this game. It's very fun to play. Like even the game feel in general, like spawning coins, collecting them, all that stuff. It feels pretty good. And the explosion, the sound effects, the visuals, like it's a pretty great package. Like for a modern shmup, it takes many of the boxes. It's just pretty damn good. And I think it went kind of under the radar during its initial release on the Switch. I mean, maybe there weren't many Akashicverse fans out there, sadly, but now that it's available on plenty of platforms, yeah, it should be fairly accessible to anyone. And the game itself also is, speaking of accessibility, has several difficulty modes. I'm playing in normal mode right now. Normal mode is like a very accessible difficulty level, easier than the Akashicverse games. There's also an easy mode and a hard mode with revenge bullets, but also more scoring opportunities. Is it buffering again? I can pause and lower the bitrate a bit more if you want.
Yeah, you would want to do it now, actually.
Okay, let me do that. Settings.
Okay.
So put it to 3,000.
Okay, yeah, like... have you tried those features that are like the magnet mode and the options that are like changing the game's properties? Or they aren't like existing yet?
Yeah, I haven't messed with those, but yeah, it's pretty funny because you can change the bullet speed, the bullet size, customize the game to make it basically impossible to play if you want, because it gets too crazy.
Okay, so they are implemented in the current version.
Yeah, I think from what I remember, there are some options like that. Maybe I guess after the run I can show them just the options at least to make sure they exist.
Yeah, like,
because they are in the. Because yeah, in Akashicverse games, from what I remember, there are those special options. But yeah, since I'm usually playing like with the default settings, I didn't mess with those that much.
Yeah, I'm just curious if those are existing in the current version.
Yeah, I think they are. Okay, so this is the second boss. Salma. We're gonna milk the... Oh, wow. We're gonna milk the second phase. This time I will try to go all the way to... Well, an early timeout. This is the phase that's the most lucrative with her, because there's plenty of bullets that can be cancelled. I mean, killed. Like destroyable bullets in the center. And my Shikigami, I mean my summon, is pretty handy when it comes to destroying them without dealing damage to the boss. So speaking of summons, this is what really makes Sisters Rise and Akashicverse games stand out from the crowd, is that every character has a very different kind of summon. Like the tool sets are, and the playstyles that those tools will give you are pretty damn different from one another, and it's just cool overall. It's kind of like you know, oh damn, shouldn't have used the bomb right now. Well, whatever. It's kind of like Hellsinker in a way that every character really has its own learning curve, its own learning like process.
Yeah, like DLC actually has Fumiko, which would have the artillery attack from Kagura 1.
Exactly, yeah, because well, I haven't bought it myself, so it wasn't available on the character select screen. But there's a spot on the very right where you can see Ode, which is like, yeah, basically Fumiko Ode Tevanstein from Akashicverse, and there's the same attack as you said as in the Kagura 1 from Hellsinker. Basically, it's probably like where it came from, like the inspiration from for Kagura was Akashicverse, I guess. So here I milked the boss. I have a time bonus of 0. I guess that time I killed it right on time or something. But in Akashicverse games and in Sisters Royale, what happens if you time out a boss, it will not immediately self-destruct. What happens that there will be timeout ghosts, some red nasty ghosts that will be chasing you. In Sisters Royale, they are less aggressive than in Akashicverse, so you can afford to. Oh wow, I should be at the top there. But I guess here is fine as well. Maybe even better, who knows? But yeah, if you time out a boss, you'll be chased by those enemies, invincible red ghosts. It's kind of like if you've played old arcade games like Bubble Bobble or those kind of games where they just put invincible enemies to chase you down instead of outright killing you or ending the level or anything. It might be in the same spirit, I guess. And so that means that you can milk a little bit more than what the timer allows you, but it gets very, very dangerous. Extremely risky. And speaking of risks, the thing is that when it comes to your resources, you can see in the HUD there's a bomb count which goes up to 5, and there's a life count which goes up to 3. You cannot hoard resources in Akashicverse games. Those resources are capped. You cannot come into the final stage with like 7 lives or whatnot and just like Zergrush your way through. No, this is not how it works. However, because you're gonna get extends at regular intervals when you're scoring. Okay, speaking of taking risks, like yeah, there's some walls here, so the wall kind of blocked my path, and I took a hit there, but it's not too bad, hopefully. So yeah, now I'm fighting myself. I'm fighting my conscience in this game. Since you're fighting the other characters, what's happening when you fight them is that you're actually fighting their conscience. It's not like the characters differ depending on what character you're playing. Like all the 5 sisters and Fumiko as well, we'll be fighting the same bosses. Yeah, there's some games where even playing as a specific character will make you start with different stages. Esprit is a good example, I guess, but this is not the case here. And the story justification is that you're fighting your conscience. So why you still fighting yourself?
Not sure whether it's a Celeste ripoff or Persona 4 ripoff instead.
Yeah, we're fighting Shadow Ner right now. So I'm milking the first phase. I don't think it's the most lucrative one. Third phase has some destroyable bullets as well. It's just that it's a bit more complex, and I'm not sure I master it that well yet. So as a fallback, I just milk the first phase. Oh, I should finish off that first phase now, because I don't. Yeah, only 20 seconds. 20 seconds left before the timeout goes. Oh shit, this pattern's a bit tricky. I gotta stand back. So the shot the shot is not as strong as the summon for most characters, but the tension shot can be quite decent. Oh shit! I should have bombed later. What am I doing? Oh no, wait. Actually, it's fine. Yeah. So I haven't mentioned, I haven't talked about these things, those blue things. Oh damn! Here the timeout goes. Here we go. So in this game, there's also a scoring bonus. Like you can score an additional ×2 multiplier by collecting those fairies. There's some blue fairies that are there in the stages. There's like one before in the first half of the stage, another one in the second half, and there's one on the boss field itself. The thing is that you have to uncover them. They're in specific static spots. Oh, I'm back to full resources. Nice. There are in specific spots, so it's kind of like the Z tiles in Star Soldier or something. It's kind of a nice throwback, I guess. It's possible to see them very faintly. They have like there's a light blue. There's some blue light on the floor. When you collect them, your multiplier will be doubled temporarily. You will see some rainbow effect a little bit on the on the top or the bottom of the screen, and also when you kill enemies and you get the multiplier, it won't be like blue or red. It'll be this rainbow color, which is pretty cool. Like a very cool indicator. I'm not sure if this bonus applies to the amount of coins you get, but it applies to the score you get at least. And since the fairy is chasing you, why am I not dealing damage to this thing? Yeah, I should damage it. Since the fairy is... Oh, I swear I bombed. What the fuck? Well, I've never seen this pattern. I usually killed the boss before that. Damn. So, yeah, sometimes you want to uncover a fairy and then wait a bit before collecting it. So, but the fairy is chasing you because it wants you to collect it. So there's some interesting dynamics going on here. Okay, hopefully I will get back my life before the boss. So if you haven't noticed, the stages in this game also have specific gimmicks. Like in this specific stage has light and darkness. If I don't shoot those lanterns, I will not be able to see what's happening in the stages properly.
Oh yeah, nice. Again.
Yeah, but it's probably not as bad. I mean,
yeah, of
you
course
can see that the
launchers the flashlight stage in that game is hell.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Actually, it's the most tame gimmick in the game because stage 2 also features. I mean, all the first 4 stages had gimmicks. I guess stage 1 is mostly
actually. It's a basic one.
Yeah, stage 1 is just destroyable thing. Oh, yeah. Okay. The ghosts here can be milked, kind of lucrative. I'm just not fully acquainted with those, but let's do this. Let's milk them a bit. Yeah. So the stage 2 has ice, which I tried to route around them because it's really painful walking on ice. Stage 3 has wind fans that just push you away if you're not moving. There was a moment in stage 3 where I was at the bottom of the screen and actually I kept holding down because otherwise the wind would push me. But as long as you're holding a direction, even if it's against the bottom of the screen, yeah, you won't get pushed.
I hate the grazing sound in this game. It's like something that's like in the other game it's like an ability is on cooldown or something, and here it's like playing constantly.
Oh damn! Good hit there. Yeah, some of the sound effects are a bit different. One area where I'm kind of wondering why they even changed it is the one-up effect. Akashicverse games had a pretty good sound effect for when you're collecting a one-up. It's pretty noticeable. Oh, the timeout goes.
They probably ran out of a license for using it.
Sounds like the most likely explanation to me.
I mean, it's Japan, they're kind of stingy with copyright. Can't blame them.
Because otherwise, there's so many similarities to Akashicverse games, so like the formula is more or less the same. But yeah, they did some tweaks to the sound effects and stuff.
Oh yeah, if you ever wanted to have like top 10 on like Steam in-game leaderboards, this is your best bet. This game is underplayed.
Yeah, sadly, there's some pretty good scores though, but not a lot of them. I think the funny thing is that several of the world records, or like the highest known scores, are not from Japan actually. We have some players, like I think Iconoclast, Emperor Ing, probably Nishi as well, depending on the combinations of characters and difficulties. But there's plenty of like records that are from like English-speaking community. Oh my god, yeah, that was like this bomb. I kind of know that this part kind of dangerous for me, but oh, okay. Oh my god, I gotta be careful here. This is the final stage. The final stage does not have gimmicks from what I remember, but it's just kind of busy with enemies. And yeah, I had the best extend timing. I gained an extend, went back to full life, and then immediately lost it.
Yeah.
Okay.
The gimmick of this stage is being difficult.
I gotta be careful as well because we're approaching the final gauntlet, and in true Castle Shigami fashion, there's like a long boss fight, like with multiple phases and all that stuff. So stages can give me many points, so I can refill the extent, but I better refill that last extent before the boss because I won't have many opportunities otherwise, I guess. Except maybe one of the final boss attacks which can be milked. But yeah, there's gonna be like 3 boss fights. Oh, why am I not collecting the fairy there? Yeah, let's collect it.
I used to not take this game seriously because it looked like a mobile game at a glance.
Yeah, the aesthetics are like kind of different compared to something like the previous Akashicverse games. It definitely looks like a mobile game, but I kind of dig the visuals, the chibi and colorful.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Style.
They're going for something
nice,
new, like.
Yeah, exactly. They could have done something like just using the same style, but they want something new. And I think it also fits the general, just the story of the game and the tone and the mood, because it's all
like
very
we didn't have like I believe it's called an otome shmup, like I mean otome game.
Yeah.
The genre. So they made a shmup on it.
It's kind of like a parody, I guess, as well of harem stuff. Where here there's like the 5 sisters are fighting for a guy. The guy doesn't want to have anything to do with this. So this is even more funny. At the end, like you right now I'm fighting East, the final sister, which is probably one of the harder characters to play as well. But afterwards, I'll be facing Yashin, the guy. It's, oh yeah, nice. I'm back to full life. Better not fuck up. So I'm not sure exactly what phase is the best for this character to milk, but
Me and Damine just take the bad luck from everyone else.
Yeah. So about the fairy strats, I think that there was a fairy like on the top left of the screen that I used for the final phase. I think some players actually do not use that fairy for Ease. They just they do the Ease fight normally, and then at the end they uncover the fairy and they use it for this specific fight, because here we'll be fighting Yashin himself, but there's no fairy on his field. The crazy part is, yeah, in the dialogue, Nur is like, "Oh, hello, I'm Nur," and Yashin immediately takes it a defensive approach, like, "Oh, you're one of those crazy sisters. Oh my God, I'm not. No, they kept attacking me. I'm not. This time, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna be waiting or anything." And Nur is actually the only out of all the sisters, she's probably the most sane one. The only one that's not kind of crazy or mean or whatever. So, like the most reasonable, I guess. But even her... Oh, what am I doing? Okay, I better not fuck up for this. Because I took a hit there. But one thing I didn't mention, but comes in handy here, is that when you get hit in these games, in Akashicverse, you do not lose all your bombs. This is not an Ikeda game or a Toplan Otu game. It's a different system where you start with 3 lives and 3 bombs. When you lose a life, you gain a bomb. When you gain an extend, you also gain a bomb. So dying, unless you're already maxed in bombs, it's not the end of the world. You have a score penalty because it resets the coin value, which starts at 10 and goes up to 10,000. But the thing is that, yeah, for survival it's not too bad.
More shmups with good humor. Well, Hellsinker has good humor, especially if you play as Deadlier and have dialogue on. Some of it is hilarious. He's quite talkative. Oh wow,
Yeah, if you play with other characters, yeah.
We're actually having a donation, like $50 donation from Bobby Mason. Whoa.
Yo,
Thank you.
nice.
We're rolling.
Okay, this is pretty bad now. I took a hit in a very dumb way. Oh, so this is the milk pattern. You can milk this pattern. I'm not doing it very well because I just keep shooting. I mean, using the summon, but you should cancel it to avoid damaging the boss. But I'll try to quick kill it anyway. It's a very lucrative pattern though, so... Okay, so I have one bomb remaining for this final attack. I'm gonna go into focus mode. Holy shit.
The bitrate's showing.
And I got it. Whew. It was a bit tense there at the end.
Nice, GG.
Thanks. So the final boss was actually the Satan, and some sort of evil spirit or demon that was prophesied in the legend to be defeated by the sisters. And the sisters accidentally released him because he was trapped within Yashin. So when they beat him up, he was freed. And at the end, the sisters are collaborating together just to defeat Satan and get Yashin back.
Yeah, like I didn't show the text at the start, but like probably there was visible someone else trying to capture this. But there was a prophecy that this would happen, but they didn't want to until now.
Yeah, even that opening scroll of text is pretty hilarious. Like you see people who were being excited at the prospect of the sisters fighting against evil, and then they were disappointed because they're just bitching about this man. And what happens at the end? See, it takes place a year later, and the girl you play as marries Yashin, and now best girl Ner is the winner. And this is surprising, but how come Yashin, who was so adamant about not wanting to have anything with those sisters, is now marrying the girl of your choice? Everyone's surprised. It was Yashin who proposed to. Wow. But it seems like Yashin warms up to the girl that you play as, and yep, you get the marriage wedding ending. And Ner with this beautiful dress.
Yeah, it's a quite nice image.
So every sister has her own ending and her own dress. Of course, at the end it's almost always the wedding. I think Ode is the only one with a different ending because of course she's not from this world. Fumiko is from the Castle Shigami universe, and she's doing some other things. So that was Sisters Royale. I'm gonna check afterwards, like there's a little credits, but I'm gonna check how many points I have because I didn't check my score. My goal was, like my personal goal I guess for this run was 4 billion points. My PB is like 4.2, which I got pretty recently when I was practicing for the event. So if I can get 4 billion, it's not too bad. Though the world record, or like the highest known score to my knowledge, is probably Iconoclast 6.3 billion. Of course, there's like a long way to
Oh,
go
yeah.
for reaching escorts.
Yeah, you should show the maniac features after the credits, just for a bit before we go to the next room.
Mm.
They're like slightly behind, but yeah, Pearl's going to start up the stream now.
And here I have the score screen. How many points? Let's see. I was a bit, 3.8 billion, which is not bad actually, but a bit behind what I was expecting. The ending was a bit scuffed, almost game over on the final pattern, but I cleared and I got a decent score. Hopefully I showcased a game that looks really cool.
Yeah.
So if you're interested, yeah, you can buy it on any platform you want. Not the N-Gage though, sadly, but it's everywhere else, I guess.
It's okay. We at least have a game on N-Gage, like a representation. Yeah, unfortunately not Ouya. Like we have
Okay.
the platformer Love 2 on Ouya.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Can you show the maniac features just for a second, because I want to see if there
Yeah.
are any version.
Sure.
Like if they are functional.
Let me just check. In the
We
options,
don't
I
have
guess.
Hellsinker for Ouya, but we have Hellsinker for Steam Deck actually. Like
Yeah,
Steam Deck actually supports it, so you can play your shmups on the go. Oh, it works. It wasn't working for me.
Oh, it might have been a patch and update. Even return bullet quantity, something like it tells me this feature.
It
can't
might be
confirmed.
bad
Hasn't been
translation. Like
released yet.
I am
Yo, slow
told
down and
that
close.
maybe
No.
it's a patch. Maybe it's like unlocks. Like you have to play the game more.
I know that in Castle Shikigami, you had to unlock the menu itself. Maybe that's why you didn't have it. Oh, it's pretty funny. Like the background in the HUD becomes red. All right, yeah, Maniac on as well to tell you that you have activated the options. So let's just mess around, see what happens. I put like lots of speed and.
Yeah, if it's the max bullet size, it's gonna be just like a Velo hard mode.
Yeah. Okay, so these first few enemies do not fire, so yeah, whatever. But hopefully these... Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god! What is this?
It's like faster
You
than
want a
Psycho
Psycho game
games.
inside your Alpha System game? You have... This is ridiculous! Real gamer mode indeed. Oh my goodness.
I am
Holy
sold.
shit.
I have to play this like again. Like I own it. But... Psycho game inside of Alpha System game. Gosh. It even has a different overlay too.
Yeah.
To be able to tell that it's like not the standard game.
It's just for fun. I guess the devs were like, yeah, screw balancing. We're not trying to make it actually clearable with all the characters. Oh my god. Okay. So I guess is Pro ready? I mean,
Yeah,
or are we
like
showing some
I'm
more
just go to his
nerd
stream.
destruction?
Can wait a bit in the chat actually.
Okay, yeah, I can keep going.
Yeah, just keep going for a while.
Let's
Akashicverse
continue
is ready.
feature. So, guess if we need to pad out the time. Also, I'm playing. Yeah, oh my god, I'm playing normal mode here. In hard mode, there's revenge bullets. So, guess it would have been even worse. And this is something that's actually kind of surprising because in past Shikigami games, the revenge bullets were only for extreme difficulty mode, like basically the equivalent to Maniac here. But here, even in hard mode, you actually have revenge bullets on every enemy kill.
This is so bad. Like I expected the bullets to be bigger, but
This is crazy. There's apparently some options that haven't been developed yet. Like in the menu, they said that they haven't been developed yet. There's something about slowing down the game when you're close to bullets and And the
Yeah, I'm
amount
just
of revenge
curious
bullets.
how the boss is going to look like. It's like the bullets are faster, but they also leave the screen earlier, so they're less dense.
Yeah, but here, oh my.
Nice. That's chill. It's like reminds me of N-Gage's Axel mode, like any of the XX games Axel mode actually.
With like no slowdown at all. Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah, thanks a lot for making me try this mode because it's fucking hilarious, holy shit! Those bullets, oh my goodness. There's one character actually who has a shield, Lail. So, who is the boss for, the boss of stage 4. And the thing is that she might be the only one to have a chance against those configurations because she can cancel bullets, but even then, even with her, I'm not really sure if you put the big size and the max speed and all that stuff. Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, you have some time.
Nice, you can just continue the comedy of Shikigami, well, Sisters Royale again. And this is just the first boss. Oh my god.
It's entertaining.
I should use bombs more. Maybe that's, yeah, that it's just teaching you to, oh my god, to use bombs, but you probably won't be able to replenish them on time anyway, when it comes to resources. But it's kind of enjoyable to see that the developers have put some fun options just for you to mess around with. Obviously they're not like scoring friendly, you can't really take advantage of the scoring, and I'm not even sure that you can actually clear those modes, but it's nice just to have fun, like just to take some time trying to explore what you can do with it and just laugh because it's so ridiculous. Oh my god, those bullets. Yeah, I was about to say that the beginning of the stage wasn't too bad, but then oh yeah, and then the eagles with the needle bullets showed up. Oh, an interesting thing. If you continue, the fairy multiplier is still active. Oh my god, what was that? Okay, so the ice. I'm gonna showcase the ice here. See how I'm kind of struggling, like just to move around. Come on, change directions. So that's why you want to avoid being on the ice in the stage. Oh wow, I dodged that. Well, I didn't dodge that though.
Yeah, like it's so funny. Like nobody expected ice physics to plague shmups as well.
Yeah.
But here we go.
I don't think that. I feel like the kind of the game could have been like, or I didn't really need them, and we don't really interact with those anyways. Like in my route, I'm just trying to be on ice as little as possible, or if I have to, because there's a giant patch of ice at the end, it will only be in between two waves, so there's no enemies on screen or barely any. But they tried a few things. Even the manual scroll, not the manual scrolling, but I mean the on-foot characters with the non-lethal walls. It's kind of a departure for Shikigami games, because usually in stage 3 you had some labyrinth, a maze with, oh my god, what am I doing? Yeah, with deadly walls that you mustn't touch. But here, there's some walls you can touch them. It's fine. They won't block your path though. Oh, I might have to check in the next stage, because I think there's a teleport. You can teleport, not as the move, but I mean, if you get crushed by the walls, you don't die either. But I gotta check this out, because I'm not really sure. Oh my god. Yeah, there's no walls against the bosses, so... Oh wow, oh my god. Oh wait, so the specific bullets that the destroyable bullets that Selma fires on the first phase, if you don't destroy them on time, they will release bullets. But here it seems like even the timer for when they start releasing those bullets is just, oh my god. How do you even dodge that? It's just like full screen. Oh, so Pearl says in the chat that they're ready.
Oh,
So-
nice. Okay, yeah, we can go to intermission now. Thanks for showcasing, for being with us, and yeah, like stand by for fishing.
Yep. Oh, there'll be plenty of cool games in the later on. So hopefully you stick around and check out the pretty cool schedule we have. Upcoming is Valkyrie no Densetsu, I think. Oh, is that the pro segment?
Yeah.
I need to.
Nice.
Okay,
he's
yeah,
gonna
we
showcase-
actually have them.
Damn, I gotta fucking go.
Chocolate
Alright.
Oreo shake large. Okay, amazing.
Screen share on.
Yeah, so
Got to remember the names of the NPCs in the game. I know it's not necessary. Yes.
okay,
No,
sure.
you've actually done homework. I just.
Meriscan is just fully ready to be schizo. Nice. I like how it says that I'm gonna play Bat Rider. Oh yes,
Just one sec, okay?
definitely what I'm gonna play.
It's a 30-minute estimate though. That shouldn't be too hard, right?
Oh yeah, just speedrun. Okay,
Yeah,
hold on.
just
Fred's
speedrun.
asking what happened to the pizza. So what happened to the pizza, Meriscan?
Yeah.
I don't know. I like ate it really quick.
Dude,
Like,
no
have
way.
you ever seen like the? If you've seen like the video of like the
So-
dog eating a burrito in like a single bite.
Oh, I love that.
Oh,
video.
oh yeah,
I
that.
basically did that.
Bubba's bean
Nice.
burrito. Oh my god, the cat wants in. I swear. If you cause issues during the stream mittens, you are banned. Come on.
Well, don't make excuses now. It's like the easiest game ever, right?
True. Alright, cat. I'm just waiting for. I have Extruder's stream muted, so I can't know what he's saying. I'm just hoping that he's gonna send in chat when it's ready.
And I'll be disappointed if he doesn't show the Oreo shake.
Please, if he doesn't show, I'm actually just gonna say show the shake.
Well, no, you move the you move it in OBS.
I move it on top of the game. Make it transparent. So for the next game, I have like a control overlay, but I don't know where to put it. Maybe I should put it on top of the shake.
We'll see what's
Oh, there it is. Yes, there's the shake. Finally.
And he's keeping it in.
God bless.
Oh no, the cabinet is getting. Oh.
Goodbye, cabinet.
Bye bye.
Oreo shake.
I'm still laughing how much like cholesterol there is in it. I don't know why.
It's ridiculous. So Fred, you
Yeah.
played this game before? Have you been to the arcade lately?
All right.
I don't know when I should share. Oh, you're going tomorrow, dude. Play this game. It's in where the fucking light gun games are. Or all the fighters
Can
and
they-
shit too.
Can they hear us now? Like we can see the game capture.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I have this shit muted.
Oh, he says ready.
Ready? All right. Playing Blood Brothers.
They
Why?
can't hear me, but yeah, I'm just gonna introduce.
Alright,
So
we're ready to go. Let's
the,
start
the
the
other
video game.
the other dude in the call
Okay.
is Plasmo, and this is
well,
Rantoy.
So I guess I'll take the lead on talking about the game and things about it. So yeah, this is a game by Namco, released in I forgot when.
89.
89, thank you. And yeah, but I guess the general objective of this game is pretty much like what you want to do is pretty much play a bit defensively and get upgrades and get lives.
Yeah, it's basically. You ever played Zelda before?
Yeah, pretty much Zelda. but you're a hot Valkyrie,
Hey.
so better than fucking Zelda. And there's nothing like interesting for now. But
Yeah, the game's
yeah,
really boring right now. We'll have to wait a bit.
yeah, pretty much. There's no interesting strategies yet. I guess it's a bit. I guess one thing you can say about those Onis that you saw is that if you kill the one that spawns last, yeah, all of them will get killed.
And the score value
Yeah.
will be doubled.
Yep. And have you entered the home for Babasam? Wait, no, never mind. I was thinking, yeah, like Babasam is in this home, in this next one, yeah. And she's giving you the first upgrade, which is kind of useless, but useful for one
It's
thing.
useful for the stage 1 boss.
Yeah.
You get to use like the cute like mini people, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
See, I know something about this game.
Yeah.
It's like almost like you watched the episode, you know? You watched the latest episode of Average Super Player Enjoyers that showcases this game.
Where can I watch this? Like,
on my YouTube
Average
channel,
Your YouTube channel?
youtube.com/Pearl.
You're not even encouraging to watch it live.
No.
You know they're not gonna do it.
Oh yeah, by the way, I wanted to say comment that like the B weapon, it's a homing one, and right?
You're right.
Yeah, and like the thing about weapons when you buy them is that they have a limited amount of ammo. So after a point, when you get I'm trying to say that eventually you won't care so much about buying new weapons because your base weapon will be good enough for dealing with shit in general. So yeah.
You can also only hold 6 items at once. Hold on, let's
Yeah.
make them hit the wall.
Yes. Oh, yes. There they are.
And they all fall. Yeah, every weapon has around 160 shots of it, except for bomb, which has like 64.
Oh yeah, and the green fella is a 2P player
Yep, green dude.
called Trino or
Zandra, depends where you're looking.
yep. I actually forgot that you could sneak away from them.
Yeah.
That was bonus.
You have
I
enough
was like,
speed.
yeah, man, I got to like kill all of them, but no, you can just like sneak away.
We don't want to get any score. That'd be the worst, you know.
Yeah, what the
Yeah.
hell? We're wasting our ammo here so we can have a different weapon. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, what
Yeah,
kind of
because-
marathon do you think this is? Scoring. What the fuck?
Also, why did you already deplete it now? Because you don't have like anywhere near like max weapon. So why did you
Because
deplete that?
this weapon is piercing and it does better damage for the enemies. Here's a dragon. Go to the bottom right.
By the way, aren't those monkeys like bot monkeys?
I think.
I think.
Fuck those trees. That
Yeah.
magic orb was despawned completely. Thank God.
Yeah, toolkit to this guy doesn't really do anything,
He just
so
basically says, I need water, and you just say, no, none for you. So we get Cyclone here, which is basically the I win button.
yes, pretty much. Pretty much the most important weapon you could ever want in this game.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, even more funny dragon noises.
I mean, I like big. Yeah, the big.
Big's pretty good.
Yeah.
Here's a little Valkyrie reference for you guys. In the like little crossover game, Namco, whatever the fuck, Zone 2
Yeah.
thing with Valkyrie in it, a lot of the characters make like little references to her big spell because it's funny.
Yeah. Oh yeah. How many times as it would? I think it's 4 times it does.
3.
3. Okay.
I only need 500 gold, but I just do it 3 times because it's fun.
Oh yeah, and there's max counter on gold.
The Project X Zone, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, and shield is just it's just a weapon that is rather wide and very useful for stage 4, right?
Yep.
Yes.
That thing almost hit me. I would have been upset.
Yeah, and this section is just a pain in the ass, quite much. So
Mid boss, you just sit at the top, just attack.
I wonder, cause I sometimes wonder, like, what is that creature? It looks like some centipede that just throws
The camera
What?
gets fucked.
Yeah, I figured it was just like a sandworm, something like that.
yeah, it
Or
makes sense
worm.
as a sandworm.
Yeah.
Take
Yeah.
a second. I'm gonna go to a different Discord chat just to ping someone. It's fine. We can just do that here. No problem.
No problem.
Oh, what do you think? There's a timer? Ignore the timer.
Oh yeah, yeah. You need to do. I guess kinda important to mention. Not really, but the timer is a thing, and pretty much if it runs out, you'll just like lose a half-life.
Use a full.
Oh, a full. Okay. Yeah, Yes, I'm very good at remembering what happens in this game.
I'm pretty sure it's a full.
And in your route, like, is there any chance you'll ever time out, or
Stage 8 is the only place that I would ever time out.
This tree.
The blue tree, when you kill it, gives you a book, which extends your maximum magic capacity to 5.
Yep.
I love this guy.
Me too. This,
You know, he kind of looks like Dig Dog.
A little bit.
Wait. Yeah, like I forgot if I don't know if I'm wrong, but like you know in Mr. Driller, like isn't like his like grandparent in that game? Yeah.
Mr. Driller's father canonically is Mr. Dig Dug.
Yeah. I feel like he kind of was also looking like that guy in the hole.
Also, Ugliest Sprite gives you the gold sword, which makes your weapon always powerful when you're out of weapons.
Yeah.
So past this stage, I just stopped picking up weapons entirely.
Yeah. And there's like some funny tricks here and there.
Just
No,
speed
yeah.
here. Just, you know, use your magic.
Oh yeah, by the way, those fireballs are actually like assholes.
The reason why is because they only attack poison damage. Poison damage does full heart versus half a heart with projectile.
And then you get was it the spell upgrade by Hurricane?
Yep, a big spell.
Yeah.
I
Big
do hate
yeah.
the hints, Fred. I hate.
Are you gonna do the safe spot that I found?
Yes.
Yeah, this one.
What do you mean you found?
You
You
found?
didn't find anything.
Oh, I mean, you don't know
Schizo.
about that.
Alright.
Look, I'm just trying to sound helpful.
It's okay, don't worry. Don't worry, dude. That's like the last weapon I pick up, by the way. There's like a homing shot in there. It's the last one I get.
Yeah. And fun fact, this guy is called Quackman. Well, according to the Western.
Yeah, the Western translation
Western.
is Koakman. But I think also he's known as Sabine? I don't fucking know. Drops
know.
money behind him at max gold.
I know, they have a funny costume, I like them.
Yeah, they walk.
Yeah.
Hey!
Yeah.
Why did you spawn? Heart gives you... It's like a heart container in Zelda. That's like a fun Zelda reference for you guys.
Maybe,
Oh, is that a Zelda reference?
maybe he spawned because like the most right chest is supposed to be a trap.
It is. It is a trap chest.
Yeah.
There's a lot of trap chests once you get past stage 3. But usually that guy never spawns. He's usually off screen when the chest opens. Okay, we're getting a book here, so now our maximum magic capacity is 6, and we're just gonna run right through those guys because you have iframes after a shop.
Yep.
Mm.
And then here's the
And-
funny spell,
Yeah.
comedy.
Probably. Yeah, it's like one of the one of the only times you use the big spell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do damage to everything on screen when you're big, when you jump, because you're fat.
You know, I would be scared if this game got popular. You know,
Don't worry, it probably got
I
popular
don't
enough.
I don't want joint as fan art of
It
her.
got popular enough.
Oh my god.
We're gonna waste our ammo here, because we want the wide shot. There we go.
There you go. Yeah, but it's very important because the next enemies are like really annoying, so it's really good to have this weapon when dealing with them. Oh yeah, and cheap.
Cheap. Here's a quiz. If you get it wrong, you lose your magic and health. If you get it right, you get 4 magic.
It's B, it's B, it's B.
Yo, it's beat. No way. It's A.
Mm.
There's only 3 questions. Oh. She is louder. Give me 1 second. I can just stand here.
Mm.
There we go. Down 10%. That'll be fine, I think.
Yeah,
What's a marathon without tech issues, you know?
yeah. Classic.
Alright, so these knights, they're bastards. That's why the wide shot is good.
Yeah.
Let's try something. Yeah, I can still right through. No!
Well, no.
Doesn't matter.
Well, actually, I know it sounds silly, but I actually didn't know they started to like when they spawn, they kind of look like eggs, like metallic eggs.
Yeah, I don't know why, but they are.
Yeah, I'm just
Namco
like,
is like, alright, we got a new hardware that allows for scaling, let's use it everywhere. And that's what? Usually he dies. Yeah, one hit away from death.
yeah. By the way, the trader doesn't really like give anything useful in.
Yeah.
Nah, okay. I assume it's just like kind of useless shit.
Well, it's just basic weapons, but I have the only 2 weapons I need for the rest of the game.
Okay.
Really? For the rest of the game?
Yeah. I don't need any more.
Okay. You're not gonna pick up Flying Sky?
Ooh, you know what? Maybe I will grab it. Just because you mentioned it, I will grab it.
Pog.
Even though I never really go to my way to grab it, because usually if I were to do that, it would be, you know, scoring. You know, scoring.
Ooh, wouldn't want to. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. Ew, yuck. Fucking gross.
Oh yeah, sandworm.
Worm again. What? It didn't spawn the money. Oh well.
Scammed.
Reset.
Yeah, reset. Go in the middle. Go for the shop. Be like, alright, need the heart.
Yeah.
Wait.
What?
Wait, am I confused? Hold on.
There
we go.
Wrong? Oh, okay. I was like,
I need to have a free slot. Because when you have 6 weapons or 6 items in your inventory, you can't pick up anything at all.
oh yeah, and this scroll is for the.
Stage
Was
5.
it? Yeah.
You get a chameleon spell, which I'll use once to show you what the basics of enemy alchemy.
Yeah. And this one gives you the tornado one?
Yep.
Yeah.
Tornado.
Tornado. The twister zone.
You ready for the fun slide? We scaling. Namco is scaling now.
Oh yeah, I wanted to, forgot to mention that as many may have noticed that like even though when you're charging up an attack, I guess, sort like shuffling, you have a lot of iframes.
Yeah, you're completely invincible when you're selecting a spell. Also, I might time out here. Maybe.
Because you're and then there's this.
Why is the homing being stupid? Stop. Safe spot, by the way. You just go on top of it. You just go on the stage, and it's like, oh well. Guess I can't hit you up there. What is it doing? The homing shots are betraying me.
Oh great, the timer is screaming at you.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh,
Turn to stone and die.
Oh yeah, by the way, you don't really get like anything like really important in those chests. Okay, yeah.
Well, you get money in the top chest, magic in the bottom chest.
Yeah,
40
I
chests.
was just like forgetting if there was like any enchantment spells or something.
Nope.
Oh yeah, more sheepies. Oh yes, I think someone will appreciate this section.
This is the best part in the game.
Yes.
Here they are. The worms.
Do any of you guys have some worm facts?
And you guys like worms? Like worms?
I specifically like them when they're, as big, as tall as me, and they can launch forward.
Yeah.
Those
Here's
the
a
ones
worm fact. There's an unused attack in the game where they split into 2.
Oh.
So originally there would be more worms, which in my opinion would have been a very good idea. Also, this is technically a pool of healing. There's an unused sign that should have been placed like right around here, but it does nothing. You can just swim around. And that's all.
It doesn't really look like healing to me, honestly.
It's red, so it's like hearts.
I know, but like I wouldn't get it if I just like,
it's like raspberry juice.
Yeah, just like raspberry juice.
0% fruit.
100% concentrate.
You can kind of just
Yeah.
jump like, around the worms.
Oh.
The chest is gonna get despawned, I think.
Great.
Oh, I didn't want to do that.
Oh.
Whatever.
I accidentally triggered the best thing in the game.
Oh, I did it by accident. I actually didn't mean to do it. It is
Okay.
a slight problem.
Yeah, because I was wondering how much magic does it cost to
2.
Oh, okay, so not that much for a tornado.
Hold on, I can just avoid mostly.
Mostly.
Fuck off, blue fire. It's gonna hit me. Nope. Okay.
Oh, nice. Babasam is facing the other way.
Alright, so we're gonna do the fun.
The air hockey stage.
You guys ready to see scoring? You know, in the scoring. Hold on, I want to take care of most of this thing first.
Oh wow, you're not skipping this whole section.
Yeah, I know, because I want to show the alchemy. Once this thing dies, thank you.
So for the people watching, he does this suboptimally. You can't just get through here in like 2 milliseconds.
It's not doing it. I've been scammed. Hold on, I'll do it again. There we go. You can turn things into other enemies. So specifically, you can turn the it's hard though.
No.
You can turn the beam into enemies, which are worth more than, you know, the beam. It's kind of hard to do though. If that sheep could die, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. That's a good scoring trick. You get an extra few thousand points. Okay. This is actually a noob alert by my end.
Do you think you're able to clear?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
As long as I just stop dying.
Sure.
The most helpful advice. Evolve.
Yes. Don't die, smile.
Yeah, just live.
Oh, is this where you get like the smiley guy?
Yeah.
Yes.
I love him. He's my favorite out of 4. Oh yeah, the fucking.
You get a heart back anyway, so it's not too bad.
I'm not sure if that's like a phase of discontent or just happiness. Both. Also, those black monkeys.
Yeah, the monkeys are hell. Okay, I've never done it like that, but I wanted to do it because I didn't want to use more magic.
Yeah, that was quite scary, I'd say though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so we go into this shop, go around, so we can despawn those dudes up ahead for later. Buy magic here. Like the last thing I ever buy in the shop is just magic for refill.
Yeah,
Here's where scare starts to happen.
Because, you know, most of this game is actually just like matching your magic and not dying.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
can be super aggressive with magic, it's just you don't have much of it. Yeah, it's a route where you get more. Oh, that's fun.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I fucking love the sprites when like Valkyrie gets hit in
She
many ways. Burns, gets shocked, pressed flat.
Yeah.
You know, just
Oh, this is-
you know, Tom
this is
and
hell.
Jerry comedy. You know, classic. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. This section's like really buggy and doesn't like to work half the time. I'm surprised that it let me through.
Yeah, quite lucky.
Yeah, you have a drill. This driller. We're gonna go through the doorway.
It's ever.
I know I see.
Oh, it's a reference.
Yeah, you know.
Why? Okay, 1 pixel up. Watch it be 1 pixel up. Yeah, 1 pixel up. You love to see it.
Yeah, by the way, I know it sounds silly, but is Mr. Driller, what company made it again?
Namco.
Oh, okay, yeah. It all makes sense now.
Dude, the lore. It's all connected.
Lore.
Alright, down, left, and forward. That's like the first thing in this game that is really just a bastard to deal with. up ahead.
You know, I always keep thinking that like the little pixel, you know, that's black on the wall. I always keep thinking like, yeah, isn't that like a secret entrance?
Yeah, I thought it was too for a while. Here's the invincibility. You just jump and then hold shot and just go right through.
Yep.
Well, otherwise, this section is terrifying because the cubes. Gradius 3 moment.
Air hockey moment.
Yeah, I love Gradius 3. Meriscan, what do you think
Okay,
about Gradius
so-
3?
I've somehow, for some reason, doubt you like the Gradius.
Dude, what do you think about Gradius
I don't
3?
know anything about it. What do I think about it?
Yeah, what do you think? You
I
like
think it's pretty
Gradius?
Yeah.
Also,
I
yeah,
think-
these purple things, you destroy them with your magic. For some reason, you get magic back, so it's just... Yeah. Oh, we got bug
Yeah.
score! Yay!
Yay! Woohoo!
We have a 3-digit. You have a 3-digit.
Yeah.
You're never
Hmm.
supposed to get it, but you get it. Alright, here's the, you know what? Should I do the zap pattern? Should I dare score the game a little bit?
I mean,
I think I'll do it.
Okay.
I think I'll score
Okay.
the game.
why not?
See,
Why not?
I know we had
This is
no
hard
input there.
online.
You'd already made up your mind.
No,
like,
no, no,
before
no,
we-
no, 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 no. Cause I know I'm gonna get flying sky, cause you bitched, and you're like, oh, are you gonna get the flying sky spell? When are you gonna get the flying sky spell? I'm like, fine. But we do get magic if we do it. So here we go. Let's kill this guy off screen. Just fuck him up. Watch me miss it. Watch me fucking fall in the water and die.
Oh yeah, that's one thing. If you fall in water, you have to often do a section again.
Get teleported back because Valkyrie.
You know.
Yay! And then we go up here. We got the new spell. And look
You
at her
know
go.
that. You know that little icon looked a bit funny. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's a cute icon.
Nah, the icon with the flying Valkyrie.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, let's see. Is one of them going to be stuck off screen? No! Sometimes, for whatever reason, that left one will get stuck off screen. He's just like in the dead zone. You can't kill him. It's a fucking asshole.
Oh, wait. Wait. Hold on. You know those enemies that like that you just killed? Oh, great.
Yeah. What about
Aren't those like mini versions of the
Yeah.
stage 1 boss? Oh yeah.
Yep.
It took me a while to realize that. Oh my god, there's a little chest. We probably
don't
was
want
like
it.
some...
There's like
I
a
know.
three-way shot in it. Alright. I'll risk my credit just to show scoring. So you answer C here, and you go back to the start.
What do you think of the graphic of that mammoth?
Big.
I don't like their nails.
I think everything about it is for some reason like 10 times uglier than any other graphic in this game.
Even more than
Yes.
like
It looks-
the small child from stage 1.
Yeah, like
impressive.
I much prefer the small child.
Why?
oh,
Like the mammoth looks just like it's been made in like you know, like a 3D render with like something was making on a computer in like 1988. But then they didn't make it. I don't know. It just
Yeah.
looks fucked. You know what I mean?
Yeah, why not?
yeah, it's quite scuffed. I don't know. I think the fucking child looks just very scuffed, and I take the mammoth, but yeah.
Oh, I'm not like saying the child looks good, but for some reason this.
Oh, he's
so-
stuck,
this-
boys. He's stuck. He's not
Oh.
coming down.
Maybe it's time to use Flying Sky.
No, because I will not
Yeah.
have enough magic. I need
Oh.
the magic. This is like the magic route of the game.
Well, if you're like the replay from yesterday, you can just like get 2 chests to completely refill your
Yeah,
magic.
well, guess what, Meriscan? It's random. You get a random amount of magic from those chests, dude.
I guess you're really just gonna be that boring, huh?
Yeah. You can kind of like b-hop a little bit. Watch. Go like, oh, you get like a good turn. Alright, so you answer A, you do the combat test, which basically means you go in the middle and use the funny spell. Woo.
Scoring.
Fred, you can go back indefinitely as long as you have enough health. Alright. It's the law, you have to jump with him.
kind of wanna. I wonder what's his name actually.
The
Also, it looks
PlayStation
like
version
he's.
has it. Why? Okay, why is it not advancing? Oh, you.
Hmm.
Oh,
Ooh, he's attacking
Whoa.
the
I got
lady.
Attack the woman. There we go.
there we go. Actually impressed that they managed to like make a rainbow.
Yeah.
In a goddamn.
Alright, so here's where the scare begins because I have 3 magic, which isn't ideal. Usually I would have 5, but you know, since Meriscan is like, oh, you're gonna
Yeah.
get Flying Sky, and I had to
I didn't
use
tell
it.
you.
I had to use it.
How were you? Why did you have to use it?
I had to
Why?
use well, because getting out of there without Flying Sky sucks ass.
Okay, so you didn't have to. You were just being lazy.
No, I had to use it. No, I had to use it, dude.
Oh Jesus Christ, that's quite scary.
Yeah, so, here's the thing I learned from the latest ASC episode. Instead of going forward to deal with the blue demons, you can just go around. And you don't hit their trigger.
You know,
Oh,
stealth.
spin.
Like,
There we go.
oh, sad. Oh yeah, I wanted to say I love their back. It's like.
Also, you can make the game crash if you go from above. So don't do that. This game's kind of fucked. Also, this is the last stage.
Oh,
Which you can
yeah.
tell because everything's gray and scary and spooky, right?
Yeah, it kind of looks like stage 1.
Isn't the music just like the same
Yeah.
Valkyrie theme? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, spooky.
Good music. Good tunes.
Yeah.
The
We didn't
dying-
even make mention of like the cave sound.
Everyone
which is-
pogs about the cave song already. We don't need more of it. I like this
Oh,
song. though. And the credits song, which
I
no
don't
one
think
has uploaded.
asking. Nobody asked. You don't have to tell us. Just agree, like not along with the words. Yeah, the cave song's the best. Well,
Credit song,
I forgot you were a contrarian, so yeah, that makes sense.
yeah,
Hyper-focused on the run.
I forgot to comment that like your shot can deflect the
Alright,
spears,
so-
but
So we have a new guest. We have the bird. My bird has joined the stream. He's on me.
yo Kool-Aid.
Yeah, Kool-Aid is here, boys. Do not go on the stick. No. No, 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 no. The bird is causing problems.
Are you going to pause?
No.
Yeah, if you're when in need, use Flying Sky.
So
That's my
true.
tip.
So true.
Oh,
I'm just trying to be helpful, you know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. yeah.
yeah,
Oh, look at that. We could go to RNG.
Oh.
And we overhealed.
nice.
Hog. Hi, bird. Why are they here?
The black monkeys.
Bitch.
Oh,
That's fine.
Did the bird do that?
Yes. It's bird's fault. That's fine. We might actually time over, but that's fine.
yeah, we will lose one life. Sad.
I know, so sad. We get 1,600 likes. Do not hit me, thank god. Oh, dress! It does like nothing. Well, it does things, but I don't really care what it does. The bird is on my hand.
Is it biting you?
No,
yet?
not yet. It's not biting me yet. But it's on my right hand. It's crawling up on my hand. What is it, bird? Why are you doing this? Alright, so
Oh
here's the
no.
last area of the game. In which case I will take a hit, rush through, and use the funny spell.
Oh, chameleon?
Yeah, Chameleon is the safest way to do this.
Oh, I assume, is it because of the slowdown or?
No, because it turns all the actual tough enemies into little sheep.
Oh, okay.
You have to be careful not to despawn these chests, because you will despawn them if you fuck up.
Oh, yo, the beat ball.
Bastard. I definitely didn't just stand in the way of it. Oh no.
Oh no.
Alright, hold on, hold on, hold on. This is a good chance to use Meriscan's favorite spell. No, that's the wrong one.
No.
Wrong spell. Wrong one. Which means we have to do it the other way now.
By the way, how are you going to deal with the last boss?
You'll see. You'll see the funny.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking if you're going to do the tornado
I will.
strategy.
I always
Oh
do.
yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I actually don't have the flying sky spell anymore. Because I didn't
Yeah,
grab
because
it.
I was wondering, like, don't you have it anymore?
I didn't grab it again when I looped the stage.
Mm.
It just resets. It resets all of your things except like score and health. Alright, so we did tornado into the boss, so now we're invincible.
Yep. So yeah, this thing is just free.
Yeah. You can actually get soft lock here if he goes too far away. Because he'll go in like a circle around you, but if you just keep moving to the right, he can just go away and not come back ever.
Will you regain, like, will you be able to take damage again if you lose a heart in
No.
the timing?
No. The only way you can take damage again is just using magic.
Okay.
The bird is sitting on my hand again.
I just can't wait till it bites your hand and something
Yeah,
wrong.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it's too late. You did your thing, Kool-Aid. What a pity.
No. Oh, now it's
I'm
biting
glad
me.
Okay, not too late.
Not too
Ah,
late. The bird can still bite me.
Oh yeah, the credit visuals are so nice.
And Namco found their scaling program again. Ow! Biting me. Stop! I want you off my hand. Yeah, Fred, I have a parrot with, so it's not as bad as like a parrot, but it still hurts. Come on! Ow! It's just on my arm now. Yeah, so it goes through all the adventures you had. You're never on like that boat. I don't know why it shows that. It's wrong.
it's wrong.
You know, wrong boat.
I kind of impressed with the gold visual in that picture. That just showed up. Then
Mittens
again,
commentary. No Mittens commentary. He'll just eat the bird.
Why I don't like that Pokemon is kind of attractive. Oh no, he's hot.
Oh no. What?
Huh?
Oh, I didn't
Wait.
finish with enough gold.
Oh,
That's never actually happened to me. God damn.
oh damn.
Where did I miss the gold from?
Anti-scoring successful.
Yeah. Successful anti-scoring. That's the lowest clear score I've ever had.
Really?
Yep, because I didn't get the gold spirit.
Do we actually do we have
How much
time for another run?
Yeah, sure. In 8 minutes.
The name and entry screen is awful. It's up, down to choose the letter, then left and right to fucking confirm it.
What are you even typing in?
Like Jello. With a D.
I don't know if that's how you spell Jello. But
Close. Alright.
No.
Ow! Okay, I'm gonna have to put the bird in the cage. And then we have to get our other friendly commentator for the next run, so I will be back. Actually do something while I'm gone.
Okay, well, yeah, that's like, yeah. Now that's going to be Plasmo. Like, I made a mistake. It was Meriscan, the other dude in the call. So anyway, yeah, please donate. We're having quite good progress with the donations actually. Like last one was on PayPal. Like what was like $47, I believe. Canadian dollars, because I believe on the page it was yeah, like the donation total would be tracked in Canadian dollars, but yeah.
Alright,
Yo,
I have a pair lit. Alright, where's our little friend? Where is he? Meriscan, do you know who's commentating the next run?
No, I don't think you've told me.
Well, he'll be here eventually, I think. I hope.
Okay.
Right.
Well, in the server, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
well, I already
Just
spoiled it.
hope he's around. There you are.
Hello.
What's up, Plasma? What are you doing? You ready for some
We're
pro
on
skating?
already, right?
Yeah. I just had
Nice.
to get the game set up. Which is easy.
Excellent. Yeah, looking forward to some rad moves.
Yeah. I forget which song already. But that's fine. I don't think we need them. Alright. You're gonna mute the game capture? Paste. Where the fuck is it? It's not opening. I'm upset. Oh, there it goes. I gotta mount the game card. There we go. Oh, we're in. I hope the controller works. That would suck. Yeah, just smash it somewhere until it works. No, that doesn't make it work. Just hitting it makes it work. Oh, true. Oh, I need to set the audio again. Desktop audio. Huh. Okay. Small. Okay, why is it digital audio, right? No, default? I'm trying to get audio to work again, but it's not. Because PS4 controllers love to take priority for audio. Okay, digital audio. It's not working. This is a problem. Uh-oh. Yeah, they can hear me. But they can't hear the game or anything else because PS4 controller. Give me a moment. Okay, why is it doing this? Oh, there we go. Now we can hear it. Alright, do you two want to stick around for the pro skater, or do you want to leave? Up to you guys.
I'll watch it, but I don't think I'll comment anything particular.
Okay, good. D-pad's working. I don't have to smash the controller against the wall for it to work. Alright, Plasma, you ready?
I'm ready.
X is saying that like the music is quite quiet.
Yeah. I'll hold on. I'll turn it up a little bit more.
I'll be amazed if anybody can tell what any of the lyrics are of the songs.
It's very good. Alright.
Fucking like 94 kilobytes per second music.
Yup.
You're getting your hopes up. But I think this is like somewhere in the megabytes, if I had to guess.
Now we're kilobit. Alright.
Yeah, I really wonder how this sounded on the N-Gage back then.
Probably worse.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys ready?
Yes.
Alright. We're gonna be playing
Go for
Warehouse.
it.
No, you don't crop the shake. I see you doing it.
He just wanted this keyboard on the cabinet, you know? It's very
Alright.
topical.
Alright, Plasma, give us the rundown. What we got going.
Here we see Jamie Thomas. He got some good special moves. That's basically why Karous picked him. He got the front flip and the one-footed nose grind. They have a higher base value, so you can get some higher scores. The basic objective of this run is to reach 1 million points. You have 2 minutes, and you have to reach the special gauge first, the yellow gauge at the bottom. You want to have a full one when you start the big combo, because only then you can use the higher valued special tricks. You do get a multiplier going for each additional trick you do in a combo, and I think when you rotate 180 degrees, you do get just 0.5 for the multiplier. So you want to like rotate all the time, and you want to do more tricks to get a higher multiplier. That's the more important part. But you also, of course, want to have a good base score value that is then being multiplied, which is shown also at the bottom to the left then. So ideally, and here we have like 200k is pretty good, I would say.
Yeah.
You have to do that a couple of times. Is it? Well, 4 times, obviously, I guess.
But you can do this line 5 times before time runs out.
I see.
Which is enough for 1 million.
What exactly happens when the time runs out, by the way? Can you finish your
You can finish your
combo,
current line, yes.
Right, alright. That sounds good.
Oops, had an input problem. I accidentally did kickflip to Indy, which is a diagonal up trick, because, you know, controller moment. We have 30 minutes or so.
Input heavy game.
Yep. Oh, I actually forgot to put the input display on. I'll do that in a moment.
Yeah, that would be interesting, actually.
Just like kind of stop before you do.
Come on. Oh, it's at the bottom. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Now it's at the top. It's on the stream. It's over the
Dude, I
shape.
don't even know how an N-Gage looks like. I have no idea how you
It's
would actually control this thing.
It's kind of just like it's like a keyboard. Just imagine playing on a keyboard but in your hand.
Wait, wasn't it a phone?
Yeah, but the kind of layout is like a keyboard.
Damn.
Yeah.
People back then, crazy, I tell you.
Have any of you guys seen the commercial for the N-Gage, the poster?
Sadly,
Nope.
no.
Already
damn,
sounds
it's so
promising.
good.
So what is it you like about this port?
It's like probably the best version of the game, unironically.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it is 1-to-1 with the PlayStation version, bugs and all. It runs faster, like smoother than the PlayStation version, and it has much less load times. The only downside is the music quality. Everything else, it's identical to PlayStation.
But
Yeah.
isn't the screen different? Doesn't it look differently?
Yeah, it does. Like, you're not playing in like a vertical orientation on the PlayStation.
Right.
That's good. Getting the front flip like that. It's hard for me to do the front flip from the wall ride. It's fucked.
So worth noting is also that the more you do one single trick, the less points it gives you. So you start with 4k for the special trick. I think are both 4k? They are, right?
The
Just the
front
one
flip
flip mode.
starts at 4,000. Oof.
Oh, right.
Ooh.
Front flip starts at
You
4,000.
gradually lose points by doing them over and over again, so you have to do a little bit of variation as well.
Yep. The weird thing about specials, it only applies to grinds. The tick points you get from a grind will never decrease from a special grind. You always get 20. Even if you've done it like 7 billion times, you're always getting max tick points, which is why special grinds are so strong.
Good combo. Almost 230.
Yep. I had an older route that was like much harder, but that could get like 400k. I don't do it. Okay, well this is.
Yo!
Oh.
It's a good wall, right?
Yeah.
Also, it sucked.
Yeah, it sucks.
You're dead.
We got some time.
Yeah.
That's the thing with this game is like you can't expect counter stop right away, or else you will just be disappointed.
Audience engagement. That's the kind of thing that
Oof, I've messed up the wall right. I've been doing that more and I don't like it.
Can you do counter stop in all the stages? Or is it just a couple of them?
I think you can do it in all of them. I know I tried it a while ago, but gave up because Maul is too hard. But I think every stage has lines that can result in a counter stop if you get good enough at them. The hardest ones being Maul and Roswell, I think. Those ones suck
I
ass.
can imagine that those tunnel-like levels, they work differently.
Downhill Gem has some pretty good line possibility.
And the cool thing is that even though the game counter stops, shows you just flashing zeros at the end, at the results screen after that, you do get your actual point values there displayed past the counter stop, so you can play this for score properly.
Someone's got. Oh my god, this again. Okay, let me
Hey,
see
at
if
least
I
it's
can.
cool.
No, I couldn't. I was gonna try to do like a backup where I would transfer over the half pipe and then just go back over. But it didn't work. I didn't have enough balance.
I swear to God, every time you enter that grind, like right after those ramps, I think I'm like, yeah, you're not going to hit them.
Yeah, sometimes I will leave the rail very early.
But I don't know. I feel like entering grinds and exiting them are kind of weird.
Alright, second combo, one down.
Messed up the front flip input, so I just did Madonna because it has a decent base value.
Should still be good. Good
170
multiplier.
is alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do need one combo to land the front flip though, at some point. I think that's what's required. Missed a multiplier, kind of cringe. Did an extra multiplier there. I missed it before.
God damn, the balancing was a bit whack, not gonna lie.
Ooh, okay, this is problematic. That's
It's
good.
gonna be close. I didn't know about the buggy wall rides before. I thought they were randomly happening to me, but didn't know that it had to do with when like a grindable object basically next to a wall, and when you then grind into the wall and wall ride, you get like a huge airtime.
Yeah. Okay, this is hell.
Ooh.
Insane. Holy shit. Well.
No, it didn't walk onto the rail. Oh my god, I'm upset.
Oh, that's so sad.
Well, that's a good attempt.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was good.
Very solid. Oh
That's
yeah,
the,
by
that's
way,
the first time I tried because I need 230k. Let's just try getting the double front flip.
by the way, isn't like entering names in N-Gage like
I have
this version?
no clue how it works with how my controllers are bound. It's fucked. So I just have like TJT and whatever.
Like my mind is kind of tempted to think it's like the same way you would like type your type shit on on a classic Nokia phone, but
I think it is.
wow.
It's not 1 million. It's not 1 million. Not there yet.
Well, that would be very funny if that was the case, but I don't know. It looks like I don't really have seen an N-Gage, so I just
It's like a
want to
taco.
see.
Just imagine like you're holding a taco and that's an N-Gage. Really low score right now. I don't like this.
Reset.
Reset. Nah.
Reset.
If I just get a fuck, what is it? 2 front flip lines, then it's fine.
Can you start a 5th combo or?
Yeah,
does the
you
time
can do
just-
5. You can do
Oh yeah,
5.
you can. Yeah.
You can do 5 to completion. That was. Let's just not talk about that.
Yeah, we're
Didn't
not.
lose much for that, but.
It's still salvageable, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, nothing to worry. Just time loss, I guess, like minimal.
No, I'm not getting it. Don't like that I'm not getting the front flip. I don't. Okay.
What's the input for the front flip?
It's like
Yeah,
it's like up down. It's down up circle, but doing it from a wall ride's
I
kind of
see.
scary.
Or is it just me, or are the special tricks or all the other tricks basically as well easier when you just do vertical inputs up down.
Yeah,
Because
they
you
are.
don't have to press to the sides when you also want to like aim for the object in front of you. Probably easier to do then, right?
Oh, almost.
Ugh,
I
almost.
wanted to hold it around that like oval, but it didn't work. I didn't have enough balance, but I thought I might as well land it for 900k.
Yeah. Still very solid. You're getting very close.
You can't skip it. You can't skip the ticks at all.
Yeah, we could just like look at the funny PS.
Oh, we have new music.
Oh.
Pog.
Yo.
Props if you can actually understand what song it is.
Oh, I know what song this is. This is Skill the Poor by Dead Kennedys.
What?
This is Skill the Poor by the Dead Kennedys. That's the name of the band.
Oh yeah.
Well, yes. I thought it was being helpful. You don't need to be so like, fucking antagonistic every time I say something.
Fuck you.
I also realized I've been looking at the wrong stream the whole time.
You're dumb.
Since
So
Valkyrie.
am I. So if we get a mill quick enough, I will show off school. And show the basic line for that, and also a bug on Downhill Jam.
Oh yeah, the wall. I kind of don't want to spoil it, but I kind of always.
It's a buggy kind of piece of geometry.
Buggy piece of geometry. That's a really beautiful word.
Yes. Missed it.
Ooh.
A thing that the N-Gage version fixed from the PS1 version, it fixed the perfect balance bug.
And what is the perfect balance bug?
Perfect balance bug is rarely when you're in a grind, your balance will just never degrade. I accidentally did 3 flips. It'll just never degrade, and you can use that to your advantage, but there's no way to force it to come out. But on N-Gage, I don't think it happens at all. I've never had it yet. I'd like to get the thing, but I'm messing up my inputs every time.
Still the bird's fault, probably.
Yeah, it's Bird's fault. I put her in the cage.
Oh, I was going to ask you, are you still having Kool-Aid on your arm?
No,
Biting you?
I picked her up like a little flashbang grenade, and now she's in the cage.
What a comparison.
That's what someone else said as comparison. It's like, oh, you're holding like a flashbang. Like, nice. Very good comparison.
Yeah. You know what would be great if some games could have like a fucking bird as a flashbang grenade.
Mod
Yeah.
Counter-Strike to have it.
Yeah, pretty much. Just well. Yeah. But just have a skin for like CS:GO and then let it be a bird for a fucking
Here
grenade.
we go again. This. Tried to salvage, didn't work.
I like this. We're watching live practice, basically.
Yeah. It's funny that works, huh? Oh, I wanted to see if I could do that. Didn't work. I feel like this is not going well. Oh my god, this again. Stop doing that. Well, we have 35 minutes. We're good. This will be fine.
Yeah, I still got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Like 10 minutes.
Don't let it get to your head. Like it doesn't matter.
Fuck. You know what? Let's skip the track. I don't know what music we picked. I don't like this one.
I really even recognize the song. You already.
Yeah, but I don't like it.
How many tracks are they, by the way? In
8 or 9?
Oh, okay.
The original version is, I think, 13.
Yeah, that's one thing I really don't like about the N-Gage port, that it got rid of the best song.
Yeah, they got rid of the fucking Superman. How could they?
Big sad.
That's basically the one song this game just needs to have.
I know. If it doesn't have it, then what the fuck is this game? I didn't want to go for a second one. I would have bailed.
No front flip today.
I'm not getting many of them.
Mm.
I think it's still
No.
doable without them.
You practice all night?
Not all night, because I can't practice for too long, else it actually just kills my hands after a while.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, holding like N-Gage for too long must be really painful.
Yeah. Yeah, just lean in your bed and just like playing your N-Gage the entire night.
No backlight.
Yeah. Or, like mute your game when your parents are around. I don't know if you
You
can-
just walk past there and you hear the special sound over and over.
Yeah. Actually, I wonder if I assume you can adjust the volume of an N-Gage, right?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, okay.
Oh my god, stop
oh
doing
no.
this. Here we go again. I know why it's doing that is because I'm holding up too long. Like, moron.
Just don't hold up for that long.
True. Front flip. You said that landed that one.
Yeah.
It looked like it was perfect balance there, but it's not. It started to sway a little bit.
Wait, doesn't the multiplier like a counter stop at 19? Didn't you tell me something like that?
Yes, normally it will counter stop at 19, but spins will allow it to go past 19 to I think a max of 21 or 22. Tricks
Oh,
will
damn.
tricks will cap it at 19.
That's peculiar.
Yeah. Yeah, 24 Skater 2 works the same way, but I think a different number. Ah, no, I missed it. Missed the special grind. Sad.
Is it also the case that you are driving faster when special gauge is on?
Yes, and also when you do a special grind, oh my god. When you do a special grind, you get extra speed.
Gotcha.
Which is
I've
why
definitely
it's
played
very
the
useful.
second game much more than the first one, but the system is more or less the same. I
Yeah, the
suppose.
systems are very similar. Pro Skater 2 is just basically built off of 1.
Yeah, and then just add manuals to that, and this just changes a lot.
Yeah,
see
you can
it.
just go all over the place.
Right.
Instead, you want to carry a combo throughout the whole stage? Well, here you go, buddy. Let's do it. No problem.
Huh, it kind of reminds me of Donpachi and Doronpachi, where one game just feels
There
very
you go.
raw.
There's your shmup reference. It's a shmup event now.
Ha! Works too well.
Which games?
Oh my god.
Yo, wait. What the fuck is Donpachi, dude? What's that? I'm in hell. I'm in warehouse hell.
You know what?
Maybe you want to show off the other stuff and just have a couple of
If
more
it gets to 26 minutes, I'll try the other one.
I want to see at least the bug,
Yeah, I'll show the bug.
because I don't know this one.
The bug is also a bit annoying to pull off, but I'll try.
Oh, I love that.
The kickflip to Indy or the bug?
Things that are annoying to pull off.
Oh, yes.
Very much into those.
Just one trick.
Oh,
It's alright, actually.
oh yeah, by the way,
like
are you
to-
doing tail grabs to just keep it safe to avoid bailing?
No, I just do a tail grab to get extra points and keep my special up a little bit higher.
Okay.
There's no real reason I do it. You can't really do a spin trick off of it because then you'll be misaligned.
Right.
So I just do this, and then slow down, rally on, special run. Yada yada.
Why the slowdown? before the race?
So I don't overshoot.
I see.
I think what I'm gonna do is just go full multiply on the next one. Oh no, I have to do some fucking crazy shit. Hold on.
Go for it.
Ah! I didn't do it at the peak of my jump.
Very close.
I didn't do it at the peak of my jump. Noob alert. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Ah. I want to try it, just a few tries, because that would be pretty fucking good. I've never tried it before, so I'm going to try. It's not doing it. Oh well. I'm just being dumb the whole way. Sag.
Times 13.
Times 13.
Bad day for front flips.
Bad day. Bad day for specials. Just not getting them. I don't think Giga can actually do it off of a standard ollie off that.
But that timing looks tight as hell.
Yeah, I'm surprised I got it last time.
Yeah. Nope.
Well, I'll just get Smith Prime. That gives decent 2 points. Almost as good as the one-footed nose grind on its first use. Why did it spin like that? Weird.
Yeah, and I was like, wait, I don't think Japan Air doesn't usually spin. Oh, Jesus
Too much
Christ.
speed. Too much speed, wrong angle. Good.
Good.
I'm fumbling all my inputs. Well, I can only see it as I had a good Valkyrie run. And this can be cursed.
I mean, I enjoyed this a lot more.
Yeah? You enjoy you enjoy me just suffering?
Oh, this is scoring.
True.
You made like an effort to score as little as possible in Valkyrie.
I didn't make an effort to. I tried to score.
You got your lowest score ever, and you said you didn't
Okay,
vote on purpose.
you know, shush.
Okay.
That's a technicality.
Oh,
I
okay.
know,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for misunderstanding. That's
No
okay.
problem, no problem, dude. It's alright.
all
By
good,
the way, what makes you not hit that? Oh God, what's the name of that thing when you start on the ramp and you go on the poster thing? Like when you go past it. Yeah, that
Oh,
thing.
when I go past it, that's because I'm leaving the ramp by accident.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I decided to say fuck it and just went for multiplier instead. That time. Get like a times 18. Don't Smith prime that. Bad idea. What? How'd I miss that?
Jesus Christ.
That's confusing. Mm-hmm. Oh, what's that? And
Is that going? Did I kill your?
No.
score? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Well,
Oh,
you
Jesus
killed
Christ.
that.
I'm bouncing. Yeah.
This is scoring. Average 20 out pro skater scoring moment.
Yeah. Valkyrie fan versus the average Tony Hawk enjoyer.
Well, I think what we get, like 930k? That's not bad.
Nah, that's really good.
What? Okay, stop doing that. Stop doing diagonal trip, dummy. What? What did I do there? Did I just do a fucking triple? Yeah, on one hand, not getting that counter stop. Oh my god, why is it doing that?
That was special?
No, I just missed the input.
Oh, okay. I'm just like so used to hearing that orchestra here, just like, oh yeah, that's a special.
Oh, we got
Smile.
Psycho Vision now. That's a good song. Good song for me right now. Wanting to die. Too much speed.
Oh my god.
Too much speed.
This is way trickier than I thought.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the issue is the front flip. The fact that it's
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
appearing is killing my base score.
But you're still going for it, right?
Yeah, every time I'm like trying to do it, it's just a very tight input.
You're on 26 minutes now. Did you say you want to show off something else too?
Yep. Last run.
Yeah, last one.
Well, it's your highest pace yet, right?
Yeah.
So-
That's pretty good.
God damn, that was a scary beginner.
Went for multiplier there. Specifically. That's decent.
So, 2 more to go?
Yep.
Right.
Didn't go for a second kick flip because score. Oh god. This is messy. This is bad. Blech.
Blech. Yeah, now you really gotta do some crazy shit to counter
Yeah.
stop it. I mean, might as well try.
Ah, didn't get it. Okay,
Not a
let's
single
see.
one. That's so sad.
Yeah. Ah, I wanted to hold it. I wanted to try for it, but it didn't work.
Nailed it.
Alright, I'll show school off.
And that's probably my favorite level.
It's a good one.
Really good one.
Show the
So here the
school
basic
off.
line basically starts on this ledge and then goes all the way through the half pipe section and into the pool, and then you can do the same on the way back.
Yep, but you have to do a little bit differently on the way back.
But overall, you would say it's easier than Warehouse 1 million, right?
Yeah. It's also a lot faster.
Yeah. So here you have to do the
Speed.
yes, made it onto the lip of the pool.
Oh god, that camera angle was weird.
Ah! Why'd that happen?
Oh no.
I need to
Losing some
get my
time here.
special up. There we go. And the gap, you jump off, jump across. And that's your line.
Still seems pretty tight.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is. Everything about this game is. Missed it. Somehow missed it as well. I'll try one more full attempt of it. I think with this line is like, you only need to do like maybe 3 times for a full million. You don't have to do it perfectly 5 times in a row. But the only issue with this line is it's very speed dependent.
Yeah.
There, I didn't get the last grind because I jumped at the wrong time.
Yeah, I wanted to say like I wanted to say that goddamn like school feels way much faster than like warehouse, but I mean there's like obviously more space to gain momentum, I assume.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna back up. 2.
Got it.
Yep. And go back over like this.
Oh wait, is it necessary to hit that line? By
No,
the way?
you can't from that. You can't from a wall ride.
Oh,
It's
okay.
impossible.
All right. I'm just like so used to seeing like warehouse scoring. It's like wow, new strategies for like
Yeah,
school.
new
Oh.
bug. That's fine. That's fine.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can squeeze out one more.
You can just barely get another rotation in. Uh-oh, my balance is fucked.
No.
Oh god.
This is still possible. Now for the transition. Yo, got it.
Yo.
Oh, there we go!
Yes! GG!
On the fucking random school.
Are
You
we
get to
gonna
see
see
the
the flashing
flashing.
zeros?
You don't get to see it for too long when you get to see it.
It's gonna be
Yeah.
a good frame. Yeah. Nice.
Nice.
Alright, and I'll show the funny. Actually, I can show 2. Can I go back? Okay, I'll show bug line on downtown, and I'll show bug on downhill. This is the one of the ones I showed you before, Plasma. The buggy wall ride.
I forgot everything about it.
That's fine. There we go.
Nice.
You just get insane height.
So the idea behind the bug is basically the same as in Warehouse.
It's similar,
When
yeah.
you-
The way it works, I think, is like that wall in particular. I think it just turns your speed into upward height.
Huh, yeah.
Yeah. So, I'll give this a try. This is very finicky to do. I mean, I have a full timer to do it, but it is still very awkward to get it because it's very angle dependent.
Oh wait, I remember this level.
Hell Zone.
Yeah. I really gotta finish the career mode.
Yeah. Okay, so the bug is right around here. So I'm gonna try to get into it. Oh no. No. It spat me out.
That already looked buggy as hell.
Yeah, that,
Yeah.
that it only exists in this version, I think, in the PlayStation version. Come on, let me in. Let me in. No. It usually stops you from going, but you can like force your way in.
Can you like be quiet? I'm trying to enjoy the song.
No. Oh,
Music's right there.
No.
Holy shit.
No.
come on. We're just in there. No.
Wait, that wasn't it? That
No.
was supposed to.
No,
something
there's
else
there's
supposed
supposed to be another thing that happens.
Man, out of bounds glitches are like sorta are the best ones.
Come on. No. I must show it. Fucker. Hold on. You can get stuck in there basically. And I want to
18
show it.
seconds. 18 seconds. Just saying.
Just saying.
No pressure.
No.
Yeah, it's beep booping.
Yeah, it's beep booping. I didn't have speed. No.
Oh.
Okay, I'll try once more. If I don't get it, then Exie will be your turn. Because I want to show this bug because it's funny. I'll try to go as fast as I can. Okay, there we go. Now I got special. I can go faster. No, you don't need full special meter to do it, but it does kind of help a little bit. It's precise because if you do it at a wrong angle, it just spits you out. You have to have like little speed, but not too little, so you won't go in. You can't have too much because then you'll get spit out. Come on. If you do it at the wrong side as well, you just don't move like that. It acts like a wall. No. If I was a little bit more. I mean, if all else fails, I'll just show a video of it. Because there is one.
Yeah.
There is a singular video of it.
Single?
Yeah, there's one video of it.
Thought that. Thought that
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, now you can still rotate.
Yeah.
Oh, so you can
So
just
the
like
counter
pretty
stop?
much.
Well, it goes way
counter stop
past beyond
this way.
22.
Yeah.
Nice.
Really weird.
Hey, so you technically have two then.
Yeah, to get out, if you're in a certain position of it, you actually just get stuck. But you can kind of get out if you mess with it by going up and down. I think I'm in a position where I'm just completely stuck though.
Can you somehow land the combo still?
Yes,
or
you
is
can
it-
if you're in a good position.
Oh.
But it seems I'm in a position where I'm stuck. Oh, wait, come on.
Can you climb up there?
Come on, get out.
That's gnarly.
I don't think I'm gonna get out. I think I'm stuck. Oh,
wait.
come on.
Oh,
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
let's fucking go.
Oh,
If
I
you
was
do
maybe
it, if you do it wrong, then you'll actually just get stuck. If you keep rotating, like doing like flips, you actually get super small. It's funny.
Wait, why isn't the zeros showing?
What do you mean?
Like, you know, when the score is
Well, it's
counting
not a
up.
counter stop.
Oh well.
It only counter stops like that when you get 1,000,000.
Alright then.
Mhm.
The number keeps going.
Yeah. All right. Thank you for allowing me to play poorly on stream. Actually, I think it's your time to go. Tell me when I should stop the stream.
All right. So, yeah, we're here to play Espgaluda. Back to shmups. It's like if you're watching this on YouTube or having a WOD, this means that what's it called? Yeah, you can watch the Klorets run that's been earlier to understand some of the basic mechanics, but anyway. Yeah, so like originally this run was meant to be done by Ramtoy, so I'm going to be using her character Tateha, even though I'm not as good with it, but I should still land a 1cc with it, and do some of the scoring tricks. Espgaluda is one of my favorite cave games, if not their favorite. It has a great scoring system, and yeah, it's quite close to Klorets. Like I already played it like for 100 hours before that, and yeah, I just need to take some time to load stuff. Okay. So I need to give quite a bit of credit to Ramtoy for making the assets for this stream. Hello.
Hello.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, the fantastic assets for this marathon. It's like having a sense of like continuity of the first score out online. Check it out in the replies to this video. It's like the description. I mean. So anyway, yeah, Espgaluda. I'm going to play it's the beast cave game, and
And I'm going to try to have like some score based on stuff that I remember. So like people often say that it's like one of the easiest 1cc's of Cave. Well, I don't think that's really the case. Like most of the like Don't Patch 1-0s are easier, and this is still quite a challenging game, so don't let that fool you. And so I'm going to enable the game capture, and we're about to start.
Yeah. And I will try to provide some commentary for this game.
Yeah, you have 45 million for this character currently, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, just need to... Yeah, so...
Just waiting for the games to set up, right?
Yeah, it's like, it's only a few seconds now, so...
Yeah.
Yes, it's ready.
Yeah.
So, we're good to go. Yeah, I'm just making one attempt. And then it's gonna go
one
to
attempt?
Karous. Yeah.
Oh
only
yeah,
one.
makes sense because...
Yeah, we're a bit
yeah,
short
yeah.
on time, like...
Yeah,
okay, here's
understandable.
my last chance to prove that I'm, like... I'm still able to do 1cc's live, so anyway, yeah, let's start a timer. Come on, press credit. Okay, yeah, nice. So, yeah, pick Tataha. Yeah,
Yeah.
please tell me if, like, the audio of either of us is not discernible while the tutorials go in.
Yeah, and I guess like I hope the audio will be okay. But what's different with Tataha and Agaha is that Agaha tends to have a rather narrow shot, but rather powerful when he's focusing. And focused, it's also narrow. Like in general, he's the narrow shot, but Tataha is more wide in general, and she's also slower, but. What kind of makes Tata a bit special is that she gains more points in the world record, so Tata supremacy.
Yeah, that's quite interesting. Like, people claim that Ageha has more potential. By the way, main character of Akashicverse is also named Ageha, even though they're strictly girl. But yeah, this game is very progressive. People can just change their sexes but at the price of gems. So you say that the male version of Tataha is okay.
Is what?
Attractive. No?
No, I did not.
Okay.
Wait,
Maybe
no,
it was
no,
like
no, no.
vice versa.
I think the male version of Agaha, female is good looking, yeah, but
Okay.
I think the boy version of Tata is fucking annoying. I hate the sound when I get hit, but okay, not enough about like saying who's best girl and boy in this game. So, okay, so pretty much what you want to do is to gain gems first, or the green gems or Klorets, whatever you want to call them. And when you're going to Kankuse mode, that is the mode that turns purple, bullets into purple. It makes them generally slower, and you'll often get more. You'll cancel the bullets, and in addition, you also have the ingots, like the gold small things that sit right below gems. That is very important to your score, and you'll actually like hit 1,000 of them, which is very common when you reach the end of the stage after, if you do well on collecting the ingots after doing the cancelling the stage. And one thing is that
I
you
missed
can
an important
also,
cancel here.
Huh?
Yeah, I just missed an important cancel on the big tank. Stage
Yeah.
1 is actually quite hard in this.
Yeah, it's a really fast and manic stage, so I really admire those who can execute this stage really well. And off we go then to the first boss, Ciceri. I feel like there's not really much to comment about the gameplay because it's mostly like a loop of just getting green gems and using your gems to cancel and get the ingots. And one thing is that like it's better to have to be in Kakusei mode for a longer time than for a shorter time because you'll have the multiplier going on. Which is important, and I think if you cancel over 100 bullets, I forgot, but there's when you cancel over 100 bullets or something, then you'll get like 100 million, not 100 million, but 100 multiplier, which is very good.
Actually, haven't starting this game, starting this stage with gems is really good. As I watched in the replay, I just need to be a bit patient about this guy. So. Oh, I didn't kill them like fast enough, but okay, that's actually enough for this. So this stage is mainly about like really big enemies that you need to keep alive for a while until they reach the middle of the screen.
Yep, pretty much. Yeah, and the trains are kind of important later on.
I didn't. Kill it in time.
But yeah, usually they. The big tanks like it's often okay to do it the second time because it's not as bad.
Okay, yeah, I'm just having the Klorets reflex. I'm turning Kakusei like way too early.
Yeah, I was going to say that I feel like that's one of the interesting differences between Klorets and Espgaluda is that like you often want to enter Kakusei very actively in and out in Klorets, but Espgaluda is not quite the case. So yeah. Oh yeah, I got this pattern. I like this pattern. It's
this boss is a bit of RNG,
scary.
and
we're supposed to cancel it.
It's okay. Like, where did I put it? I actually forgot already. Already lost a life.
Yeah,
just being a bit silly.
Yeah. And I don't really have anything else to comment about this stage because usually
boring.
you just want to like kill the small guys on the train, not the main head self, to get gems, and yeah, mostly just be patient on the spawning of those ships, so you'll have more cancel stuff.
Yeah, the difference in Espgaluda is that your gold will cap at 1,000, so
yes.
you also need to reach it as fast as possible.
Yeah, that's really important.
Okay, well, I lost a life, but yeah, like there are still like several extents in this.
Yeah, there's you have 3 more to go, right?
And just should not forget to use bombs,
I forgot to say that there's also endgame bonus, and the
2
maximum
million
you
each
can get
per
is
life,
around...
I think. 2 million each per life, I think.
Yeah, but the maximum is like, I think 11 or 10 million, and the lowest one is like 2.8 million, I think. So, yeah, as one could guess, survival is really important for scoring well in this game.
Come on, can I? What the? I can't switch off.
I think the stage 2 boss has one of the more terrifying patterns.
Okay, yeah, I'm just like my keyboard's like kinda refused.
Sorry.
I mean, it kinda refused to process my exit from Kakusei input, so I kinda panicked here.
Okay, I see.
Oh yeah, nice. We even got a donation during this. Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Excellent. Had to fight with the enemy draws near us tenaciously for no reason. Anyway, yeah. Some nice trance music.
Yeah. Trance music from 2003, I think this game was made.
Yeah, 2003, exactly.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
the
2000,
composer of this game is undeservedly like forgotten. Like he posted on some English boards that is like he wanted to be interviewed or something like that. Nobody cared about him, so he's like, nah. Yeah. You can read about it on Shmuplations. Like it's like extremely loose meat selling about it. But yeah, Espgaluda is like a game that has like an easy half and a hard half, and so yeah, even though I'm already making it look hard, because it's Tateha, like Ageha moves much faster, so it's easier to macro dodge and just direct the bullets around with your own movement. Because a lot of bullets in this game are aimed.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask, like, do you usually play as Ageha stuff?
Yes.
Okay, I see. Yeah, because I'm just like as like a Tateha main myself. Like when I play this stage, it's I feel like generally when I play as Tateha, it's more of like sweeping your bullets slowly and not really taking things so fast.
Okay, yeah. So
Because
at this boss, I regret that I didn't have like more gems at it, but it's like it's a really juicy canceling spot. Okay, yeah, I ran out too fast, unfortunately. Wow, I lived though. Well, that's what's important. And yeah, I got the score and extend. Oh, yeah, like the first one is 4 million.
Yeah, and usually you want to like almost max out your gem count for that section because it's really worth. And I think that yeah, I'm very sure that the 2P side actually gets more of them of those enemies you can.
I'm used to handicapping myself, but yeah, like those on the sides, they actually will cancel the bullets, so it's like not useful for you to hit them if you're going for a chain on this section.
Yeah, and you get the bomb recharge, which is very good.
Oh, I killed that enemy too early. Oh yeah, also in this, like, you have to actually release the focus key in order to stop firing, like, the same as Klorets actually, but...
Yeah. And those torpedoes can fan thingies and can cancel the bullets.
Still haven't 25% of the bombs, so that's kinda nice.
Yeah.
Not the best timing for the cancel, I wonder. Okay, I pulled it up. So there are a lot of popcorn waves of gems, like of course I wanna avoid killing them during Kakusei, and they should do it like the opposite way instead.
Yeah.
I'll just use it here. Like unfortunately I kinda just miss a lot of score here. Okay, just bite off the left ones first, just even though I'm not scoring alternatively, take the popcorn wave.
Yeah.
Like I believe Tateha is harder to play for survival in my opinion, because like of the slow movement, you're not having as many options strategically. Okay, yes, so it's about to have like the score extent. Okay, I'm just using the cancel because I'm taking an easy way out.
Yeah, and usually when you're scoring like this section, you'd want to like gather a lot of gems to milk the upcoming section of stage 3 boss.
Okay, yeah, I got the secret extent by the way. Okay, this boss is a bit difficult. I'm tempted to use the gems for scoring. Like, do the full cycle, but I'm a bit scared actually.
Yeah,
wow, I almost died.
I think like doing that certain pattern after the spawn is quite horrifying, so it's not really recommended doing it if you want some
I'll
cheap
avoid it
points.
then.
Yeah, but if you want to take scoring seriously, you ought to learn that section.
Okay, yeah, well, I'll do the first one then. It should still give me some gems.
Of course. No, that one's like not really a
okay, whatever. Yeah, now it's the hard one, because with Ageha I'm used to dodging it, but Tateha is slow, so... Well, yeah, I bit it.
Oh.
Still, should be fine though. Like, bombs in this game are quite generous. Okay, so that's the second miss in my run. Also, I hate this pattern, so I'm just bombing it after a while.
Yeah.
When it comes to the race stream.
Yeah, I don't like this pattern either, and often have to like sneak in like weird ways to get out of it, but I think actually like the VR thingy does actually like do a Kakse or thing over this one, though I'm not sure because my memory isn't great.
Okay, yeah, really pretty game. Yeah, it's one of my favorites
Yeah.
of Cave Arcade Studio. It's also this stage. It's really difficult. In my opinion, it's like where the game really starts.
Yeah, but
Because,
isn't
like,
that like usually
yeah,
like
I triggered the auto bomb in the
curve,
action.
you know?
Yeah, so you want to direct those awful medium-sized enemies, so they would fire sideways, and that way you would get more score out of them. Okay,
Yeah.
took a bit long of like killing those. Again, not the best cancels, and like getting the score extents is really easy in this if you know the scoring system at least a little. So some of what I'm doing is totally unnecessary for survival, but that's the point. We're at score art online.
Though like you shouldn't be worried because the first quantity of this game I did not even reach the second score extent, which is at 40 million.
I think
That is quite cringe.
yeah, but I reached quite far without like the second extent. I believe it was like second necessary fight. Okay. The slowdown is actually acting in my favor. Whoa. Okay.
Yeah. I feel like the problem, what makes this
I don't
stage
have the
difficult-
bomb for the mid boss. Oh.
I was trying to say like what makes this stage difficult in my opinion is often the like small enemies going at you. Because yeah,
Nice
the
angle. If I'm
middle-sized
standing in
ones
the
are
corner,
most
I'm
an
able
issue.
to like macro dodge the fast pattern easier. Okay, this one is a bit of a fuck.
Yeah, fuck this one.
Ah,
To say.
dang it. Okay, yeah. Third miss.
Yeah, just have to do some scare dodging if you want to pass through that without any issues. Unfortunately.
No, I mean, chain there. It's a bunch of trash here. Wait. Clear it out. This enemy doesn't really die immediately. Like, okay, this is where it's juicy. Using all the gems on it, I don't like that.
Yeah, but generally, like, yeah, I wanted to say
Late.
that.
I'm so late
if
on
you're-
this. Panic.
Yeah. If you're in a Kakse mode, when you play as Ageha, your focus shot will be generally more powerful. But when you're in unfocused mode, your Kakse shot will be weaker, and it's pretty much the opposite for Tateha. So you actually want to be unfocused when doing a lot of damage.
Oh,
But
right. I
it's a
should
trade-off
think
when it
about
comes to being slower and faster. So yeah.
Alright, yeah, like for Tateha, it's more convenient to be roughly in the middle of the screen, so to try to control more of the stage. I'm unfortunately
Yeah,
being
I
a
mean,
bit too
just
bad
like
on this.
just believe in the fate of her, just like sweeping the floor. That's what I tried to believe in the
Just
of
believe,
Tateha, even though
believe in the heart of
she's
the
kinda
cards. Okay, this is the hard boss, like for Tateha especially, because it's a macro reliant one.
inferior. Yeah, hold on, I gotta go away for a bit.
Don't leave me! Ah, well, surely. Okay, yeah, those guys, yeah, they can kill you quite easily, so I have to be careful about this. Okay, I survived this, which is unexpected. Like, even the super play I saw on, yeah, like on YouTube, it had trouble with this. Oh, okay, yeah, just nice. I don't have enough gems for what I want to do, but okay. Tateha should have this like a tiny bit easier because of the ability to kill the side enemies. Nice vertical, like, I mean, yeah, it was vertical dodging, yeah.
Jump scare.
Wasn't quite ready for this. Okay.
31
Nah,
should
I
be
just
enough for
have
the
to
final
take this one.
pattern. Boy.
This pattern is pretty good to cancel around, so if you're doing 1 CC, you can pretty much like get a 100 multiplier.
Oh
cancel
yeah, I
of
did
it.
cancel it. Cool.
Yeah, look at that! Juicy! AF.
Okay, yeah, I beat most of the game. Yeah, I'm glad. So, except, yeah, like, I'm only having like 3 lives left, and yeah, I should have been using the unfocused shot. I remember, like, cover attack or whatever was that replayed. It used the unfocused shot at the start of the stage to kill both of the big enemies simultaneously. It was a really flashy moment. I love that.
Yeah. Honestly, you gotta really get like used to getting like when you're done canceling, and you'll have that quick burst of Hover mode, since you don't really want to like exit the cancel too early. I'm not really sure if it hurts the score too much.
Yeah, it's just my muscle memory. It's just like it took me a while to take a bit of like time to not be scared of like triggering that initial burst of it. Oh no!
Oh, yeah. Sorry, the delay is like a bit.
I'm gonna take a
so
chance
I
on this. Yeah, like Cesare will probably kill me.
Yeah. Oh
And if
yeah.
not, the
like
the
you can
final
charge
pattern
your
will.
mode to like ridiculous heights like that. So. I know that like in stage 1 you take use of that for a mid boss, but I am not really sure why you would do that, so yeah.
Oh, I extended.
Oh,
I even
damn,
forgot
that's
that, yeah, like my scoring was so badly that I only received the score extent now. Oh, okay, yeah, like, here's the easy cancel portion, just tap fire, and you will combo
Yep.
off it. Yeah, by the way, don't kill stuff too fast, because otherwise you will run into a limit, and so you will not receive parts of score. That's important for Espgaluda specifically.
Yeah. Okay, so this is just stage 1
Hell.
boss, but she got wings. She drank Red Bull, you know.
Piero. Just fucking yeah. I missed that cathedral. It looked fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this attack is really cool, but I hate it.
Mhm.
But you get a cool cancel too, so it's like I don't know. Love hate. Oh yeah.
I lived, bitch.
Yeah, you live. Yeah. By the way, the next this crisscross thingy. I don't think you're meant to survive it. So I think most people are inclined to bomb it. Oh yeah, and this pattern is hell.
Yeah, I have to macro it just a tiny bit, not just to not get like
Yeah.
really overlapping waves. So
But-
I'm trying to read it in layers. Fortunately, the wall layer is quite slow. Dang.
Yeah, I still find
I
it
should have
horrifying
used the-
because yeah.
Whew.
I
Well,
mean,
okay, I was lucky on this. Yeah, the score is shit, still. Older cave games were harder? Quite possible, actually. Like, say, they're just still pretty hard, I would say.
yeah. Yeah,
And
I know.
Esprit
it's
is, like,
kind of
even harder than this. Oh,
Yeah. It's kind of amusing to watch someone like usually play as Ageha, play as
don't-
Tataha.
okay, yeah, but that's not, like, really representative, because, like,
No.
I wasn't planning on doing at least, like, 2 runs in this schedule.
No. Wow, we have any donations now. We're now at 259 Canadian dollars.
Oh, that's nice. I'm glad that Espgaluda seems to be enjoyed. Oh, I panicked so much. It's kind of hard to see like your hitbox at a glance, especially like those. And when you transform into like when you transform, it's still hard to like when you unfocus, your shot arc is different. So I'm not really used to that. Anyway, yeah, I need to kill like 2 of the wings as fast as possible, I believe, like the left ones.
I actually like to make those wings last because I really despise the pattern. But I understand your strategy.
It looked safer on the replay.
Yeah, it definitely. Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry.
Because I used to not do it, and it looked harder. Okay, here we go.
Actually, this is very, again, I'm kind of surprised they didn't pick up on this method because I always was like entering this
I'm just
phase
muting
early
this
and
boss.
was like, why do I
Either
have to
way,
do
bombs
this?
are less valuable on the last boss, so I'm just like using the full charge to just finish off this attack because it's hard.
Yeah. Yeah, really good TLB song.
It also has some dank title that I will not try to remember. And I'm
Tremendous
also...
pressure.
Yeah, oh, thank you. I'm impressed you remember. Like, I know, like, Fort City and Stage 3 is something Fortress, but...
Yeah, but, like, I have the soundtrack on my phone, so... I know it.
Schmopify.
I kind of want...
Ah!
Yeah, you know
Well-
what I kind of want?
Okay, yeah, here we
Oh,
go. That's
rip.
GG. But yeah, I still, it was a lot. For someone who did not practice for this run specifically, I'm glad. Anyway, yeah, let's see if I can manage it with the second point.
Yeah.
Oof. Like, the pressure's gone, so now I can become, like, swag, as usual.
Yeah. I got to say that, like, doing this boss with, like, 1 life and not that, like, full gauge is definitely not the easiest kind if you're not good at the boss.
The final boss is considered to be a difficulty spike compared to the rest of the game.
Yep. And generally, it's you'd want to have at least like a good bomb meter and at least 2 lives if you want to get rid of this boss.
Yeah, and if you're a score runner, you need to like totally no miss because like 2 million is really not cheap in this game.
Yep.
I'm not going to bomb because I already used the credit, so I'm not skipping content.
I keep learning new things from you. Actually, I didn't notice you could just like bottom dodge that entire pattern. I always found it difficult because I'm
good. Also, this is like Tahoe 15 pattern.
Yeah, you soon fucking stole it from Espgaluda.
As you see, like because I already lost the credit, I'm entering the beast mode.
Yeah. Seeker mode. But yeah, it's like M9 mentioned that like for like credit where you didn't really reset, it's quite good for a run, I'd say. Okay, can you do this with 2 coins? No pressure. Smile.
I'm just gonna do this. Because you guys deserve to see this. You know what I'm going to do.
Oh no. Oh. I wonder if you can you can't max it turbo, that's sad.
Well if I shoot enough at it, like I know it's when it's flashing, it's like the max. Okay, it's not really the max charge, but I can do it.
It's like, you
Yeah,
don't see
it's
marathon
just for
runs do
memes.
that.
Oh, that bolt
You know,
is-
with Garland, you're also filling an HP bar up, so...
Yeah, so it's just like Garland with
Okay, yeah, I
stats.
filled it. Now it's time to actually dodge it.
Yeah.
This pattern used to be like my absolute hell, even though it's like supposed to be two static patterns put together.
You know what? Actually, I'm really like surprised that you started it very high. Actually.
Because I wanted to shitpost anyway, so... Like, I usually do
okay.
it somewhere here.
Oh yeah, because I do like switch between that line and the upper line.
Okay, and also,
Okay,
like, I
so-
just played better with Ageha because I have a better feel for Ageha's hitbox by the sprite.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'm not sure. Like, haven't played too much with Agaha, but I think they have like a bit more clear hitbox. So yeah.
Man, it's taken forever.
Yeah, I was like going to say like if this takes like 3 minutes, I'll probably get something to eat and just watch you finish this off.
Yeah, if I don't get power-ups, it's gonna take even longer, please understand.
Why the fuck did he do this again? I shouldn't have said that. I did for the memes though.
Yeah, you better eat because it's like the commentary is not necessary anymore. I'm just finishing this off, showing the credits, and we're going to Karous. So
Yeah.
take your time.
You know, when you mention that, actually, I may just start setting up. So,
Welcome to Up with D&D. I'm having my own event
Yeah,
now.
what's up?
Yeah, I need to update the donation counter too.
Yes, just finish this thing first.
I'm so bad at this pattern.
You know, maybe there
Like,
should,
it kills me,
there-
like,
you
it's
know,
some- sometimes
how
it-
the Toad community has like, you know, haha, finish, like try to time out PDA. You know, like Schmuck
Okay,
community
you're done.
should just like have this one, just like yeah, endure it for like 3 minutes, and you'll like be the best Toad player in the world. Oh well, it timed out. Jesus, I'm not sure if
Probably.
it were the case.
Anyway, yeah, different ending now. We saved our mom.
I was like wondering, wait, is this abandoning?
Nah, it's like, yeah, just Ageha just explodes the father of the family.
Wow.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Even
no
though, yeah,
problem.
like the statistics are really not going into my favor. Like, I only have 2 1ccs on this, but yeah.
Alright.
The most progressive shooting game.
Yeah, GG.
Chlorard Online.
Yeah.
Yeah, just I need to just post the donation update.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm giving you some time to take a break before Karous. Like, you could also do it in one try and...
Yeah, I think I'll just like use some time to set up, and I'll say when I'm ready then. So I'll just mute myself, and yeah, thank you for playing though.
I don't even get to... Oh, I do get to enter this course, so yeah, say yo. 17, yeah, that sucks. Okay. Thank you, Ian Runian, for $7 and yeah, like another $10. Yeah, it's 209 right now. Donation total. Wow, another $50 from NV Art. Whoa. It was also Casey. Bloodborne.
Okay.
Oh, right, yeah, like, during Karous, you're going to, like, cast from your own stream, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll... you can get out of the call.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah, but before you do...
Hmm?
Hear me? Okay, yeah, I'll just, yeah, put an image, like, above the hand camera, so it wouldn't be, like, empty.
Okay,
Maybe
yeah.
one of your drawings, okay.
I'll do that. Yes, see you. Oh yeah, by the way, I'll have parallels commentary because I feel like I'll have trouble commentating
Oh,
at the
sure,
same
yeah,
time.
go ahead.
Yeah, okay, see you.
Oh, you're gonna stream the thing to Discord?
Is it okay? I feel like I don't want to like make my computer scream so much.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. But yeah, it'll be like a bit of delay though, sadly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. I assume there's some delay. God damn, it's been a while since I've done some live events. So yeah. I was like, yeah, thinking the setup is ready, but not yet.
Dang.
Dang. I just need to remember how long is like a credit of this game again.
I have no clue.
Yeah, exactly, because I don't know how much wiggle room I'll get, but I think I'll just give myself 5 minutes. I can't see Karous yet.
The happy lady.
The happy lady. Get this skateboard out of the way, by the way. Yeah, thank you. Have my cat instead. Okay. Yeah, well,
Hold on, McDonald's ad. I can't watch it.
McDonald's. Okay, but I guess before I start playing is that so yeah, I won't be doing a scoring of this game like M-Night did, like what M-Night did last time, but I'll try to clear it, and it's on a stick, and I'm rather new to stick. I have only cleared one game as Espgaluda, so we'll see how this goes. But I think I don't really have anything else to comment on, and Pearl will do the explaining, I hope.
Let's see how much I remember of this game.
Yeah. Well, I'll just like load the state, because I had trouble actually loading the state in. Actually, now I'm setting in the credit. My bad. I guess this is kind of okay for explaining. So you pretty much have shot, shield, and slash. And you also have, when you have a max meter on the blue bar, you can do DPS things, will cancel bullets and make you invisible for a bit. And pretty much the objective of the game is to, yeah, well, clear it, and also pretty much make your levels of the 3 weapons equal, because you can upgrade them the more you use them. I don't really think I have anything else to explain. It's a very basic game, and you extend by score.
Yep, 2 extends, I believe 50 and 200 now.
Yeah, sorry, I just saw the chat like cat reaction. Oh my god.
Live reaction.
Yeah, you know, lice leg reaction and like cat reaction. Yeah, so I'm going to start this credit by like leveling up my shield first, because that will be my priority weapons for the most part, and as is the most useful ones. Shot is useful, but not that like it's useful, but not as good as as shield and sword, I'd say.
A little sub note is you get more experience for your weapons when you get an enemy kill with them.
Yep. Oh yeah, and you can also, like usual milestone games, you can actually get different types of items, but oh god, depending on how you, how many times you slash them. So yeah, I did not really want that, but I know I'm kind of prone to playing a bit too aggressive on this game, because you know, it doesn't really like damage, like I know, like punishes you for collision damage and stuff, so that's fine. But I still gotta be a bit careful playing this game too if I want to clear it. And yeah, you can often just like sit on them to get some shield points or leveling up shield. I'm just like trying to mostly prioritize on getting shield leveled up, but also try to get a bit on shot, because I'd say it's rather useful later on. I mean, for the first bosses, if you want to kill them, but if you want to just like time them out, if you only care about survival, then it's important to level up shot. But in general, it's, you know, good to focus on getting your level on your weapons equal and not very unequal. You know, equality.
There's also a small thing. I believe at level 25 and 50, you have attributes that will change with the weapons that you're using.
Yeah, like when your shield gets at like level, I think about 50, you can like start doing like really crazy shit, which I'll try to get in about end of stage 2. So yeah, well, I hope that will be, because it would be very nice on that boss, because it's kind of horrifying, I'd say. Oh yeah, and I kind of playing a bit unoptimal, but I'm trying my best. Kind of
20 and 50, okay, that was close.
Oh. Yeah, too aggressive is a problem. Trust me. I played Hellsinker too long, and it's like actually like making my performance worse on.
Also, about the scoring, it's pretty basic in the sense of, you know, what makes the numbers happen.
Yeah.
On a surface level, it's just enemy kills which have a base value that get multiplied by the sum of your levels.
Yep.
So you can see at the top right, level 45, and that's your multiplier. It goes up to 300 when every weapon maxes out at level 100.
Yeah, and you can also get the TLB, but you have to do like different things to achieve it, and I won't go for TLB Clear Sally today, but I would like to one day. One day. I just... Oh, I was a bit scared I got hit there, because I kind of went all in on that DPS cancel. Yeah, I'm just looking over, and I think I got to upgrade my shield and bleed more. Also, since you're watching this, is it true that like if you kill smaller and like more enemies at the same time, you'll level up faster? Kind of being a bit too scared there, because you can still get hit even if you're playing rather even if the shield can help you a lot. I'd still like wouldn't try to use it so much. You gotta know how you're using it instead of just trying to use it all the time, I'd say. Oh yeah, and these guys are a bit feisty if you don't know what you're doing with them, and want to take care of these guys. Yeah, I kind of let that guy drop off. I kind of am a bit desperate to get my shield level up, because I don't like the coming boss. Yeah, and I forgot to say it, but stealing your enemies is one other thing, because you don't really have collision damage in this game, as said. I'll just chop these down. I'll go for a shield. Eventually you'll be able to reflect them instead of just like making these small waves, which is very good later. Oh god, I think I didn't seal that one too well. Oh goddamn. I won't really reset because I don't think it's worth. Okay, so I didn't really manage to get it up to 50, so I think I ought to time it out then. Yeah, I mean, still try. I think I can do it. Okay, so... Actually, I want to shoot this guy down because trying to shield is not really optimal, I'd say. For killing this guy. I'm trying to like slowly level up shield, but it's not going too fast. And I don't think I'll be able to... Oh yeah, here's the last phase. Really fun. No, not really on the last one yet. But later it will be very entertaining, I'd say. Also, I feel like my the way I'm handling my stick is maybe a bit pleasing for some people. Okay, here's the last phase.
I'm here. I had to deal with the bird.
Yeah.
Again.
So, yeah, sorry. So this is like the Hellsinker pattern. I'm just like pushing it up pretty much. That's the only way I can survive it. In my way, I found it the most safe to do. Yeah, I feel like I'm probably going to time it out at this point. But I'm soon getting close to those 2 levels.
Yeah, once you hit 50, then everything changes.
Yep, then this game kind of becomes a meme, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm soon at 50. Bye-bye!
Bye-bye, boss. Look at him go.
Look at him go. Yeah. This track, by the way, really good. Give me that one, please. Yes. Okay, now everything is a game changer. Now I gotta just focus on blade leveling.
Nice.
Yeah, and I got extend. Oh yeah, like generally, like killing a lot of enemies at once will gain you, yeah, more DPS points, or more points to charge them. I am really not good at wording things when I'm under stress, I'd say. Okay, so I want to stream a bit, even though this is quite awkward, I'd say. Dismount this guy. Oh god. Okay, mid-boss time. Now I can demonstrate the power of level 50 shield. Yeah.
The power of standing still.
Yeah. Yeah, in general, I'm a I'm a person very big into jungle and stuff, so there's a reason why I really like this game a lot, because after I saw M-Night perform, I was like, yeah, I mean, I should try this game, it looks fun, and I like the music. Okay. Now he's just going to shoot at me. Okay, I'm just going to... there. I don't think I'll be able to kill him because he also... like, every boss has its timer here, and it's kind of tight if you don't know what they're doing fully. Yeah, and he went away. Big sad.
Goodbye.
I can just like, yeah. Okay, but I'll take advantage of those guys being there. And kind of in a weird ass situations, I'd say. Come on, give me the shield, please. Yeah, and it kind of went away. Kind of pity, I'd say. kind of want to wait for the DPS so I can get more points. Sorta. Not really. Yeah, and I don't really care what types of power-ups I'm picking at this point. Like, I'm more caring about what is actually going on on the screen instead of trying to get the funny points. Ah, that was a bit scary, not gonna lie. Just shooting down. Don't really have patience to go up to there and get rid of them. Okay. Yeah, more demonstration of level 50 funny. Okay.
Oh yeah, if you're really lazy, you can actually just stand still for this.
My favorite boss is soon coming up. I love him. So silly. Okay. Oh yeah. Sorry, I thought I had like DPS on, so I was panicking a bit. Okay, I gotta be a bit careful and like push up when. Okay. Doing it a bit slowly, but I don't want to risk too much. Okay. Like, usually I finish off this section fast, I'd say, but yeah. Okay. I feel like I won't be able to finish this guy off too fast. Okay, there he is, the bunny. I feel like the reason why I like this boss a lot is because he has a lot of personality for being a mech. That's like very admirable. Yeah, that's a really admirable trait of a mech. If you can make your one have a lot of personality, I love it.
I like the way he moves.
Yeah, exactly. That's like his personality, like moving in a funny way. Okay, it's not fully charged yet. Ooh. I feel like he's going to. Yeah, he's going. It's going away. No. Bye bye. Kind of scary stage, I'd say.
Yeah. This one could be mean.
Yeah. Mid boss is kind of fucky in this game. In this stage, I mean. Sorry. Okay, so I need to just think a bit. Okay, now we're just like, you know, going in a loop. Seeing like, yeah, I don't really, like, I kind of understand the behavior of those weird guys, ships, but I'm not really sure how it like exactly behaves. So yeah, and I feel a bit unsafe. Okay, now we're just going to... Yeah, I was feeling a bit feared about those guys. Kind of...
The boxes.
The boxes. Wait, will those? No, okay, they'll just like screw off, yeah. Swirl, love. Okay, time for Xbox Kid, as I like to call him, because he swears a lot. In the English translation, I don't know about the Japanese one, sorry. I'm just going to play this one rather safe. Okay, I did it a bit too early, but I should be safe, yeah. It's the next pattern that really terrifies me, honestly. Yeah, like that. I dodged it this time, sorta. Okay, so I just
Nice.
want to get rid of these guys, and I think I... Oh, yo. Okay, so that was really horrifying, I'd say. Now I just have to go crazy.
Go insane.
Go insane. You know the video, like go crazy, go...
Go crazy, go stupid.
I forgot how it worked, how it went again. Okay, so I'm just going to... Oh yeah, you don't really get much from... I know, this guy scares me. Like the reset the world.
You get like a
Final
million.
message.
You get 1,000,000 points from those at your level.
Nice. Okay. Okay. Yeah, these. I'm not sure how these boxes work, by the way. So I'm just kind of mindlessly slashing them.
I think you destroy them the same color that they are. So like the last ones are shot and these ones are full.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, learning something new every time. You see, that's the power of shmups. You learn something new every time you see other people play.
I love shmups.
I love shmups. That sounded really ironic. Wait, so this is... Wait, oh, so it's shield. Okay, yeah, I get it. Cool. It's a bit awkward to kill them, though. Yeah, it's like whack-a-moles, but cubes. Okay, DFK predecessor. As I like to call her.
Oh yes, her.
Funny. Oh! God damn it, I didn't mean that. Okay, so I'm just kind of doing the same thing as I did on the Xbox kit, just circling around and that's it. And perhaps pushing myself a bit up, that's it. It's pretty much just timing out, so like if you want to do something, like yeah, just do it now. I'll be here for a while, honestly. So yeah, I guess you can try to see me trying to be good at stick, but not quite. My neck is a bit stiff, I feel. Okay. Not sure how long the timer of these bosses will be, so yeah. I feel like it will be probably 1 minute more or something, and I'll be going off to stage 5. Okay. I forgot actually what pattern she did if she destroyed her ears actually. Or it'll just be the same, but different spawn point. Yeah, okay. Gone.
There she goes. It's a hibernate until DFK comes out.
Okay, last stage. Yeah, trying to get some use of that shot, man. Oh yeah, mid-boss time. I'll get the swarm. Not sure if it really can do a lot at this point, but you know. Okay, let's see. Really short mid-boss, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and I feel like I also will be timing out the boss as well. Just gonna wait for some extra spawns. A bit too early, but I'm gonna slash them. Okay, let's see. So those are red, so I assume that's... What?
I'm not sure what the red ones are.
I'm not sure really either, honestly.
Maybe anything?
I assume. So I'm not sure if I just want to be like an absolute meme and just like, just sit still.
It would be powerful to just stand still.
I mean, it would be funny to stand still. I think I will stand still because this event is for fun, not like, yeah, serious play. I'd say. I'm not sure what XC wants. Oh yeah, these guys.
What do I want? I don't know, the nation's been pretty good.
Yeah, I wanted to say, I would like for someone to at least like up the link for the guys, like the artist's Bandcamp page, because I think they have like the soundtrack for this game, and if you're interested in jungle music. Okay, so it seems like these are color-coded boxes. Yeah. Oh yeah, they are. So I can just like shoot them down. Yeah, like, wow, I guess some score gain, you know, like some minimal score gain. Okay.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, I'll just like, I know, I just kind of want to like fool around, but also just sit still like a bastard. Okay.
Pinnacle of shooting game.
Yeah, pinnacle of shooting game. God, it's kind of horrifying to sit like that, but I'll trust in the fate of sitting silent. And still, I know I said silent, but yeah, I did. Yeah, like cat reaction.
Live cat reaction to bullets.
Yeah, you know, I actually wanted to have the angry face of my... Yeah, like, the picture is my cat, by the way. Like, she's named Lady. But I was like, nah, the happy one is happy and it's cute.
You should have had it, like, change between the two.
Yeah, but I couldn't find it, like, find how to figure it out, and I had to crop it, and I was kind of stressing, so I'm sorry. Yeah, almost 1 mil, guys, 1 mil. I don't know if the clear score can contribute stuff.
Is there even a clear score?
I think so. Yeah. There we go. Want to see you.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You won.
You won. I won. Oh, okay. I saw your comment, Knight. Okay. I'll just go for Ase, you know. This is a classified for Ase moment.
Based.
I'm just like trying to remember the alphabet. Yeah, I wanted to say that I really enjoy that these 3D environments of the stage. Really good. Thumbs up for me. Alright. Oh yeah, okay, so like usual, Kar's credit is like 25 minutes. Okay, yeah, cool. Okay. Oh yeah, almost 1 bill. Whoa!
Woo.
Woohoo!
Number.
Yeah, I wanted to say it's really fascinating how far this game can go with billions. since the world record is about 13 million. Not really. I don't really have anything much to say about before signing off. I just wish good luck for the next players, and I hope you enjoyed me clearing this game with stake. I'm kind of sorry I didn't have anything scoring related much this time, but I'm glad I at least did something for this time. So, okay, I have nothing else left to say, so goodbye everyone, and have fun.
Oh.
Yeah, there's actually no need to be in the call because you're going to be talking from your own stream, right?
Alright, true.
Okay.
That is definitely something that's gonna happen. Alright, just making sure.
Yeah, like your stream is up. No need to be in the call
Yeah.
because. Wow, hearing myself is so weird. Anyway, yeah, like I'm going to just have it up really fast. So yeah, 16 by 9. Okay, yeah, we're good to go. Okay, yeah, we're good to go.
Alright, perfect. Let's do this. Okay, so our plan today is we're going to be tackling the D19 episode in the M++ tab. We're going to be playing these 5 levels.
Yeah, we're good to go.
Fire sticks. Alright, perfect. Thinking on the balls of your feet. Interstitial.
Oh, no.
Bewilderness. Okay, so and your vision is a bunch of illusions that your brain is constantly cooking up. Our plan today is
What's happening?
we're going to be tackling. Oh, I forgot to pause the stream. Whoops. Sorry for that background dilemma.
Thank you.
Whoops. Alright. That should be our agenda. Our goal here, we are going to defeat any score on this episode, as stated at the bottom of the window here. We have to get higher than 36.7.033 on our total episode time. Alright, without further ado, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, go.
Immediately explosion.
Okay, so one of the major tricks I'm doing here in this very first level is I'm double interacting off of this corner. Basically, where when you interact with a corner, you're interacting with the slope and the ground at the same time, because the corner is a rounded object and acts like a slope. So you're able to interact twice with it, and I'm able to double jump off of the corner. Oh. Yep. I was very proud to find this during practice. Basically, I have a series of splits on a notepad file on my other monitor that I'm going to be following. I have to try to meet these thresholds for each level to make sure I'm on pace. I suppose with 1 hour, that should be enough time to get everything I need done. This first level is a doozy with the one hard trick. The second is the level I'm the most scared of. For those of you who don't know what this game is, N++ was a game made by MetaNet Software in 2015 for the PS4 and was later ported to all of the other major platforms. You see, it's a single-screen momentum-based platformer. And by momentum-based, everything you do is reliant on momentum. Your jumps, your horizontal movement speed, everything matters. These black boxes here are called bounce blocks, and I'm going to be double jumping off of these things in this particular level to gain height rapidly. And these are also affected by momentum, specifically the momentum from the weight of the ninja pressing down on it. Oh yeah, I wasn't aware that I was being picked up. I didn't realize my microphone was that sensitive. Hold up. Okay, and turn down the gain a little bit. That should do it. Shouldn't be too loud now. Okay, so for this first level, I want to meet at least 135.450 on that timer up there. And the person I'm trying to beat is Eddie Matagayos, the current grandmaster of the game, with the most records in anything other than speedrunning. That belongs to Symvia. Eddie has most of the individual level and episode high scores, and I'm currently tackling one of the episodes right now in an attempt to snag it out from under him. So, and I'm really confident this will go well. I've been practicing everything for days just to make sure everything goes well. This is a planned event. This trick is the hardest trick in the level though, by far. This level is a doozy just because of those two tricks. And I'm sorry that there isn't like an input display. I couldn't set one up in time. I tried figuring out no board and it just wouldn't function the way I wanted it to. Getting the height for this jump just right is a little tricky. And I lipped off the corner there and didn't grab onto the wall, so I just flew slightly to the left, couldn't grab the wall, and I died of fall damage. How fun. Yeah, this isn't any actual color theme in particular. This is actually a shader made by a person from the N++ community, Ina. And I'm using a program called Reshade to change the color of the game. So credit goes to them for making the filter. It's really cool, and I really wanted to show it off during this marathon. That jump is nasty. If it ends up getting too much for this double interaction, I have a backup strategy, but that does lose a bit of time. But I also keep getting like the wrong kind of double interaction where I go completely horizontally. I also have to get a very particular thing off of that bounce block there. Yeah. there's a suicide button, which is why I'm able to just combust in the air spontaneously. That's most of the point. Because if I have the high score, this is a very frame-oriented game. It's all about playing as optimally as possible. Kind of like a racing game, except it's a platformer, so it's pretty cool. Okay. Yeah. Those spiky things are called mines. They will kill you. Golf Kid's explaining it pretty well in the chat. I won't go for the double interaction just because my hand's a little tired and I need to save energy for the other hard trick in the 3rd level. So I lose about 0.2, but I'm losing consistency with that trick and I've been practicing all day, so it's a bit bummer that it's happening. It's also a lot harder to land that height. Okay. I already don't know how much time has passed. I can only assume it's been like 5 minutes already. It's a lot more than I wanted to spend on this level. Ah, dang it, I got the jump and I messed up. Really hard to react to. Yeah, it's a little nasty, I agree. No, DI specifically stands for double interaction. Basically, I mentioned it right at the start. Basically, on this corner, I can press twice at like the right frame, and I'm able to double jump off of that corner instead of doing a single jump. It gets more height than a regular wall jump because you're jumping twice and it multiplies momentum very quickly. So it would save time in this case, but it's also a very fast trick. A lot of people can't do it because of how fast you need it. So if I also press left too early on this corner, I get the wrong kind of double interaction. I go just too far horizontally and I die to the mine. I know. It's very easy to confuse the two. I've had a lot of people make jokes about calling it a directional input. Okay. That bounce block is being mean today. Okay. I missed the thing. Glorious. I am vehemently reading chat, so please inform me when I've hit like the 10-minute milestone, just to make sure I'm not overextending my welcome on a level. Probably. I'm gonna have to ask whoever else is in the house to turn the TV off. If you guys can still hear it that loudly. 9 minutes! Holy moly! That's ridiculous! I really did not want to be stuck in this level for that long. Okay. This trick is just being mean today. I might just cut my losses and go for a fast time on another level. This run is so terrible on this level. Hopefully it doesn't. That TV usually runs like old-timey TV channels though. Okay! I love that it's just not letting me hit the switch. It was hitting that switch almost every time earlier. Okay, jump for like a tiny bit longer there. Ay, ay, ay. Way too long in this level. This is an egregiously precise trick to put in the middle of the level. Yeah, I'll just whatever time I get that gets everything, I will take just to speed up the process. If it reaches like 15 minutes, I guess I'll just cut my losses and get the best run I can. But I want it to be fast if I have a chance of beating Eddie. I love how friendly this level's being today. This has never happened so frequently. Oh, and I didn't meet the wall there. And of course I'm panicking. Corner there. Dang. I can't believe I'm being walled by the first level of this episode. That's infuriating. All the exciting stuff is right after this. Okay, so I guess I'll just do the backup strategy. But that did not happen. I'll lose so much time on this level though, and every frame matters. Oh, I didn't get high enough. If I slow down on that bounce block, that means it's putting me in the path for a triple jump, and I don't want that. Why is it not giving me the right alignment to hit that switch? It was going so well all day. I don't know why this is happening. Yep. As soon as this first level goes well, I'm confident in everything else. But this is being a crap show right now. I bet I've hit the 15-minute mark by now. This just had to happen. Such a specific trick. It takes like 15 seconds to get to the center. Not 15 seconds, more like 10. But that's 10 seconds every time. So I'll just take whatever run I get here to get to everything. But I really want it to be decent. So that means I have to work overtime, making sure I get everything else fast. just not treating me well today. This is just asinine. Oh, and I get it there, but not in the other spot. How fun. I'm being quick to anger right now. But it's for a good freaking reason! I'm gonna. Okay! I choked! I choked! Thanks, guys. I've seen some really crazy stuff happen at this marathon, so I think it's going pretty well so far. Okay, so what I'm going to have to do, I have an alternative strategy I'm going to test that won't get me any time. Just trying to look to it. Okay, that just wasn't high enough. And triple! That freaking triple timing. But that's not consistent, so I can't even like go for a triple if that happens. Corner instead of the wall. And I can't skip this level, it's part of the level set. It really is just ridiculous that it's taking this long. Yeah, but I really don't like the concept of setting you guys back. Yeah, I should. I promise all of the other levels will go smoothly. Second. This might just be it. How slow? There we go! Finally! I will take it. That's 0.2 behind the split I wanted, but that got the run. Okay, now this one's a little devious. These are death balls, and there's 6 of them in this level. They fly around towards the ninja slowly, and they will bounce off of each other aggressively. And they can chain bounces like that. And this makes this level a crazy routing dilemma. Thankfully, I spent a while rerouting this level. So now I have one that's faster than the previous record on this level. Ah, dang, that we could have gotten through that instantly. Darn. If I just see the death balls bounce like that, where it'll just snag me from under without getting caught in the terrain, then I just have to reset instantly. It's a very nerve-wracking route, but it's definitely a lot easier than what Eddie had before. Like, this is one I felt safe to use in this kind of setting. The level after this one is a frame war level that I feel like I should knock out in a couple minutes, a lot faster than Fire Sticks. Yeah, that corner is actually much more consistent than it looks, which I'm grateful for. Only tedious part's doing it fast enough to save time. Are we at the 20-minute mark yet? Because as long as I knock out one of these levels quickly, we should still be back on pace for the hour. Okay, these death balls are doing this consistently, which is making me nervous. Alright, 23 minutes. It's not too bad. Still technically have a couple minutes to bleed here before I'm just egregiously off pace. I want to try for a good time on this level though, meaning these death balls have to go my way. I'm glad we got out of the first level. Now I'm a little less stressed than I was before. It's a lot easier than it looks, Golf Kid. You might actually be invested in it. It's a lot easier than it looks to pull off. Routing it was the hard part. Yeah. If there's a bit of a buffer window for actually getting the record, then I really appreciate it. These death balls are being super mean. Like, they don't bounce that way that frequently. They haven't in practice. Ooh. Close up. Over. Okay. I'm doing a 1-frame tap there. Why is it hitting the ceiling? everything after that patch of gold that I died at on the right is basically free. Except for, you know, the triple jump at the end to get the switch. That death ball I knew was going to be my bane. Just unusable. Let that con on that wall for too long. Death ball bonked into me. Great. Feeling like Tony the Tiger right now. Okay, I didn't latch onto the corner. Thanks, Golf Kid. Oh yeah, I just looked at my chat. Hi Sai, how's it going? Got my brother tuning in. Yeah, this level has an abundance of them and they're unavoidable. Like, I have to do it like 3 times. Actually, no, 4. 4 times. Those slides are definitely the worst part of this level. Because if you go just slightly too fast, then you just fall off. So you have to try to not go too fast in a game where every frame matters. Oh! And those things bounce down right as I jump for the gold. That's always fun. The later 3 levels after this one, with the except... Okay, so, the 3rd one is really easy. The 4th one is about as hard as this, and the last one's pretty easy. So only 1 level is about as hard as this one. The 3rd level is just the easiest one in the episode, hands down. There we go. Ooh, yes! Beautiful! That was, I'll actually look at the splits there in a second, but that one went really well. That was definitely a 150. That actually might have been a record, because that one went so well. on that level. Yeah, this one was easy. Ooh, we got the Colin in the chat. Gaming. This level is probably the hardest one in the episode. Oh. Oh yeah, about that extruder. You actually have to submit the episode score before all of the level scores. I just got submit. Yeah. Golfgood's got the explanation. I'm actually a quarter of a second behind where I wanted to be in terms of actual time. But that still puts me half a second ahead of Eddie, as long as I nail these next two levels. Oh. Yeah. You have to move very deliberately for this one. Like this little snag here is the hardest part of the level. And I have to do it twice because there's one at the top there. Thank you, Yax. Hopefully that wasn't too high. Okay, that wasn't too high, but I overshot the gold. I was gonna say not the greatest, but I could still work with it, and then I messed up. Oh yeah, the trail is the headband. It's just, yeah, it's cosmetic. The one I'm using right now is the Triumphant headband. It's the longest one in the game. Oh, I missed that gold. Actually a first. I've never missed that gold before in practice. Oh, I collected all the gold and I thought I wasn't there. Well, spur of the moment reset. How fun. keep not getting the fast trick there. It's not mandatory, but it sure helps. So I want to have about 380 by the time I leave this level. Okay, I didn't expect that one to go so well, so I did the wrong strategy and I messed up. Yeah, I hope so. I picked this one because I really liked the contents of the episode because I knew the Wilderness was a good level from having played it. I really like the last level for this episode. The last level is really cool. Okay, I'm jumping too early. I need to wait there, right? Okay. Yeah, like that. I always mess up the first get. Ooh, I'm at the 37 minute mark? That's... Yeah, it's because I breezed through the third level, now I'm back on pace. Okay, there's a very particular thing you can do there where you, where you hit the slope by the exit switch and you get shot down, and that saves half a second, and it's really inconsistent for some reason. I try to go for it, but I can't seem to land it commonly. Yeah, I got it in like 5 attempts. Okay, that was a bit too high. If you see me reset, even though it looked like I was doing something that would have worked, that's because I didn't have the right momentum to set up for the jump. Too high? I have to like jump a little earlier there, that way I have less vertical momentum so I can hit that gold a little easier. Yeah. This level's a doozy. I'm more confident in my last level than this one, though. perfect mid-air angle. Yeah, I've seen a couple levels that use booster pads really well, but they're mostly user levels. I know there was one where you start from the ground and you have to maneuver yourself in the air slowly and catch on to several booster pads that are just hanging in random spots around the air in order to reach the top of the cliff. I think it was called Learning to Fly. It was a really cool level. Yeah, I agree. They can be frustrating to use in a run, especially in a level like this, in a setting like this. I felt. Depending. Okay, yeah, that one was just a no-go. Yes, beautiful. Now I just have to get a perfect run here and I should be good. This is still on pace. This jump at the start here is actually the hardest jump in the entire level. This one right here. Oh, Grandma, I'm streaming. Please be quiet. Sorry. Background noise. Yeah, I really like this level. This is my favorite kind of level. They're called 9 jumpers. This one happens to be super long. They're not like super duper long. This one's long enough. Okay, I'm getting nervous. This jump here is the other hardest jump. Yeah, I wonder how you could have guessed that, Golf. I don't know, maybe it's from the fact that the hardest levels I've ever beaten are the hardest my jumpers in the game? I don't know. That seems kind of a stretch. Oh, dang it. too much horizontal momentum. I really like this game. It's a very fluid game. There's a lot of nuances. It has a bit of a learning curve, but once you start learning, it's really hard to stop. I mean, take it from me, I have almost 4,000 hours in the game. That curve is tedious. Alright, are we at like 45 or 50 minutes now? I assume we're about that mark. I missed the gold. Yeah. I'll let you know when to end the clock, because if I end up just below the mark, then I might reset the level just to make sure I get the run, since I have a little bit of time. Shaking off the nerves. This looks like it'll just barely make it. I really should have retried one of those levels earlier. I have to have a perfect run. 12 minutes? I hope that's enough. I don't know. My thing client side is bugged, so I actually can't watch his replay to make sure. So what I'm using is actually Melancholy's route. Because otherwise I would have probably been dealing with Eddie. If I'd have done Eddie's route, I would have been a little more confident, but I don't know his route. I have to have a perfect run. That was too wide a curve I had to take there. Too wide. Now I'll try not to think too hard about it. I need to just focus. Not as wide. Oh, went too fast. Really need clean execution at the ending to make this work. Let's go! I got it! Woo! Time! Eddie party is over! Let's freaking go! Seitaro, you freaking... I can't believe you predicted that so well. New world record! Let's freaking go. Okay. Doing a hardest level. I'll do the 5x5. Man, that was really stressful. That started off pretty scarily. Actually, let me see if I improved on any levels. Just before I tackle the 5x5. Okay. Nope, I didn't improve there. I can't tell what my score is on this one. Then I didn't improve in any of these levels, supposedly. Okay, let me actually look into Discord. Okay, I didn't improve in any levels, but I did take the episode 0. I am very glad. Yeah, 77.75, that was the score I had before. So I didn't improve in any of the levels during the run. Okay. Hooray, I did it! No, I didn't. Okay, an 01. A 149.833. Okay, yeah. I have a 150.117 as my score there. So, not too bad. Not too bad. I was thinking I could lose like 0.3 in each level. Yes, I got the world record by about 0.2 seconds. Okay, I'm choking this last jump so many times. There we go. Beat it! Easy level. Why is this number 5? And hardest. Also, yeah, I'm sorry for not looking at my chat. Alright, Sylv, you can come back now. Yeah, you're good. Yeah. Alright. How much time do I have left in the estimate? I want to show off just the hardest level. I want to show off this one because this is number 1 and hardest. Okay, so the world record on that level, it's a bit hard to see because I'm playing on 4K, but it's up here on this leaderboard at the right. It might be a little hard to see. Yeah, Golf Kid has it. Yeah, you have that right, Seitara. I know, Kostuka, and I've also grinded death on that level. I tried not to because I knew what would happen. I know I did it once for gamification. Yeah. I will just show off this level and then I'll be done and everyone else can do whatever. That's it. This is the replay, so I'm not playing right now. This one? If you include practice, it was closer to that number. But on the actual level, it was about 9,500. Yeah. The other person who's beaten this level is Bobby O'Bob, or Ceramic Blue. He's done a lot more in the hardest tab than I have, actually, in recent times. He's done a lot of the hardest stuff because I'm just not that fast. And he's also more diligent. Alright. That's everything. I really thank you guys for letting me do this. I'm glad I was able to help out and actually set a record live on stream. I'm glad I was able to take the record in the first place. That one, this was a lot of fun, despite me stressing out at the beginning. Alright. Thank you very much for having me. I had a lot of fun. So I'm going to end the stream now. I really thank you all for watching. You all can get on with the marathon now. Alright, talk to you later, guys.
You're welcome. So we have two last runs for today, but not the least. So the first one is Meriscan's Air Gallet, which is an arcade shooting game made by Gazelle. They didn't make many games. I believe like they only released that. It's also called Aku Gallet. So I'm going to activate the stream and just do the setup thingies and we're good to go. Like, yeah, the stream's not live yet. With the double N for the stream. Okay, yeah, I see the streamer. Oh no, that game. Okay, yeah, so like I see the capture, but it's like too close to the left, like I can't see it, so improper. So anyway, yeah, so the game's like, yeah, like I'm just gonna be used to. Okay, yeah, it's fixed now, and yeah, I'm enabling the audio, so yeah.
Well, I actually cannot see if the stream picked it up.
Yeah, 2 seconds.
Alright. No, Windows. Okay. I put the game audio at like -30. Hopefully that's quite enough for this game. I don't know if you remember when this game is ultra loud for no reason.
No, I don't.
Oh.
Wait, did you start playing?
I did a test run before. I mean, this is stage 2.
Oh, okay. Well, I know that. Are you gonna stream it in here, or am I just fucked?
No, I need to. Let me get it.
And just spell it with 2 N's for that. Or the Twitch channel name. Yeah. Okay,
Perfect.
so
Now I can watch while eating my flurry.
game is.
Oh my! I'm gonna share what my setup looks like after this. I cannot see anything. I've got like 5 windows up, and I can't see any of them like correctly.
It looks fine. It looks fine actually.
Yo.
Holy shit.
Who joined me?
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me? Hello?
We can hear you.
Okay.
I love Air Gallet.
Good.
Please introduce.
Are we
the guy.
live?
We are.
Oh, alright. Good to know, good to know. The time said 40, so I was confused and sad and angry.
Well, I can't be angry because I have McDonald's.
What did you get? Oh, you got the Oreo flurry. What else did you get? I'm assuming you didn't just get a drink.
No, it's a less moment. I got a quarter pounder. Not just any quarter pounder. This one's got double cheese, bacon, fried onions, and barbecue sauce.
Sounds awesome.
It is kind
What?
of awesome, but it's. Wait, what's wrong?
Oh, you said awesome? I thought you said awful. I was about to beat you up.
No, you can't. I'm too strong.
You're gonna cancel him again.
Okay.
Wait, watch out.
That
Anyway,
is second time coming, dude.
second time coming.
The sequel.
Oh, I can't hear the game. There's
Oh, I
fix it.
Okay, can you hear it now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
but I have to like, turn it way
Nick
up.
can hear it. That's fine. That's good enough. I see. Access
Yeah, that's
we
what's
can go.
important.
I actually
I'm
need-
the Air Gallet master after all. I'm here to bring informative commentary.
As I
about how
wrote,
the game
I
works.
wrote before, game's too quiet. Is it still?
Yep, owned.
Is it okay? Well, I'm just gonna. Okay, I'll start when the game audio is fine. If it's any louder than this, then there are issues. Because now I find it difficult to hear what you guys are saying.
Well, I don't know. Just fucking do something.
Just do something about it.
Okay,
Come on, Mr. Western World Record holder.
Western record.
Western
Yeah,
World
Glad
Record
people are
holder.
using that term unironically.
Yeah, you fucking third world record holder. You.
Just keep as this. Now, I'm gonna put it slightly. I'm sorry. I'm have to put slightly. Otherwise, I can't hear these two talk. Which may be okay. Maybe you've got a point. Maybe I just should like boost this up all the way.
You don't want to hear us.
Well, they can hear you, and that's good enough.
You don't want to hear me speak.
Anyway, we're gonna start. I hope the. So there's a bit of RNG. I'm gonna talk about the game for like 5 seconds, but I could be fucked because I didn't do a hard reset.
What? Just do one.
I'm afraid OBS is gonna not recognize the game if I restart it.
That's tragic.
Fine.
We'll see how it works out.
So, what's the story of this game, Meriscan? What's the shmup lore?
I can't
what's
say
the
that.
lore?
That's not politically correct. If you know it's about a terrorist attack.
Uh-oh.
It's about Russia invading Ukraine?
Yeah, this
Is that what
game.
it's about?
We're live, Nick. We're live.
I mean, you gotta watch.
Man, it's been fucking
watch
2
Royale,
minutes
man.
and you're already off.
Well,
What do you mean off? I'm on. I'm on right now on the stream.
You're on the rails, you're off the rails.
What? Ending? I've already been ended. You can't end me twice. It's just how it works, man.
Yeah, so what do you like about Air Gallet, Meriscan?
just about nothing.
Yeah?
I really like how there's like bullets on the screen, you know?
It's got cool
This is like a
patterns.
Telepon game, dude.
This is
Why is it
okay.
like a
I will
Telepon
say
game?
though, this is infinitely better than anything Toplan could have like crapped out.
Honestly, probably based.
No, I don't even know what that
So,
means.
consider that Outzone exists and you're wrong.
Oh, that's right. But that's not a shmup. We're talking only about shmups.
Oh, you're right.
I'll limit the
Right.
scope. I'll limit the scope of the conversation to shmups.
Dude, why
Sorry,
couldn't
that
you
was a
just do,
top-down
like,
run and gun.
like GTA RP? on the stream instead. We would have gotten way more viewers.
12,000 hours of GTA roleplay.
Yeah, 12,000 hours on stream right now. Pain and
about
suffering
other
in
stream-
McDonald's.
That's what I'm eating right now.
Yummy. What's your favorite McDonald's?
Like the food or like the location?
Yeah, what's your favorite McDonald's?
Yeah, food. I don't know. I like the McFlurry. Pretty good.
What would you do if Ronald McDonald came to your house and said,
Please,
"Hey
okay, I'm
man,
ending it here. I'm ending it here. We're not going to continue this.
what?
No, I think I know where you're going to go with that. We're not. You cannot finish that question. I think if I know I've known you for like almost 2 years now. If I had a guess of where this anecdote was going, then I think I was justified in like stopping it right there.
But it's just a hypothetical. What if it was really
And
wholesome?
hypothetical.
Let's say hypothetically.
Yeah, let's say allegedly, hypothetically,
Yeah.
Ronald McDonald came to your house and asked if you wanted to
Okay, you're finishing
have his children
Yes.
for
If it meant-
$1 million burgers.
If it meant free McDonald's, yes.
Yeah, free McDonald's and a McDonald's child.
You missed an enemy, Meriscan. Why'd you miss him?
I didn't miss any.
Careful, let Plasmo know about this suboptimal play.
He's not here anyway. Get fucked. I refuse to join. And he's definitely not gonna watch this back. So whatever.
That's fucked up, man.
I cannot imagine someone actually wanting to watch this. So I'm free.
But 20 people are watching this right
oh,
now.
fuck me.
I don't think he is.
Well, Meriscan?
So far, I'm doing fine.
Nice.
He's getting so much score. It's kind of crazy. You see this guy? This guy right here.
I'll be happy if I beat the twin. Oh, if I beat Twin Galaxies world record today. If I can get that, then any score's fine.
Yeah, if you could be Billy and Mandy.
Billy's lasagna.
Billion man.
I think I know who has the top score at TG. It's like Martin Bedard or some shit.
That sounds like a fake name.
It isn't Billy and Mandy.
I wish.
What if Billy's nose was just a big like zit, and you like squeezed it, and it just turned into like a little condom?
M. Night, yes, this is the only time he like intentionally uses green weapon is for this milk. You know, I have to explain the game a little bit. A little. Because the rest of the commentary is so unhinged.
What are you talking about?
What?
How is it unhinged?
You were asking about McDonald's.
Yeah, pain and suffering in McDonald's. You know it's real.
Real.
You know that Ronald McDonald's gonna make his own nation one day?
God, I hope so.
This is the shortest boss milk in the game, so enjoy it when.
Oh yeah.
this will-
I like the final boss milk.
Oh, that
It's
one
so
I'm actually,
pleasant. What's
that's the
your
only
thoughts on
one.
this
That's
game?
the only one I'm not doing. I don't know if you know about it, but it's really.
What? You're not doing it?
the
Come
fun-
on, man.
You don't know. You don't even know what the final boss milk is. So fucking.
I think you've shown it.
Huh?
Yeah, you've shown me the final boss milk.
Okay, what is it? Describe it.
Oatmeal.
Okay,
Well,
close.
can't go wrong there.
In McDonald's.
Dude, I can't focus. I'm gonna die in stage 4. I'm sorry, guys. I'm actually
Just
I am
focus, man.
unable to focus on the game when we're in doing this.
Why?
I don't know.
What's wrong, man?
This is something about it. It's,
If only you were a talented comedian streamer like
See,
me
the
who
whole
read the
idea-
chat while playing the game.
The whole idea of getting comps is so that I didn't have to think anymore about commentary. But I feel like
But we
it's
just
only
made it worse?
Yeah, I think you did. Yes.
That's awesome.
Why would I ever do that?
Alright,
not
Pearl.
you. Oh, wait, he's gonna time out. Fuck. He's gonna actually time
Oh
out.
my god.
Pearl.
I need to kill.
That's
Yeah,
what
timed
for you.
out. Fuck.
That's suboptimal play I'm
It's
seeing.
very soft.
Uh-oh.
You did it.
I missed what? Man, I missed one. Okay, well.
That's a noob alert, actually.
Yeah, it's quite tragic. You wouldn't even survive a minute in a co-op lobby, Meriscan.
Probably true. What's a COD lobby, by the way?
It's the most accepting place on earth.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely not an accepting person, so that wouldn't be
Which
fitting.
means that if you go in there, you're gonna get warm huggies and milkies. Hungry bear.
Don't worry, we're still on route on beating the Twin Galaxies world record.
Nice.
Isn't that kind of like crazy because you're like beating 2 galaxies at the same time?
It's a tough.
You okay, bro?
Isn't that insane? You're beating 2 galaxies at the same time.
Yeah.
This is absolute schizo.
Yeah.
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 Oh.
This is what happens when you don't stream for like half a year. You become funny, and then when you stream, you lose funny. You know.
So true.
Ever thought about that? Ever thought about the twin galaxies?
Now I have.
Milky Way and Andromeda.
You know, considering it's called Milky Way and you're milking in this game, I think it works.
It does. Do you think that was intentional? Do you think they named it the Milky Way because of this exact moment?
Mm-hmm.
Would be insane.
I'm still thinking about you beating 2 galaxies at the same
Oh my god.
I haven't stopped thinking about it in my head.
I'm glad. I'm glad one of my bits fucking
Yeah, it only took you
Anyone
2
laugh?
years, but you made me
Yes.
laugh.
It's crazy. Kind of proud, honestly.
Anyway, okay, something mind-numbing is gonna come up, so I can actually like rethink my actions. We're gonna do a nice, very easy long milk. I'm intending to show it off for as long as I can. Before you know it. If it times out again, I'm gonna become the Joker. Which is very possible because it times out in a kind
Is this
of
gonna be
annoying
your
way.
Joker moment?
Don't
We
worry,
live in
actually, I'll still
society.
not say anything TOS, but I'm still gonna become the Joker.
Joker doesn't mean racism. Joker just means reformation of the political system that we live in. By
Glad-
burning
I'm glad
down
someone knows
cars.
the teachings of the Joker.
Yeah. Because I am the Joker. I've already had my Joker moment.
We can have another one.
Brown bricks.
Alright, so you think this looks fun? We're gonna
Oh,
do...
how much fun you're having.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah? I'm seeing it. I'm watching it. What about it, man?
This is the pinnacle of shmup.
Yeah, it's kind of like Dodonpachi.
Yeah?
Where, like, you know how you shoot?
Yeah.
I watched a Mark video about that.
Nice fucking barrel roll, dude. That was cool.
You want to see one again?
Yeah.
No.
There it is.
Is he doing it?
Wow.
They didn't even have to move.
What? How does that make any sense? When did the Joker hate women? He never did.
Did you
Is
watch
there someone
the movie?
saying something about this in the chat?
Yeah, they're being misogynist in the chat, you know?
Okay, okay.
Pretty
You
fucked up.
Calm down, calm down. Please calm down.
This is the shmup community.
Oh no.
I'll stop. I'm sorry.
I'm glad at least you have the self-awareness of when to stop, but I would add to that you could have stopped a bit earlier as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm self-aware. You wouldn't know
You should
anything
have
about
done that as
that.
well, Meriscan, because you're still milking this fucking boss.
This is gonna. We're only halfway now.
Are we gonna time out this guy too?
Well, hopefully not.
So some good news. I'm done my McFlurry.
What was in the McFlurry?
Oreo.
Yeah.
Ice cream.
And ice cream?
Mm-hmm.
In McDonald's?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I know. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of scary.
Yeah, bosses will time out and they'll just walk away.
Yeah.
This one doesn't walk away; it just becomes invincible.
Yeah, but I don't remember asking.
Yeah, but okay. Sometimes it's just good to learn something new, you know.
Dude, he pulls the fucking kindergarten strat and it's just like, you can't defeat me now. And then leaves.
No, there are no iframes on the barrel roll, M Night. It's just a pain because it gets triggered accidentally. Then you fucking go whoosh around the screen and then you're dead.
You missed
Wait, it's
one.
not just an animation?
You have to go faster?
I didn't miss one. I just got one that's, you know. Oh, Lasmo's still listening. Shit.
Don't say something mean about Plasmo. He's had a very tough life.
No, I'm just afraid he's gonna say something mean to me. Okay, so just.
Can't let him know
Keep it-
you're doing
we're gonna-
anything suboptimal or anything. Glad you're using the fire weapon now, not the boring missiles.
Boring missiles? Those are like the best part of the game.
No.
By the way, this is a stage that 99% of my runs die in, so let's see how this goes.
Wait, what is this blue gun?
It's a laser.
Why doesn't it have the funny like hospital flatline sound?
What?
Yeah, yeah, you know Jelly Bean game.
Oh, fucking zing zing zip.
It's slightly
Yeah,
too
Zing Zing's
cultured
good.
of a reference for Pearl.
Yeah, sorry. I played it once at the arcade.
That's unfortunate.
I know. I then didn't play it again the whole week I was there.
Why?
Didn't they buy the
Fucking
board for you
Zing Zing
though? Wasn't that what you said?
They had it, and they're like, "All right, we're gonna give you a shmup to play." The week you come down, I'm like, "Oh, cool," and they don't tell me what it is, and they're like, "Oh, zing zing zip." I'm like, "Thanks, haha, it's a great game."
That's
I had to
funny.
like sit there with like a fucking half smile, like trying to tell Doc, the owner, like, "Yeah, it's cool." It's,
Wait, are there people who
man.
actually think the game is good?
Yeah.
I
Oh,
can't
man.
name them though.
Oh,
But
you
yes,
can't?
no.
Would you cause too much drama?
Well, you specifically requested for me not to name them anymore.
True.
You kind of fuck yourself there, huh?
Yeah, you've been owned.
I've been okay, sure.
You owned yourself.
No, that doesn't happen. It's not real.
Getting some real zing 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 zip vibes from this Meriscan.
zing.
Yeah, zing zing zing.
There's a few
I love
more
that
zings
game.
in there.
You missed the items.
I didn't see any.
Oh, okay. They're just ghost items then.
Is Zing Zing Zip? Is that like? Did it get released in China ever?
I don't know.
Did they like? Did it?
Where is this going?
I'm just wondering if they named it Xi Jing Zip.
No, that's
No.
I'm really proud of that one. All right.
You really,
I'm glad you're proud of
you've
it.
always been such a crafty, comedian.
Always been such a funny man.
Always has been.
Always have been the bone.
Plasma, I'm sorry I asked you to join this. I know that this is not like the kind of people you want to associate with, but
Plasma's not even talking.
He's just a ghost.
well, that's probably a reason why he isn't talking.
I'm just listening. It's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Okay, well you
I'm
don't
enjoying
mind.
the time. I want to witness this disastrous commentary firsthand.
What disastrous? Don't say that.
Yeah,
It's
I actually
really
didn't mean
good.
it like that.
Are you
I'm
sure
bringing
about
on
that,
my A
Nick?
game, dude.
Oh, no.
Are you guys paying close attention to this though? This is a pretty exciting part of the game.
Dude, why is
Yeah,
it dying?
I like the part where it's like flashing yellow. It's a pretty
Why
cool
isn't it
touch.
dying, dude?
That's game design right there. Not a lot of people think about that.
Yeah, most indie games don't have it, so it's a good point.
Yeah. I think this game might have taken inspiration from Dark Souls when it comes to like the world design.
Hmm.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Dark Souls.
I love Dark.
And yes, it is it is invincible until you destroy the fucking left pieces. You can milk it for tick points with the laser.
That's ridiculous. Dude, I'm gonna stop being a funny man and just like mention that I think the pixel art in this game is fucking gorgeous.
I agree.
Yeah.
I fucking love
Why not?
looking at this game because the pixel art is so well done. Like the color theory is on point
Yeah, the color
for all the
theory.
sprites.
I like the they definitely did find like all the possible grays in the universe.
All grays from the color palette and the hardware.
No, it's not only grays. What are you talking about? There's blues in
Dude, I
there.
have an art degree. I think I get to talk
There's
about
just grays and blues. That's
There's
all there
blues.
is.
There's blues.
I have an art
and
degree.
purple.
My opinion is the most important one.
Where's
Well,
the
I
purple?
don't have an art degree, so I feel like mine should be more important.
Where's the purple, Neg? It's just fucking grays and blues.
You just don't see it.
Oh, okay.
You just don't see. You don't have a trained eye. You need to look more at like sophisticated art at museums to understand. And also maybe watch Rick and Morty. That'd do you good.
Oh, you guys are not ready for this boss mill that's coming up. If you thought the other ones were boring, holy shit.
Oh no.
I thought this was your favorite game, man.
This is unironically my favorite shmup. Yeah.
Why?
You always talk about how bad it is. It doesn't make any sense.
I'm doing it for comedic value, but I actually think this game's great.
Alright, that's fair.
Gazelle using everything in their power to make more grays in their palette.
Dude, okay, look at the screen right now. What do you see?
Brown and green
And bricks?
and gray. Oh, there's some blue there.
Uh-oh,
Yeah,
uh-oh,
yeah.
he's on.
Oh, look, there's a new color. Orange.
I haven't seen that one before.
Yeah, the scientists discover orange.
Gazelle finds orange.
Dude, isn't it kind of crazy that, like, colors do actually get, like, discovered?
What?
Yeah, wasn't it too long ago they discovered Vanta Black?
What the fuck is this? Why do I have laser?
Uh-oh.
Okay, that was needlessly precise.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
You're thinking of like the Espgaluda hitbox when you see this. Let me tell you, it's not quite the Espgaluda hitbox.
Shut up, I'm not only Espgaluda, I also play other game.
Like what? Name one.
Kingsburg.
Uh,
Fuck off, think. Jesus.
Super Mario 64.
That's a pretty good hitbox.
You did actually play that, yeah.
Yeah. And Super Smash Brothers Melee.
You don't play that, you're lying.
And Elden Ring. Smelly Ring.
Oh, I love this bit. This is the only bit of the game I like a lot. It's my
Really?
favorite part.
Well, you're not
Why
gonna like
only
it for
this?
much longer.
I mean, this is my favorite graphical effect in the game.
Yeah, the pixel art that is like, this is water, you know?
Yeah. Do they have more than gray?
Do you recognize the water?
No.
Do you recognize the water rippling effect?
Yes.
That's awesome. Ooh, you bombed. That is
It's
pretty cringe.
That's a score loss.
It is a score loss.
That is embarrassing.
Did you just mix? No, I'm not even gonna go into that.
What do you mean mix?
It sounded like you tried to mix embarrassing with Meriscan. Embarrassing?
No,
I am tired. Okay, I'm running off of a slightly like suboptimal amount of sleep. So
Well, like 7 hours.
Yeah, guys, I only slept
Yeah,
like
7
2
hours.
hours tonight, and I also drank a monster, so I'm not really functioning as much as I should be right now, guys.
yeah. Okay,
If you only understood
yeah, if only I could understand.
how much like performance enhancing drugs would help you here,
Oh,
but you refuse to take them.
You don't need to tell me. I am aware. Performance enhancing drugs and schmoops? Please start this debate again. I love this debate.
Oh yes, all right. That's the
No,
title of
not
the
again.
video. Is this shmup player ate a big pill before he started the run? A big green pill that he swallowed down with water.
Why green?
Because it's
It's
spinach.
the
in
bad
it.
color.
He gets like big Popeye muscles.
So you can mash really fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mashing I do. Okay,
So he can do his iconic mashing.
this boss times out after 7 minutes and 58 seconds after you can start damaging
I'm
it.
good. I'm good with that, bro. You don't need to do it.
I mean, you can stop me. That's the issue.
I know.
Actually, want to have a real debate?
Real debate?
What is it about?
Why is it okay for people to be addicted to caffeine when I can't be addicted to heroin? I don't get it.
so-
What is this double standard?
I am not being ironic. I think this is like an actual debate you could have in like the Netherlands.
You could genuinely have this
Yeah.
argument with people.
Yeah, I'll go on.
This is something I actually love participating in.
r/drug.
r/drug. It's a Reddit moment.
No shaming
Yeah.
Reddit. It's my favorite website.
r/drug and then post a funny doge. And ask the
Post a
question,
doge that just says
why
weed.
do people drink coffee when I can't do my heroin? Question mark.
Exclamation mark as well.
Dude, caffeine rehab needs to be an actual thing.
What is it? Do you just drink water?
What you do,
Probably.
you inject a needle with big green goo.
You're just still milking this fucking thing?
Well, I mean, why should I stop? Why should I stop though? Like,
Your sanity?
His sanity? Do you not think it's already away?
Crash to insanity?
Wait, the Insane trilogy?
No, the other one.
The Crash Team Racing?
No.
you do a Crash Bandicoot impression for me?
When I accepted Airgal into the schedule, it did not have this much milking in the route at the time. Damn, so you scammed him, Meriscan. How could you?
Oh yeah, I got a better PB since then. Whoa.
Meriscan knows how to play games, man.
Oh, I've never even talked to you about me starting to play Agile again, did I? Mac? I'm
Me?
300k away from world record, and I'm probably gonna try to actually like get even close to it.
Holy
Or at least,
shit,
like,
that's
a little
hype as
close.
But you're
fuck.
not
What the
gonna
fuck?
get it, noob.
Why have you not told this to me?
Because I didn't think he would really care about Agile.
Wait, now it finally died? You told me those
Is it
things
just
didn't die?
because-
Yes,
I'm a
those are
casual
worth
gamer now?
30k points. The task does not get these, and it's my plan to. This is like what's gonna get me to get over the world record.
What the fuck?
Although I'm pretty sure DVS does this because it's fucking easy.
Plasma analysis.
Alright, Plasma, tell us what you think about this boss right here.
It's pretty boring, but I like it.
You don't
He
have to be
likes
so
it.
honest. You can always like lie and make
Well, I will be
Meriscan
honest.
feel better about his performance.
But I agree with his statement. I love it, but it's boring.
Yeah, you win.
Yeah, I mean, when you really like a game, it doesn't really matter if it's boring or not boring. It's a good game and you love it.
Also, Pro, you're a
why
Pink
it's-
Sweets player. You can fucking talk about boring milks.
Absolutely,
yeah,
I
don't care how
can.
bad the game is. I just love it.
But Pink Sweet has like more funny like visual effects, so you get more dopamine kicks from milking.
Right.
Get more dopamine.
Yeah. It's true.
So
Yeah, so once
what's your current PB, Meriscan?
Slightly over 11 mil. It's the last one that, I mean, I posted
Oh,
on
the
Twitter.
11.0 or something.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm trying. Well, the route I do now in practice will get at least 11.1 mil, and then from there we'll see. What's the best way to go forward?
The stream
many
lost
ends
half
does it
its
make,
viewers
by the way?
during that milk.
Epic.
That's insane.
So
This is the power of
Be happy I don't do the final boss milk. That one's more insane than this one, than the previous one.
That'd be awesome. That would be like a podcast.
And
pretty
it's
much.
worth so much less too. Like it takes forever and it gives almost no points, but it's still probably worth it to go for world record to do that.
I love shmups.
Me too, man. Hey,
want
Plasma,
someone
remember
to-
when we were talking about the Ace podcast?
You call it the Ace, not ASC.
Yeah, the ASE, Average Super Play Enjoyers podcast on the official website.
Did we talk about that? Yeah, I can't remember.
Wait, we made a
that.
podcast?
Long ago.
Wait, when did we make a podcast?
We never made one. We just talked about it. Talked about like having one.
The fuck?
All made up, I'm pretty sure. But,
No, I'm not making this up. I know I usually make shit up, but this one is real.
This one's real, guys, I swear.
I swear, I am not lying.
You definitely made it up.
Okay, just because you guys got upset in the episode, I'll kill like the last building here.
The episode?
Oh, please, thank you. I need
There,
closure.
there we
Thank
go.
you.
We got it.
Oh, dude, let's go, man.
If you paid attention to the score count, you'll notice that it gave nothing. But I'm
I
pretty
bet
sure
it
you guys
gave
don't really care
points.
about score anyway, so okay.
I
With
bet it gave
nothing like
points.
in 0. Or nothing
Alright.
like in 100.
That was the last item selection in the entire game, so from now on it's missiles. I cannot change it.
Oh, you're doing boring missiles.
No, they're fun.
They are
They're
kind
fun
of
and quirky,
required.
and not like the other girls.
Well, at least we're near the end.
Well, are you looking forward to this to be over?
No.
Really?
I said no.
Are you lying to me,
No.
Pearl?
No.
Alright.
Oh yeah, for the people who actually don't know anything about this, this is the last stage. You're almost done here. There's very little left of the game. By the way, it's still possible for me to not match the Twin Galaxies world record if I just die here a couple of times. then
It'd actually be a noob alert.
could
You
happen.
can just game over right now.
I'm even gonna look up what the TG score is just for you.
Slightly over 8 mil.
Yeah, no, I know who did it. $8.1 million from 2006. Damn.
Why
Yeah,
you not
anyone.
going?
Shh. Don't say
Damn.
it. Don't say
like
it.
that's
Don't
a loss
say
of like what, like 200.
Uh-oh.
No, it's not
That's-
200k. That's ridiculous that you would even
That's
say that.
embarrassing.
That's definitely that's just fucking made up.
Meriscan.
It's not 200k.
It's
Okay,
120 or what is it? I have no idea.
Is it-
It's
is it suboptimal
it's
play?
30k per compartment. In the PB, I got 90k from it, but you can get 120k with my new strat. You can kill an extra thing.
Called it 120.
We said 200.
Yeah, but then I said 120. I was
Okay, but
94.
Yeah, anyone watching the stream, don't go harass the Twin Galaxy record holder, man. He doesn't deserve it. But just in case, here's his address, his personal information, and his email, as well as Twitter account.
Ah.
Probably the most important one.
Yeah, but don't harass him though.
You know. Glad on you
But
for saying that.
Yeah. But he does have a fake record.
Oh.
Okay, so do you guys wanna? I actually kind of want to stretch my legs. This is gonna take another 5 minutes before it times out, so we can just do whatever now.
Are you serious?
Yeah. There's no milk.
This is not
It doesn't
milk.
spawn
This is
anything.
literally
What can
just
I
standing
milk
still.
here? What am I supposed to milk? The bullets? I'm supposed to milk the bullets?
I don't know.
Well, you're supposed to kill the milk is killing the missiles whenever it turns like red, so it's like every 30 seconds you can get 800 points.
Nice milking.
Oh!
No! You
I mean,
killed
I
it
assumed the next person in line was gonna wanna apply at some point.
at
Yeah.
some point.
He's doing it.
You
There
win.
we go.
GG.
He did it. That's time.
So I'm from
Actually,
just to stage 2 alone. I lost like 150k by not killing the boss. So I'm just gonna add that up in my mind as if I did do that. Maybe not entirely fair, but that's just what I'm just gonna do.
Fair.
Well, it still beats the ASC episode score, so I don't know. It's some kind of victory. I'm just gonna take it. 10.77. I mean, I'm fucking amazed I didn't die. That's the biggest miracle of this run.
Don't be like that.
Well, I mean, at least 59% of my runs die just because of stage 4. It's hard. Was that the world record? Well, what if it was?
Imagine.
Could be. Who knows?
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, luckily there's no like not like a single place where you can just check world records for the shmup genre and for arcade shmups. So who knows what the world record is? What should my initials be? Just ASC, or do we go full? None of you are gonna say anything. Okay, well, I'll just put
it should be XE.
XE. Sure.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yummy.
If you screenshot it, you can maybe submit it to Twin Galaxies. Nobody will know. Anyway, that's our Gallet.
Yeah, could have gone with SAO. True.
Yeah, but it's done now. Or I mean, I can do another run, and then we can put in
Yeah,
SEO.
yeah, yeah. I think we got time for another run, right?
I'm actually like seething that I didn't kill the second boss. It would have been
I'm back with the bird.
It would have been at least 10.9 million if I did stage 2 correctly.
FT time, are you gonna mint your fucking score?
Ow! Fuck. I have the bird with me again.
Anyway, it's over now. So thank you, Xe, for allowing me to ruin your marathon with this. I can't repay you enough for the lost viewers, but I'm sure like the next run, Fishing Friends will pull everybody back. So
God bless.
Fishing Friends is next, right? I didn't mistake that.
Yes.
Okay. Well, best of luck to M Night. Thanks, guys, for joining for commentary. I was a bit afraid at the start we're gonna talk about some stuff that would have gotten me cancelled, but you guys pulled through. We did it. We made it to the end. Yeah.
I'll make sure you get cancelled next scorer line.
Alright, shut up.
Okay. We're going for the final run. And the one where this wonderful fish pog on the screen comes from.
Yo. You mean you want my commentary or not? I'm not exactly sure what you mean by muting myself from the stream. Oh yeah, no, my stream is just it should just be game audio.
Yep, exactly. So, cause you're going to be here, yeah.
Yeah, just like for Sisters Wires, actually, I just separated the audio. So.
Okay, yeah. Well, no more Hakumai music, yeah. So. It was nice time to make the setup for the final one. Can you have the game source like bit like to the left? Cause I see black bars on the left side.
Yeah, let me move that. Okay, here we go, moving a bit to the.
Okay, yeah, it was actually like sticking to the side of it. Yeah, it was perfect for me. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, this is a 4x3 game. I'll just capture it as a 4x3 game. So, no keys, unfortunately, but oh well. Yeah, just the last runs.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, yeah, we're ready. I just need to do a couple of renaming and we can start. So yeah, the donation counter is going to be 259. So yeah, because this is the last run, and it's just the time I'm going to have like official credits for this run. It's going to be kind of long, and so yeah, thanks for everyone who contributed with your runs. Thanks to myself for putting it together and recording, and yeah, like Amine's managed to collect quite a bit of donations. Fortunately, it's incredible. It's I didn't believe that we would pass $200 really, but
yeah, that's great.
Yeah, we did it. It's fantastic because it's a purely scorerun event. It's so specific, really. It's it's incredible. I always wanted to have an event like this, and I'm glad that like managed to put it together, but yeah, like right now, it's going to be the chill chat room sort of run. It's going to be, yeah, just a playthrough of this 1995 arcade game. So just that's ridiculously obscure due to not being officially released. So this is kind of an exclusive. Like Art TA, like unfortunately this year Wormham's Art TA, Art Time Attack is not happening. So and I wanted to bring this game to it, but oh well.
Maybe next time if it's up next year.
Oh yeah, quite possible. Okay, yeah, just can't even decrease the players. So okay, I like this. So and the game is Fishin Frenzy. On tap. Yeah, we can start now.
All right.
The final run, the best run.
It's fishing time. Let's go.
It's fishing time.
So, for those who don't know this game, it's a fishing game. In a fishing game, what you do? Well, you catch some fish. The great thing about this game compared to any other fishing game is that it's just in concept. The concept is just so simple. You have this hook. You can cast it on this purely vertical in a purely vertical fashion, and then you move it sideways to get the fish's mouth, and then you grab them. And there's no weird button mashing mini games or whatnot like you can see in some other fishing games. It's just grab the fish, move the hook around, grab other fish for papa combos, and the goal is to just go through the stages and grab all the fish to the next one. You gotta be careful though. You gotta be careful because there's some bad guys who don't want you and your Jamaican friend to fish all the fish and depopulate the fish population. The sharks are enemies. Don't grab the sharks, that will eat your hooks. There's also a sea monster, you might have seen it briefly. What it does is, well, if he gets a hold of your hook, you lose your hook. Oh, here it is. You might see it in a moment in the bottom right of the screen, and then it's moving its way to the screen. It's like, at first, the sea monster is kinda slow, but it gets faster and faster, so you gotta be careful. And yeah, the game was not actually released for the arcades. Like, it was a prototype version, at least the version that I'm playing right now. It's some sort of prototype version, probably a game that was on location testing for some sort of, indeed, Atari Jaguar hardware. And sadly, the game never got like a full release or something. And yeah, it's remained obscure. We learned about it. I mean, I personally learned about it only relatively recently because it was in a Callis Cup. I think Extra, you mentioned Callis Cup a bit earlier and how you discovered some of the games you're running here, right? Thanks.
Yeah, it was TUMIKI Fighters, the very first run.
Yeah.
It got me motivated to have like more games. Yeah, this stage is cool. Just bounce, try to get a really good combo.
Yep, yeah, because let's get into the scoring mechanics. This is core art online after all. So we're gonna talk about about the score. So, in order to get a good score, you need to do some combos. How to do a combo? Well, you grab several fish with your hook. Oh, you can catch the turtle indeed. You cannot catch the turtle. Turtle are like physical walls, I guess. You're wise in your fishing years. So in order to do a combo,
it's fishing time.
You need to get several fish. How can you get several fish? Because as soon as you get one, the hook goes upwards. Well, you can actually bounce the fish, the hook, I mean, below certain objects. So these skeletons, they seem to be evil guys, kinda annoying, but at the same time, you can take advantage of the of the fact that their barrel is also a bounceable object. So you can put. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay. doing pretty badly now. I mean, we got time, so if I kind of fuck up for this at the beginning, I guess I could just... Whoa, yeah, I guess I could restart, but... It's the kind of game where the first loop is probably the hardest one because you don't have lots of lives, so you still gotta be careful. But since the game is pretty generous with extends, especially if you do combos, it's not too bad eventually. Okay, so... Alright, oh my god. Okay, this is getting kind of crazy, but... So the idea is that you need to get to get a fish. If you have a fish on the hook, your line is invincible. So this is pretty good to know. Like you can then bounce indefinitely at the bottom of the screen, below like a barrel or some other object. Not like what I'm doing right now. And if you keep bouncing below an object and you grab even more fish, your combo gets bigger and bigger. And the way the score is calculated, from what I remember, not a good combo here, is that the value of each fish is from 500 to 1000, I think. And the more fish you have in your combo, the higher the multiplier on the whole thing. And yeah, the announcer is so great. Like the Caribbean, the Jamaican man. Let's do it. It's fishing time.
Let's do it.
Survival wise here, I'm not doing too well. I actually, I hope. Oh wow, I'm doing pretty badly now. This is yeah, you can see the number of hooks at the bottom, at the top left. The problem is that there's no hooks left, so I'm on my last hook. It's kind of crazy because the game isn't too difficult once you understand it, and I'm supposed to understand it. So right now it's kind of weird. It's not as chill as I thought it would be, but let's keep going. So this stage is called Feeding Frenzy. Every stage has a name, except probably the first stage in the game. I don't know why it doesn't have any name. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I'll just restart. Is that okay? Because I just lost all my hooks, but yeah. Just let me restart there. Do another credit because I guess I did some stupid mistakes at the beginning. But if you can get at the end of the first loop and then get some good extends, you should be fine. I fucked up for this in some combos and stuff, so hopefully I'll get back on my feet. So yeah, I mentioned loops, and Skullhorn is, I mean, was mentioning...
I will reset the timer for this, actually. For fairness.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, go ahead. So, the game has infinite loops. So, a single loop actually lasts around 7 minutes, I think? Like, it's not a very, very long game. But once it's done, you get a message saying that, yeah, it was a test version, thanks for playing. And you can keep playing, because the game is just that kind. It knows it's so good, you want to play it again. So, you just keep playing, and the score just keeps increasing. Unlike many games with loops, it's not the kind of game where the difficulty increases, probably because it was a test version or something. The content of the second and other loops is probably just the same as, I mean, it's not probably, it's more or less the same as the first one. Only the first two stages are not there for some reason. But aside from that, yeah, it's you replay the same few levels over and over again for points. And in Callus Cup, when it was, we played it for Callus Cup actually. That's where we discovered the game. It was part of a mystery wheel. So something like in the game selection, most of the games in Callus Cup are chosen by voting. There's some categories. Dezatopia, which is who's the organizer, sets up some categories where people can vote on specific games. Usually the categories are themed, like several horizontal shmups, several vertical ones with a military aesthetic, or or choose a Psycho game or something. And there's some mystery wheels, at least for one of the Callis Arcades special edition. There was a mystery wheel. Oh, this combo is not doing so well now. Let's try to... Oh! And the fun thing about the mystery wheel is that Fishin Frenzy was on it. We barely knew anything about this game, and there was very little chance for it to be selected, but it was selected, and we played it, and it's only there we realized that, oh wow, you can actually loop it forever. Yo, hello chum! Oh man, a fellow fisherman! Because, yeah. So when we played it for Callis, at first, we had trouble, like, clearing a loop. Like, none of us really knew about the game before, so we really didn't realize that you could just keep playing over and over again, and that the game's extents were so generous once you understand how to combo, that you could theoretically play it forever. And what happens that, yeah, some of the first few scores, the first few big scores, were like in the millions, the tens of millions of points. Runs that started to last like 2 hours and stuff. And because I like this game, like it's such a fun game. It's just once you understand it, it's just so cool. The atmosphere, the Jamaican announcer, the fishing, it's just so cool. And I just kept playing. And in the end, I did a run that lasted 9.5 hours, and I got like 56 million points, which was the #1 score on the Callis leaderboard. But I only had to end it because I need to go to sleep. This is the funny part. It's like the only neat trick, once you understand how to score a loop and how to get more extents than what you lose, it's just how much time do you have? That's the only thing. And I'm not the only one who played this game for a long time, actually. Like Chum who's in the chat, is also had a great run. We played for I think 7 hours. They had a pretty good score. Not as high as mine, but I think his scoring, like on a per loop or per level basis, was better. And yeah, 9.5 hours is pretty crazy. It's pretty funny because usually I'm the kind of person who wants like short games. For shmup, for example, any shmup that goes into the 40-minute territory, I'm like, no, can't be bothered to play it and stuff. But somehow this game just captivated me that much.
I could imagine playing Plus Alpha for several hours. That game's fantastic.
Yeah, if you really like a game, there's no reason not to play it more after a single loop is done. So I'm trying to understand like why people can go play these old school arcade games for so many hours.
I think for this game specifically, it has like a particular flow to it, so you just keep going. But part of the reason why I chose to place the game in the schedule, and it was because it was featured on ESA actually, like certain Finnish player known as Turska, or like
he's in the chat actually.
Turska, really? Oh yeah, right
yeah.
Here, yeah, just. So, yeah, I did see that run, and like I was really surprised. Like I already knew about Fishin Frenzy from M-Night's video, but at the same time, yeah, like I only discovered it that it's on ESA after.
Oh yeah, because you know, Kirkuiso was also one of the players in the Callis Cup. He was one of the first few, I think, to like start doing 2-hour-long runs and stuff. So, and yeah, he showcased the game at ESA, and it was a pretty cool run.
Yeah, except yeah, like now we're going for a real score run.
Only one loop, which actually showcases most of the game, if not all of the game, but not necessarily the full experience, what it is to play Fishin Frenzy.
Yeah, you can
also, what you just saw there is like you saw my hook going very close to the skeleton and not getting caught by it. It's a little trick that actually I think it was Chum who taught us that. Is that the skeleton's sword hitbox is disjointed. Like you can sneak your hook in between the sword and the skeleton, so it's kind of tricky. It's kind of scary.
That's good.
But there's a there's like this little safe spot in a way, so you can do some cool things with that.
Alright, yeah, like, it's important, like, even though the score is only written for the current stage, at the same time you can track the progression by looking at the number of the rounds in the bottom right corner. So, one loop is 16 rounds. And then the game
So I don't
repeats
remember
itself.
the exact... Yep. Well, the first loop is 16 rounds, but every subsequent loop is like 14 because the first 2 stages are skipped.
Oh, okay,
Come
yeah,
on, last
that
fish.
makes sense.
Ah, nice.
You're jamming now.
So yeah, the game sadly has one flaw that
Go, man.
Kirkuso is alluding to, is that there's a glitch, at least on this prototype version, where the audio can permanently glitch out. Like you lose audio, so the music and the commentary, it's just gone and it never comes back. And that's kind of sad when it happens, because a big draw of the game is like the atmosphere, just how chill it is. Thankfully, in my 9.5 hour long, I only got that very late, like 8 hours in. And yeah, the sound effects are amazing. I love them. When the shark eats the hook, it's just so funny. Or when you cash in on the fish, it's like this this super stock sound effect of cash machines or whatnot. It's so hilarious. I love this. So this stage, 99 bottles, the bonus stage, is kind of annoying. I very rarely manage to get all the items in there. Oh, now I'm on to the final stage, which is it's a stage where with big score potential. You can get a big combo if you do a full combo. I hope I will not fuck it up, because it's pretty good for survival as well, because you will get like 3 hooks. Shit, I'm already fucking it up. I'm late. No, it's okay. I can do it. Now, if I can handle the turtle switching, yeah, let's go there. In the meanwhile, nice. Yeah, so for big combos, you want to bounce below the turtles, below the skeletons, some of the bottles, or those items. There's a few things that are kind of tricky. Is that sometimes if you get pushed through the turtle or any other like bouncing object, actually, you might clip through it. That's the thing that can happen, like clipping through. Clipping through the turtle and then having your hook go up again. But thankfully this did not happen here. I think it happens a lot. It has the most risk of happening in triplets, which it's an earlier stage. What else did I mean to say? This is the end of the first loop. So I managed to get the big 300,000 points combo on this stage because I grabbed so many fish in a combo. So it gives me wiseness, wisdom, and fishing years. And at the end, yeah, it tells me, congratulations, you've made it to the end. This game is the early test version. Hit start and you can continue. Thanks for playing, the Fishin team. Well, even if you don't hit start, actually the game will just keep on going. Well, I'll be playing. I'll hit start since I want to keep playing because this game is good. And I want to score, and this is score online. And the people are here to see all the tropical fish. The tropical fish population dwindling to nothing as me and my Jamaican friends just fish them all. And the game definitely is really cute and fun and just comfy. Of course, given the combos and how technical it is, and also how the fishing line works, and the fact that you have to be kind of accurate to not bonk the fish head instead of catching them. It might be a bit hard to get into it at first, and I think a bunch of players at Callis Cup were kind of like that at first, like yeah, getting the first loop is kind of difficult, and then they just barely survive in the second because they haven't mastered all the stages. But once you understand how to play the game, it's fairly simple to like be consistent and stuff. I said that, but I fucked up for this in my first attempt. But I mean, See, the second one went fine, and I have 7 extends. You get an extend every 100,000 points, I think. So that's why, like, if you have a stage with a big combo, the final one is a 300,000, 300k combo. So three lives, which is pretty good. This stage right now, Speedway, is also a good combo opportunity, but I should be careful not to fuck it up. Because I don't think I managed to land a big combo last time. You can get like maybe 200 points, I think, 200 points, 200k points with the full combo on the stage. Depends a little bit on the fish values as well, because it seems like you can get sometimes 1000, sometimes 500. Depends on, I think it's the vertical, like the depth. If you fish it when it's deeper, oh my god, you might get more points. At least from my observation, but could be wrong. And yes, indeed, you have to hit the mouth. So if you hit the head, bonk, 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 it will bonk it, and you will not get it. It also works for the shark. You can bonk the shark, you can bonk the skeleton, you can bonk everything. Okay, here we go. See that little trick here, where I was able to get very close to the skeleton. The skeleton did not hit me with its sword because I went to that dead spot, like that blind spot it has. Fantastic combo. And that was something I did not find by myself. Yeah, so shout out to Chum for finding out about the sword hitbox thing, because it's a very scary enemy otherwise.
I like how one of the ranks is Skeleton Bonker.
You get ranks at in the score screen. I don't remember what is the. I guess Master Fisher might be the best rank. I'm not sure if you can actually reach the best rank in a single loop, because I still have some ranks to go through. Oh, full combo? Yo, Rasta, nice. And yeah, other tip from Chum in the chat. You can effectively use the bonking to dodge the monster. There's plenty of tricks like this. Like the bonking is helpful because. Well, it can be helpful, it can be detrimental, because once you bonk, your hook will go back up. But sometimes you want the hook to go at the bottom to catch the fish. Sometimes you don't want to, because there's a level of commitment when you throwing the line, like when throwing the hook. And sometimes the bottom of the screen is like filled with enemies and stuff, and you don't want to. You're like, oh, damn, I should not have shot my hook there. And it turns out that, oh wait, never mind, I got a bonk, so I'm back to safety. Ah damn. Shouting out Rasta. Oh, what am I doing here?
Okay, yeah. Ramtoy asked me to pass over that the track, the music track that's written as "Learning How to Fish" by music artist By2 is reminiscent of this game, so please check it out.
Nice.
Like I've heard of By2, it's like that person does clips using Japanese media, especially like PC98 style video games. It's quite interesting, like composition, marketing thing. Yeah,
I really love the music. I really love the music in this game. So something that's similar to this, I'm definitely gonna have to check it out.
I'm gonna
Let's
just
do it.
in the chat.
Hurry up, man.
So this is the stage where I mentioned that there was a risk. Well, it's a risk that exists in every stage, but this one is kind of, it happens to me a few times. It's like when the monster or the shark really bounce me with the against the turtle, there's sometimes I'll just slip through the turtle upwards. Learning how to fish by By2. Oh, okay, got it. I'm wise in my fishing years. Nice. So I didn't talk a lot about the treasure, the bonus stages, like the treasure time. Those are bonus stages where the objective is to basically grab all the hidden treasures at the bottom of the screen. the thing is that it's a time stage, and there's no way to die. There's no penalty. It's just there for a few points. If you're fast, you get more points. If you get all the items, you get also points. And the values for the items are static and depend on the item. From what I remember, like the big treasure chests are like 1,000, but the rings will be 500. And there's a third item. I'm not even sure. I remember exactly what it was. Oh, nice, 3 combo there. 700 points maybe for the other item. There's coins. There's coins, rings, and yeah. And the treasure chest.
I
now
like the
we are
frat
new
queen
elevator.
with small fish.
It's fishing time.
Oh yeah, the stage here, we kind of call it like the epilepsy stage, because it's not actual epilepsy, but just take a look at the crazy, like the lack of turning animation on the fish, and it's just pretty insane. It's also kind of confusing at first because you're like, yeah, I'm gonna grab the fish, and it then suddenly does a 180, and you're like, what? And the shark as well. I mean, the sharks don't have any turning animation, so it's kind of confusing at first. It's not even a stage that gives you lots of points. The way the scoring works in this game is kind of, I'm not sure if it's exponential or whatnot, but since the more fish you get, the more points you get from the higher the multiplier for the whole stack of fish that you catch in a combo. You can get some stages that give you like, oh wait, am I gonna get it? Good job, man! Yeah, it's really rare that I managed to clear the stage before the end of the 30 seconds. Ah, nice. So back to the final stage. This one, hopefully I will do the full combo again. But I'm already at 10 lives, so for survival, I'm not too worried anymore. Oh damn. Okay, let's go. No! Oh my goodness. No, it's not too bad. I can save it here. Let's do this. So I mentioned last time, I forgot to explain what I was saying about the direction changing. Is that? Oh yeah, that's what happened. Like just like the teleporting fish in the epilepsy stage, the turtles here will also like suddenly change direction when they reach the edge of the screen. It's not just exclusive to this stage. It's just something that happens. The whole game's like that. It's always like it's complete lack of. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay, let's grab this. Oh, this is a kind of crazy scenario. Alright, you can have the hook, get it. Yeah, so this little fish, la creatura, is kind of peculiar because when it's facing the camera, you cannot grab it. It's invincible. You can bonk it, I guess, but that's about it. And in this specific stage, you really want to grab it when you have like the fish on the line, because you're invincible. Yeah, I think I mentioned this before, but I might mention it again just to make sure to remind people of it. But once you have a fish, once you grab the fish, your line is invincible. So you can keep bouncing at the bottom and all that stuff, and it's okay. Yeah, like the sea monster can be like as crazy as it wants. It doesn't fucking matter. As long as you have your combo, like you're building your combo, is that the instant you reel all the fish and you have an empty hook again, well, you're vulnerable again. So you gotta be careful. And the thing is that for that final stage, if you want to like be safe when you do that big combo, yeah, you better grab all the fish and make sure to grab that little orange and blue fish, because if it's the final fish that stays on screen at the very end and the monster goes crazy, you may have seen like what was happening there. It was just so hard to navigate through all the hazards. There's like the shark, there's the bottles. The bottles are not they cannot make you lose lives or anything. However, they will try to align with your position, with your horizontal position, so they can be kind of annoying.
You will go, man.
That's what actually makes 99 bottles so tricky as well. And I haven't looked into a possibly consistent strat to get. Oh my god, have I even done a good combo on this stage ever? I mean, I probably did in some past runs, but so far only did like some shorter combos, I think, because this stage is pretty lucrative. Really, any stage where you can do a big combo, it's gonna be lucrative. And I guess, yeah, for score, there's some score discrepancies in the stages. Oh yeah, that's right. You can indeed, as Elo Chris is mentioning in the chat, like you can raise the skeletons if you keep bouncing between them, and some get invisible. I think it's still there, but it just it's just not visible anymore. It's pretty hilarious stuff. Oh, nice, managed to get below. Oh damn, didn't use that opportunity for combo. Wicked combo, yeah, nice. I love the fact that the announcer says so many cool things depending on your combo. Like, imagine if all the other games with combos said that, or imagine a fighting game where you do a combo and the announcer like, wicked combo!
Okay, yeah, this game just deserves, like, you know how speedrunners, they have a bingo for things and they like try to get different things depending, so like the bingo for this game, it would just include the task of like having every single combo multiplier.
My combo.
Like having from X1 to X12.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what is how many different
I think it's 12
voice clips there are?
I believe.
12, you mean?
Yeah, 12 different ones, like the samples.
Oh. So you could theoretically do that in all that in a single loop. That's interesting. I think. Oh wait, no, are they in 12?
It's fishing time.
Because there's 16 stages. Stages in the first loop. But you have to remove the treasure levels. Still, yeah, you could probably do that. Honestly, yeah. And I've seen a few speedruns with like the knockout bingo aspect. It was pretty entertaining, and I feel like, yeah, maybe this game could be a good fit. I've tried to speedrun it as well. It's still very early. I mean, I have a run that's like, I don't know, 7 minutes or something. But I know I can push it more. This is a game that you can score it because of the big combos, and also bonuses on accuracy. Like there's an accuracy bonus and a fast fishing bonus. There's ways to get more score to optimize your scoring in a single loop, or like if you just want to play one loop and optimize it instead of going for the full endurance test. At the same time, you can also speedrun it, and speedrunning it is pretty fun because all the stages are like, there's no auto scroller. And even those bonus stages, if you grab all the treasure, the stage ends. Speedrun an endless game. Yeah, no.
Time run out.
I mean, just a single loop.
It's fishing time.
Kind of a weird thing to do. Oh, damn. Yeah, I think that's what happened there. Like it. I got pushed through the turtle. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to do a big combo on this stage now because of that thing, but I can do some combos, some papa combos and whatnot. Speedrunning sounds way out. Well, it's shorter. It's shorter, so yeah, definitely. I think nowadays I don't play it like for marathon sessions. At least not now. I haven't planned to do that. But maybe I need to go back to it and get my 60 million or something. But I enjoy doing like just 1 or 2 loops run. Sometimes just casually, like not even with the scoring or the speedrunning in mind. It's just such a chill game. Once you understand, like, once you have a grip on the levels and you know how to like handle the layouts. Because there's some tricky things, like especially in this stage, for example, you see those blue fish that are guarded by sharks. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, if I try to get them, the sharks will eat me. And you have to move sideways with the correct timing to like get the blue fish. But yeah, once you know how to play the game, it's very chill, and also the difficulty is the same from a loop to another, so you can just keep playing. I guess in shmups, of course, having like the difficulty increase over and over again is like fairly exciting. Otherwise, it would be pretty, I don't know, maybe boring, maybe too similar. But here it's just, I just want to fish more. So, interesting question. Do you think real fishing experience helps a lot with this? Well, I have the...
Got the real round table.
If in real life you do the same kind of 2D fishing where you throw the hook and it bounces below skeletons and turtles, then yeah, maybe that can help. But if you do any other kind of like actual fishing, I'm not really sure. I mean, I never actually fished in my entire life outside of Fishing Frenzy. So I guess you don't need to. So that's a good thing, because you don't need like experience with the real fishing equipment and all that stuff. So it's accessible. It just grab some MAME, I guess. Because sadly the game has never been ported or anything. It wasn't
like accessible to a degree. Like
game, so.
People are comfortable with emulation, so.
Okay, so now I have. Okay, I grabbed the creatura, so no weird hijinks in case I drop the combo. So yeah, here when the turtles move from a side to another, I have to be kind of careful. Oh yeah, depending on the timing of when my hook is bouncing. The moment the turtle turns around, if I'm just below it, then I won't get it. Like, I won't get the bounce, and I will just get pushed upwards. I won't go through this turtle. It's just that the turtle has turned immediately, without any turning animation or anything. And it's just that, yeah, you gotta be careful with that. Bodyguards? No, this is not bodyguards. Triplets is also like this. Like I have this. Press button to cast who. Yeah, I have the. This is so funny. In the first few stages, there's some little messages to tell you, like, yeah, here's how to play the game, and so on and so forth. And in that stage, like which is the third stage in the game, if you take too long to cast the hook, the game tells you, yeah, press button to cast the hook. And the thing is that if your hook is actually like in a combo, and you're just juggling, bouncing the fish, the game continues to believe, like you for that specific message at least, that you're not casting the hook. So that's why I got the message, because I was comboing for too long. Oh, I never caught that. The fish, like the La Creatura, the orange and blue fish, it still does the animation of turning around and having its mouth, like showing its mouth to the camera when being caught. That's crazy.
Best fishing game is still in Klorets, I would say, when you think about it.
Perfect fishing.
Just needs more legs, I guess. But we have skeletons, we have turtles, we have some good stuff. We have some our Jamaican friend. We have the sea monster. It's pretty much Kawase, but not platforming. Yeah, actually, that's something that's kind of funny when you think about it. Like video game genres and stuff. This game does not have this. Like, what kind of genre could you classify it as? It's a fishing game, but fishing games can be anything. And when you take a look at games, fishing mini games and some other bigger games, like, I don't know, like maybe in Zelda games and Nier, it's completely different, I guess. For me, I guess it's this genre of game is just best genre. I don't know what.
Fishing game, yeah, it's like this game. When this game gets a sequel, it will have, like, I don't know, a JRPG minigame or something.
2D fishing arcade size scroller. Yeah, I like that. It's very specific.
Yeah,
specific.
that's a good way
But
to
I like
put it.
that.
Let's do it.
And I think, yeah, when you take a look as well at games like Sega base fishing or boss fishing, I don't know how to tell it, but it's very
base
different.
Fishing.
Yeah, base?
Yeah, base fishing.
fishing-
It's like I don't know. It's like how people pronounce it. Well, actually, like the fish might be bass. It's like
Oh, yeah, base is for the music, I guess.
right. Yeah. So I'm just like
Pronunciation
I
is
don't
so
know.
weird,
Like
you know?
I've read it somewhere. It's like there was some piece of media where Mega Man and Bass Mega Man just says,
Oh, yeah.
it says bass like not a fish or something.
Yeah.
I
And
don't
yeah,
remember
when
where it came from. It's just like an old memory from my teenage brain. So
oh, nice. 10 combo here. Yeah, so what I was trying to say before being confused by the fish, the base fish, is that many like fishing mini games have a completely different mindset, trying to be indeed kind of realistic. Like you have to slowly wait until one fish decides to grab your hook. Then you have to do like plenty of motions and stuff. Be careful not to make the gauge too high or too low, because otherwise you will lose the catch and all that stuff.
when you think about
here
it,
it's like,
real fishing is just like a UFO catcher. You know, the crane machine.
yeah, exactly. Here it's definitely taking inspiration from that kind of stuff. Like, something you wouldn't usually see in, I guess, in the kind of arcade games that shmup players play, because it's for more casual players, I guess.
Oh yeah, okay, but also like people in I don't know, like I grew out of a rural area, and people like when I came to fish, like occasionally, it's like people were not exactly doing that sort of thing for pleasure. It was kind of an excuse for them to do nothing. It's like I don't know, they're kind of like having rather busy family lives or something, so they're like, yeah, I'm going to fish, and like occasionally they bring like drinks and such, but in the end of it, it's like it's because they want this sort of a meditation while being like somewhat productive.
You mean
so
when going like for actual fishing?
Yeah, of course. Like I'm thinking they're not exactly doing it for pleasure.
Yeah, they might. Well, I guess it's like when you don't have a lot of other kind of activities to do. It's just maybe something by default, and also it brings you food. So I guess it's like a 2-in-1. You get to kill some time, get to kill some fish, get to kill some hunger.
Like I understand that sports fishing is actually a thing.
This is something where we need an actual like fisherman to explain
Yeah,
like,
we
the
need
appeal.
to
Because
guess. Like
for me,
yeah,
I
just have it in
guess
my server in the voice call. Yeah. Just someone with like the wisdom in the fishing years.
Fishing time.
I even have like a channel, like a cable channel on my TV that's like specifically about fishing. It used to be called like Hunter and Fisher, now it's just Fisher. Like it just probably it's even the same channel.
So the fishing is superior to hunting. You heard it here, folks.
I don't know, but like fishing apparently got more budget or something, or maybe like the hunting restrictions got too strict. Like it's just easier legally to go for fish.
I hope it wasn't because there was an incident or something. Someone during a hunting session got shot or something.
Man, I love this level so much. It's just the bottles are so trippy.
photos are kind of crazy.
Timer run out.
I think it was someone in the Callis Discord who said it was kind of an annoying ROM hack level. just like how many balls are there? It's just so crazy and kind of inconsistent and stuff. It's pretty funny, and I think it's a pretty accurate way to describe it.
Annoying ROM hack level. Yeah, you know, especially if it's a ROM hack of Battletoads. Do you know, I want to be the guy. It was like when Kane was asked on a forum, like, how he made this game, he said it's a ROM hack of Battletoads, because it's like, nobody actually beat Battletoads, so nobody can prove him wrong. And everyone who claims that beat that game are lying.
Good job, man. Why?
I'm also seeing in the chat that
It's fishing time.
apparently for the people who actually fish, like real fish instead of the tropical virtual fish, that fishing can be a way for like people to just relax, take a day off, and just chill.
Yeah, like I had a hard working day today.
yeah, it must be like I've participated in a few events, but never been like the organizer, and I imagine it must be an incredible amount of work, and like, you know, you have to organize, like set up all the players, the scheduling, you have to like do the promotion, have people like know about the event, all that stuff. Like it's a lot of work. And afterwards, what you want to do is just chill with some fish. Yeah.
Exactly. That's why I'm placing it. Yeah.
It's perfect. Like after all these insanely badass runs, like full of tension and all that stuff, you just calm down, wind down, like just some fishing. And here am I with my 23 hooks. Once you start getting extend, it's just hard to lose them. Like even if I lose them, I get extends so frequently anyways. That also like
let's do it.
It's pretty funny because you don't game over the way you would, I guess, in some multi-loop games where it's just so difficult you eventually get killed or something. Here it's like you actively have to kill your hooks. And I did a full combo on the stage. I think that's pretty groovy. I got like 243,000 points. Why is it my fishing years? But yeah, I remember like in my 9.5 hours, I think the entire last 30 minutes was just me trying to kill my hooks. And stages where there's plenty of sharks and skeletons and hazards, they may have been annoying when you were trying to play the game at first, because they were making you game over, lose lives and whatnot. But when you're trying to lose all your hooks at the end, you're pretty happy about those. There's like shark sandwich, like, oh yeah, 6 sharks, nice! Oh, what am I doing? I know there's plenty of extents.
6 sharks, that's what we call a 6-pack, you know.
Hmm?
That's what we call a 6-pack.
Yeah, the 6-pack fishing version. Oh yeah, there's also timeouts indeed, as Kirkriso mentions. So I'm not exactly sure how long it is, but eventually the stage just ends. So you can just.
I'm young.
It has been a long day. Oh, what am I doing? Gonna be okay. Oh yes, I grab the fish here. So this specific stage, Barrels of Fun, is I find it kind of tricky because the way the fish move, like I just can't get a read on them. Oh damn.
Fun. How descriptive.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The stages have names, and some of them are pretty funny. It's like there's one. It's Nervous Wreck, and it's a treasure stage. So you actually going for treasure like from shipwrecks. And there's some some little jokes like that. It's pretty funny.
You're domino.
I like
So,
how there's
this
like
stage-
every Fishin Frenzy high scorer just woke up for this run specifically. Like not just Chao and Turska, but also Zerst.
Yeah, Zerst also had a pretty good score. It's like, oh, the Fishin Frenzy gang is there.
You know.
And we have technically Will with the puns. Fishermen are real. Oh my god, this is so good. Okay, so this stage, the stage I'm on currently, Feeding Frenzy, used to be my least favorite stage in the game because there's so many fish. I just keep like, oh, Nervous Wreck, here it is. Yeah, I kept bonking the fish, the blue fish, and the skeleton scared me a lot. But with the understanding of the hitboxes, it really opened up. And I can see, because Chum, I think he said it was his favorite stage in the game, because you could do some nice little combos and so many fish and all that stuff. And now that I'm able to like navigate around the skeleton, I can definitely see why he likes that stage. It's just there's so many crazy things you can do. Oh damn.
I really like treasure stages. I think they give nice variety, like just having the time limit and just a different aesthetic from the rest of the game.
Yeah, and I think they did a great job of like having a bonus stage that's not like too distracting or too annoying. Because some games, I think I don't know, like probably like maybe Shinobi or Bayonetta, or have like this arcade focus, but sometimes they'll throw like mini games that kind of overstay their welcome. And here it's not the case. Like, and the stage is pretty chill. Even for score, it's not worth that much. So if you're not kind of great like at the specific scoring loop of these bonus stages, it's not too bad. Because if you take a look at something like Metal Black, for example, which is an arcade shmup, the bonus stages are worth so much. It's kind of crazy, and they're RNG. But here it's like, no, it's fine. They're not worth too much. It's a nice little distraction, as you say. And yeah, it seems like Chum was actually hating the blue stage at first, the blue fish stage at first, just like me. But yeah, he went through the process earlier than I, and I gotta admit, yeah, it's a pretty damn fun stage. So I wonder which is the least favorite stage for me. Well, actually, I think it has always been 99 bottles. The one with all
it's
the,
like,
the
it's at least a memory, like, it's a really memorable stage.
Yeah, but yeah, so that's not a stage I could hate completely. Like, actually, there's no stage I hate in this game, because all the stages are fun to play, because it's Fishin Frenzy.
Yeah, the game's perfect. It's like it doesn't have like outright bad bits.
That said, I can see myself being kind of annoyed with 99 bottles if I get even more into like speedrunning, because the bonus stages can be speedrun. Like, if you collect all the items, the stage ends prematurely. So you actually need to know how to. Come on. Yo, I'm jamming now. But yeah, you actually need to be able to clear the stage before the end of the 30 seconds eventually, like if you want to speedrun the first loop or something. So this is something I might have to go through at some point.
Yeah. I'm insane. I hope whoever made people made this game are happy it's getting played so much nowadays. Yeah, I'm imagining just, hey, look, this was on European Speedster Assembly, and they're like, what?
Because the Calicut was really the moment where there was some actual serious play on the game. I don't think there was a few videos on YouTube, but like just a few like very short videos on showcasing a few levels, I guess. Nothing on the level of a speedrun event showcase, definitely, or a scoring run on the marathon. Oh damn! It's the scenario again. Ah, nice. It's fine. I got the La Creatura early enough.
You're wise in your fishing.
So, fun fact about the round number, I'm at round 73 now. When you get to round 99 and beyond, actually the hundreds digits doesn't show. So it will go back to like round, I think it actually goes back from round 99 to round 100, maybe 101. We'll have to check, I guess, if I remember
I
when
think
we
it
get
actually
there.
keeps going. Like I believe it's like it does have a certain digit.
Certain what?
Because it seem big round numbers on the screenshots.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, like the round number, which is on the bottom right. If you go beyond 100, I don't think it shows the 100. Like it just loops. From well, I'm not even sure how it works internally. Maybe it doesn't loop. It's just that the interface, like the developers of the game, never realized that someone would play for more than one loop or something.
Yeah, imagine not future-proofing your prototypes.
Yeah, isn't that what prototypes are for? Wait, what do you mean prototypes are for prototyping? Nah.
You know, people are playing even Gorega prototypes, so like location testing, even if it's
Prototypes of
like
games
really a lot
that are actually finished, but the people are still interested in those. Yeah, I guess there's something interesting about seeing the differences and what they changed in the location test and all that stuff. Oh yeah, ranking Master Fisher, yeah. So that's what I was thinking about as well, the rankings.
Like I've seen
sure.
Pro was watching the stream called Hidden Palace. It like it collects the prototypes and shows them sometimes on the stream. Like it had like something like a New Year party or something.
See? Oh, it's invisible! It's invisible! So this is the trick that Kirkwiso was talking about earlier. But if I push the skeleton up high enough, it just goes invisible. Yeah, so I heard about the name Hidden Palace once or twice, but I wasn't really sure about what they were doing. But it seems like, yeah, they're digging up prototypes and stuff. That sounds kind of cool. I like sometimes checking out the cutting room floor page for some games that I like and see like the things that they cut, the thing that they like the prototype versions, all that stuff. So it's gotta be fairly interesting.
Let's do it.
Alright, let's go. Barrels of fun. Oh no.
Hurry up, man.
Yeah, so the skeletons in the stage, and I guess all the stage where there are skeletons, they try to kind of chase you, so you can sort of bait them. There's some strats you can do, but it's still difficult. Especially here, there's so many fish. It's like you want to go for a specific fish, but you will bonk on another one. And I guess because the graphics are pre-rendered, it's just kind of difficult sometimes to evaluate the hitboxes of the objects.
Incredible combo.
Oh, nice. Alright, let's get out of here. Nice combo.
Nice.
So how many points do I have for now? Yeah, okay, 4.8 million. Which is nice, but
go, man.
I mean, still far away from the highest score I had, which is like 56, I think. But it takes a long time. I'm not even sure like what's the end goal here, but maybe fish until we become skeletons ourselves, because that's the story, that's the lore apparently of the game. What are the skeletons here? It's it was Chum who said that in his score submissions. I found that super fucking hilarious. Like, those skeletons are skeletons of past fishermen who died of old age because they just kept fishing and fishing and fishing, and now they're haunting the seas, enacting the revenge. It's pretty hilarious. Because yeah, the game doesn't have any intro or anything. Well, it does have an intro, but I mean no specific story sequence. It's just you and your Jamaican friend decimating the fish population. man. Come on. I should just do that. That's definitely the lore. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna go with that. So this is what will become the Fishing Frenzy gang. Well, it's such a bittersweet story. Like, see, they always show up. We always show up for the Fishing Frenzy events, but we know that we're doomed to become skeletons. The skeletons that we used to fight in our runs. What a beauty! That from always speedrun endless mode. Yeah, they didn't believe people who told them that speedrunning in endless mode didn't make any sense. They're like, no, I'll show you. The rest is history. I didn't get the full combo on this stage. Kind of a bummer, but no big deal. Getting, especially for survival, getting big combos is especially important in the first few loops when you're kind of low on resources. But afterwards, it's kind of chill. Like, here I have 23 lives. If I don't get the next extend very soon, it's alright. I'm gonna have big problems. It's fine. But there's really a point where it starts clicking. Like, you play your first Fishin' Frenzy runs, you don't really understand, you're barely struggling. Just, what is this impossible game? But then, yeah, when you get it, and I think it was Lord BBH who said that in a callous comment, like, oh, I'm getting it, I wish I didn't. Because it gets, like, yeah, you start getting into like, very long runs.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, like, I just came back and it might be a bit ironic question to be asked in this sort of run, but did I miss anything?
I mean, I think you may have missed the visual glitch where I made one of the skeletons in Speedway invisible.
No, I did see that.
Oh,
just
okay.
my eyes were like a bit hurt, but that's okay. Like, I'm fine now. I don't even need to watch it. Just that's why I have the voice commentary right here. So I can understand.
There's not gonna be as far as I know, a secret surprise bonus stage in this 64th loop or anything. So if you've seen one loop, you've kind of seen all of them. But it's just so fun to go through those stages. Like,
yeah, okay, but they're at least like a bit random. Like if you're not a very experienced player, then 2-all is still going to be a challenge because of you're just not consistent enough at beating the first loop.
And this is probably the first big wall for players. Like, even if you go one loop, if you can barely clear it, it might be tricky to be able to keep up the pace.
Yeah, that's the point.
Because I remember my first relatively long run lasted, I think, 2 hours. It felt surprisingly much faster than I thought. Like, I thought it was I must have played for 1 hour or something. And then I take a look at my recording and it's like, wait, it's 2 hours long? But I was kind of struggling. Here I'm doing fine. But I definitely had runs like that one where I was good enough to clear one loop, but not enough to just keep going over and over again. And there's definitely a little bit of learning curve, I guess.
You will go, man.
And you need to be familiar with the stages. Scoring is also, pretty important for the survival. If you can't do the big combos, then you'll get less extents, so you gotta be more careful. And I guess this stage, X-Fish, probably has some good combo potential as well. It's just kind of tricky with especially the yellow fish going super fast in the center. And there we go. Sometimes you kind of have to anticipate the movement, especially for those yellow fish, because they're kind of tricky, I think, to capture. They might get a bit annoying if you're not if you're not used to the controls and to the movement of the hooks. sometimes you want to catch it, but then what happens that you bonk it or it turns directions and stuff. So sometimes I have to anticipate and cast the hook on the other direction and expect it to turn around, and then oh no, what happened? Oh, that's so sad. The sound glitch happened. Oh no, there's no more sound.
Well, I guess that it's over. Like, it, you can play like for I don't know, some more if you really want to, you could play like an hour more, so we could have like 12 hours of enough time. But otherwise, yeah, like I don't see much points.
Just gotta check how many points I have. Oh yeah, I'm just at 5 million. Because if I still had like the music and all that stuff, I was thinking maybe going to like 10 million, just like as a reference to that GHA scoring and whatnot. You know where they stop scoring at 10 million and they just call it a day. But yeah, without the sound, the game loses a lot of its charm. It's still fun to play, but it's also kind of difficult. Like you don't have the sound cues, the monster, the stuff like that, and also your Jamaican friend. I don't know what's happening with him. Maybe go to some more round. Like I'm at round 91, so maybe go to round 100 at least and show what happens.
I should have been more prepared. I should have prepared a soundboard for this.
yeah. That's kind of actually. I briefly looked into how to try to rip, sounds from MAME games and stuff, but I wasn't able to find anything for this game. And I'm not like an expert in that kind of stuff, so I might be missing some stuff. But if we had a soundboard for this, or even the soundtrack, like playing the soundtrack in the background, all that stuff, that would have been cool. But I'm not sure. This game might be too obscure, and maybe even the hardware itself might be too obscure to be properly like ripped, I guess, by someone who's not like super familiar, in the know
just
when it
need
comes
to find the developers somehow.
Ripping games.
We had like developer of Robotron and Smash TV, and like take at least some part in Ex Machina. So. Yeah, just make Fishin Machina instead. Dun.
I wonder, like, it feels like sometimes the audio glitch sometimes happens when there's lots of bouncing going on at the same time. Maybe like the audio pipeline in the game gets overloaded, but that's just possible, like a hypothesis. But I'm not really like all that knowledgeable when it comes to the game's coding and all that stuff, and might have some debugging features, but I never really use them. I tried to use the sprite ripping features. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to grab the sprites for the game. I think this game is not compatible with the easy method to grab sprites, so that's kind of unfortunate. Because we wanted to get the sprites for the fish, especially the blue and orange one, because it's so funny. Like if you've seen the intermission screen for the Score Art online event, like I drew this fish, so it was there on the screen.
Okay, yeah, and so the final donation total for this marathon is actually 284. Whoa, that's cool. So yeah, that would conclude the
nice. That's it. That's a cool amount.
Yeah, just like the official schedule estimate. Yeah, that's almost 300. That's very impressive. Like I didn't expect I would manage to raise this much with an event, but yeah. Specifically by scorerun games. Like a reminder, this does not have a single game that's just speedrunning by a timer. It's really its own thing.
Yeah, because this is something like for speedrun events. There's already like plenty. There's lots of past precedent and stuff, but this is kind of like breaking new ground. It's cool running, and I'm pretty glad to have been part of this. Like, it's always cool playing, showcasing cool games at events and stuff.
Yeah, I'm just still sad that like RTA 5 is not happening, but oh well. It's glad to have yeah, just completed this the season 2. Next one is going to be like Score Art Online Alice Colonization or something.
So now you could say you're an SAO fan and like have no shame or anything about it. Like it's cool. I'm an SAO fan.
Yeah, we made the term cool, you know, we reclaimed it. Yeah, just the abbreviation.
Alright, fish epilepsy stage again. So for this stage, I used to have kind of trouble with it. I devised a little strat where I just stay in the side, like at the very edge of the screen, on the left side, and casting my hook when the shark turns around. Because at first I tried to stay in the middle and grab the fish in the middle, and it works, but it's kind of tricky because because of the instant turning. So now with around 99, we will see what happens. Oh, 99, around 99, and it's 99 bottles. Oh my god, what a coincidence. But we'll see what happens afterwards. Oh, can I get it for a third? Wait, is it me or? Oh, I managed to get all the items again, but it was at 0 seconds, so it doesn't
That's
really make any
impressive.
difference.
Like in this run, like even if yeah, we managed to showcase like most of the stuff that the game offers, like capturing the bottles level and the sound glitch and the invisible skeleton glitch, just in span of
Yeah.
like 1 hour. It's so impressive.
Oh yeah. Yeah, actually it's not a bad thing that the sound glitch happened because now people know what it feels like, what it is even about.
And yeah, okay, yeah, it's round 1 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
It just
now.
starts again at 1. So strange.
Yeah, I don't think there's really a point in continuing much. It's just I would want to say right now just
Yeah, I guess I can end it there. 5.9.
yeah, just a
Oh, it's 6. Yeah, I reached 6 billion 6 million points.
Oh wow, yeah,
So
let's
I guess
stop
it's not,
here. Oh. Yeah,
it's not a bad
went for
threshold, I
more.
guess. So yeah, now that the music is no longer there and there's no announcer, it's kind of different. It's not as fun. I guess yeah, we can end it there if
Yeah,
that's
thanks
okay
for
with you. That's
watching,
okay with
everyone.
everyone.
It's been great. Fantastic events.
Man, I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, me too. Okay, yeah, so what I'm going to say, yeah, like maybe I'll host another one the other day, but yeah, like thanks to everyone who has contributed with your generous donations, and like you have helped one of our valuable community members move to a new home, and that's really like yeah, you've made my dream come true. It's like having my own charity marathon. That's, I would say, definitely successful. Like every little bit helps when it comes to this. So thanks for watching. I'm going to do more content, like mostly on YouTube, and
just mostly to not be so bad at the games as much. But yeah, like you should just follow the social media of the other runners, because they're still active. They're not just doing a single thing. They're playing a wide variety of the games. It's just, yeah, just sometimes bringing games to a live event, it can be like really scary and such. So yeah, that's pretty much it, and I'm going to be signing off in a minute. Yo. Yeah, this will be definitely exported to YouTube. Yeah, so yeah.